Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Please visit us again.
Management just wanted to make a general announcement to check your valve settings. We've been noticing leaks in processes.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected. Stand. Please visit us again.
time to do some mining. $140,000. That'd be more. Hadn't I was 150. 60. Site, lack of site. Okay. Nice. It's worth checking it out.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on. Landing gear down. Warning, power critical. 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 Fracturing mode on.
Should pay attention to things. Crash.
Mining mode off.
Hello?
Hi.
How's it going?
See what you're up to.
We're just back out here doing the mining thing again.
Man, you're on hotfix right now or no?
Am I what?
You on the hotfix or no?
There's a hotfix?
Come on, like an hour ago.
Oh, it dropped an hour ago?
Yeah, well, it's like a pending hotfix. You know, like how it has like the live and hotfix.
Yeah. I did not even see that. I'll go back to station and install that and jump on it.
Apparently, they fixed like the inventory issues. That's huge. That's the biggest one I think I've been encountering.
Is it the inventory issues with freight elevators or personal inventory?
Personal inventory on like.
Okay.
I'm not done with the board game. But yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely go patch that.
I'm doing my.
You redeemed lose the glasses. Damn it.
Not even wearing
Let me
them.
carve my eyeballs out. Oh yeah, I'll put them on then in that case, yeah.
Where are you based out of Empire right now?
I've been going to I've actually been using the Nix Gateway because it has a refinery deck and a cargo deck, so it's pretty good for pulling off a few things that I need to do. The what?
You can take the last song.
Oh, can I? Okay.
You have to take them off.
Oh, you redeemed. Oh, see. Okay, damn. You got me. Alright. Bright lights. Huh? Yeah, no, I just have I have like super sensitive eyes to bright light, and that's like I have, it's so bad that when I go outside early in the morning, I will sneeze because of how bright it is. I have a weird genetic marker trait thing where bright lights make me sneeze. It doesn't make any sense, but that yeah.
You like scrunch your face a lot, like when it's bright?
I have to squint my eyes really badly, yeah. My eyes are like almost gray. It's a yeah, it's a really yeah, bright lights are not my friend.
Yeah, I basically either close my eyes on that side or like I'm wearing sunglasses. Like I'm always wearing sunglasses. Like
Yep.
going through my
Yep.
camera roll right now, like I'm always wearing sunglasses like that, or I'm inside.
Yeah, I have to wear sunglasses every time I'm outside during the day. It's too much for my eyes. And down here in Texas, we get full send sun, so I can't not wear it.
People give me shit because I wear sunglasses while we're doing command PT and shit, and I'm like, run faster than me, and then we'll talk about it.
Yeah. Yep.
Two more push-ups than me, and then maybe we'll talk about it. Like my OIC has joked about it. I don't think he cares. He wears sunglasses when he runs, and he also never really wears a real uniform when he runs, which is.
I hated that about the army, being in a line unit, because it was like basic training PT every day. Not like not like do it at your own leisure. It was, everybody goes and does it at the same time. Yeah,
To the
I
A-class
hated that.
general
I,
entry
to me,
location.
that's way more fun
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage.
because
Please
like
visit us again.
there's always gonna be someone faster than you,
Yeah.
and I'm competitive, so I have to beat that person because I push myself better.
Well, yeah, for you, yeah, in that situation, that's a great reason to enjoy it. Yeah, yeah. I would have preferred like mountain biking all the time or swimming for PT, but that was not my life.
They won't let me do big group swims. I've asked. And they're like, well, not everyone can swim. I'm like, okay, everyone else can go run. They're like, well, you're not being inclusive. And I'm like,
Yeah.
well, I don't know. I like swimming. It's really good for you. And it's also like the only no impact like cardio that's actually worth a shit.
Yeah, it's not nearly as bad for your joints as running is and all that other stuff. Yeah.
Like I swim to protect my knees, and my back.
Yeah, I should probably start swimming again for physical exercise because my joints are so messed up from running and ruck marching already that I think that would probably be better.
Sure.
I do want to start mountain biking again, but that's down here in Texas again. The sun. Oh,
What style sunglasses do you wear? I'm curious.
I left them on my truck. I have a pair of Oakleys that I've had forever.
Are they the gas cans? Like they're that
Yeah,
like
yeah,
super
yeah,
bulky
yeah,
frame that covers your face?
yeah, yeah. I have the gas cans. Yeah. Wait, what? Space available. Space required. It wants me to install 143 gigabytes. Wait, what? Wait.
It's reinstalling the game with like the few files that are fixed. It's kind of dumb.
Oh, oh, I have to name it hotfix. That's right. Okay.
Be
Um,
careful doing that.
why?
I riddled my game with issues for like a year by doing that.
Well, that is a risk I will have to take.
I always do fresh installs all the time. I'll give the game a fresh install. Like this sounds like fucking insane. Like at least once a month. Like I'll just uninstall the game for whatever reason and reinstall it. But the thing is, like, aside from like server issues, what like big game issues have I experienced playing with y'all?
Many that I can think
Like
of.
the just the inventory issues. I don't know. That's my recommendation. Maybe I'm crazy. And I've just been really lucky, but after doing that, a lot of my issues disappeared.
Yeah.
So where'd all these pings from the inside of voice channels? It's like fucking six of them.
I'm not sure. Probably from the general chat. Put a ping yesterday for mining event.
No, there were like six pings. Like one was like in the gaming voice. Like you know, like there's the sub
Oh,
netted
not sure
pings.
what caused that.
I don't know. Evan was looking at factor meals, I guess.
Say, but you're slightly staticky. Say again.
Sorry, I'm just talking to myself partially right now.
Okay. Hotfix is installing.
Cool.
to make some coffee or something.
Made mine earlier. Still haven't touched it yet, though.
I'll do that real fast. Hold on. Waiting for this to install. The have you ever seen anything about the game called The Lift?
No.
Um, it's supposed to come out in 2027, but I had a play test for it that they invited me to do and give them feedback. And I played it last night. It was actually fantastic. It was a lot of fun. It's like really heavily engineering kind of gameplay where you like go around and fix tons of stuff all the time. It was it was pretty cool.
The
Um,
art style gives me Deep Rock Galactic
yeah,
vibes.
it 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 feels kind of like that. It also kind of reminds me of like the gameplay itself reminds me a little bit like of Portal, but not with like portals, more like the atmosphere of the science facility, like just ageless, timeless kind of vibe. Um,
Yeah.
it was a lot of fun though. So yeah,
I'll keep it in my mind.
yeah, yeah, still an incredibly long ways off from being put out, but I tried to give them good pointers in changes they should make, uh, so that certain things don't feel too grindy for players, but we will see.
Like that's the issue. With Star Citizen, or not MC with Star Citizen, but like a lot of games, they have these huge and crazy grinds, right?
Yeah,
And it's for skin, it's for it's for the thing. But at least the in Star Citizen, maybe I'm just biased here. You get the fucking fastest and most efficient quantum drive in the game. Now, personally, I feel like you should get like they should give you one. They're like, oh, since you're such a good cargo hauler, like once you get to like max rep or something, they give you a perfect like 1,000 out of 1,000 out of 1,000 quantum drive.
yeah. No, it would be really nice to have, especially while we're testing the game, to have those kind of things given to us. But they
Well,
also
not
are,
given, like you gotta earn it. Like you reach like max rep Kovalax, and they're like, damn, this guy's it. We're gonna give
yeah,
him something dope. Like maybe like you get just like I don't know, maybe like, it'd be like a hanger reward or something. Like you get like one free XL1 or something that you permanently get to keep. I don't know. Or like maybe like not even like an XL1, like the second best one, but it's permanent. Or like you get a you get a special paint or something you get to keep forever. Like a Kovalax paint for like the whole series. Or Kovalax paint that you can only get because it's just like you know how Pirate Swarm, like you get a complete Pirate Swarm, and then you unlock the ability to buy like the Pirate Gladius and the Pirate the Caterpillar.
yeah,
Why can't they do the same thing for like these hauling missions or these bounty hunter missions? Like you get really good rep, and then they'll let you buy like a special Kovalax hull series or a special Kovalax whatever, or like you get really good with, or even just a fucking paint, man. Like just give us a free paint. Give us something besides just like you can craft this, but we're gonna take it away in 6 months.
Yeah, I'm with you on that part of it. Yeah, it's they the other thing that was kind of weird to me was how they didn't change like give us a reward for hitting the 2 billion in the player or the 1 billion mark. Because before they used to give us they actually give us used to give us rewards for stuff like that, and it wasn't like anything super important. Sometimes it was just like a piece of flair or like a commemorative coin or whatever. But there was like a milestone. And it was like, oh yeah, you guys did so much in crowdfunding and helped us get this far that we appreciate you, community members, and blah 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 blah. Here you go. And this year, I haven't done shit. Nothing. Um,
Like Luminania last year sucked balls.
yeah,
Like
I didn't do that event. What did they do?
let me pull my hair.
'Cause, yeah, I missed that completely.
It's like 12 free things. Like, did I even claim all of them? I'm trying to look. I don't think I did. Not even claim all of it. You got a coin, a fucking sweater. You did. Um, there is a parallax assault rifle. That's pretty cool. There's two Scorpius paints. Um, a tree planter. Uh, a quartz SMG. Two C1 or just the C the Spirit Series uh
Oh
things,
yeah.
a jacket, a sweater, it's just a sweater, a laser pistol, some golem paints. That's it. I'm missing two of them because I only did 10 days instead of 12. Well, maybe it is only 10 days. I don't know.
I yeah, I like that they're adding flair items like that. I think it's cool. But at the same time, if we don't have the ability to like show them effectively in game, like on our ships and like your captain's quarters or things like that, without losing them permanently and whatnot, I don't see a reason for developing them and putting them in the game right now. They could
Yeah, I mean, like,
just put that
and
on the back burner.
like the year before, it wasn't. I don't know. It was better.
Yeah,
But you got like an F-55, you got a light stick thing, you got a Demco, you got some moleskins. The cookie jar, I love the cookie jar. I think it looks really cool. It's very Christmassy.
yeah.
You get a permanent coffee mug that actually gives you infinite liquid because it never runs out for some reason. I don't know.
Oh really? I didn't know that.
It's bug as fuck.
Hello. Hot fix this morning apparently. Didn't even know.
Was or is going to be.
Is now. I'm patching it. Making some coffee. Ugh.
Oh, Bevan, do you want to? Alphoris, do you want to see the baby?
Yeah.
Dude's just
Sleepy.
he can't be trusted to sit in my lap because of this edge right here.
Oh.
The poop also might explode.
Yeah,
Where
short
is he? I
table.
didn't see him.
He can't be trusted. He's bonked his head on this one time, and I'm like, you can't sit in my lap anymore. Cause he squirms along like fucking like a monkey. But now he's got like his playboard and that over there, and it's kind of cold in here. So I wrapped him up in a blanket, and he's just been having fun.
Yeah.
You're
And he
just
cannot
flipping
touch the
around.
outlet yet. I do need to put a cover on that outlet.
I
Yeah.
don't think he could get in there.
No,
Those
he can't.
holes are too small.
Yeah, this
He
room
sees
isn't
it.
baby proof.
He sees it.
He's like, as we're talking about it, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna do it.
He just looks back at you.
He's like, I'm gonna do it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it. He's sassy as fuck, man. Like seriously. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy.
I'm trying to make a list of stuff I need for my house. Smoke alarm is one. I don't think there's any in the house currently.
You carbon monoxide on all floors, in at least 2 places. I know it's a little overkill, right? But a lot of people like the I know I don't know about state by state, but I know for sure like there has to be one by the bedrooms. But personally, I would put one right next to where that shit would come from, which would be if you have a gas stove, your your hot water heater, and your furnace. I would put one next to every single one of those, so then that shit goes off before it even makes it to anywhere that you would be at. And they're like $15. That's just me. Yeah. What else do you have?
Well, I just started making the list.
Okay.
So I don't really have much. I'm just like, I know I'm gonna start the list, so when I do think of something, I can open it and just put something on there. But for now, I just have smoke alarm and Ethernet and cat cable for the moment.
You plan to run
Most
into
of
like the walls and stuff.
most of the stuff we have because we've lived in an apartment for a year now. All the appliances are coming with the place, so
Oh, that's good.
Oh yeah. How's the fridge and stuff?
yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
The biggest thing is the electrical panel is going to have to be replaced.
You know any electricians? Honestly, like
Oh,
that's a church thing. Like,
on
go to your church, be like, "Hey, I need an electrician."
We have a realtor's like a friend of her family, so he sent us a couple of contacts we need to get in contact with. Basically, I think I've told you this before, but the panel's 100 amps out of 200, which
Yeah.
probably would be fine, but it's cutting it pretty close. It's not a 4 wire system. It's just like one big old wire coming into the house. I don't think there's no conduit. There's no proper junction box. Yeah, it's not great.
Yeah. Dude, does your church have like a home care thing where like I don't know, my last church didn't do it, but the one I went to before that, where
A
like
what
basically
care?
like we're like you just they're like you just a lot of guys love volunteering their time, especially like
We
older
don't
guys.
probably
We're
have
like
any of that set up yet. Our church is pretty new. It's only like 3 months old.
just recommend it. Like we had this little board where like you just you just
We have
fucking
enough.
fucking
We have enough family and stuff that's gonna volunteer with us, so I'm not really worried about that to
but
help
like
us out.
I mean one like contractor level, like electrical and plumbing and stuff, where like you just
Oh,
put your contact card on index card and you're like, hey, just need help with this, and they'll call you and they'll be like, yeah, as long as like 99% of the time, and be like, as long as you pay for the cost of parts and give me a cup of coffee, I got you.
we have a
Like,
couple people through my wife's work that want to help. A couple people that my uncle has been renovating houses for 35 years
oh hell yeah.
as like a side job, so he can help. The electrical stuff I'm not touching, but one of the other biggest job is the shower on the first floor is not completely hooked up.
Is it already glued in or caulked in
Yeah,
kind
like
of or no?
the bathroom's finished, just the shower drain is not hooked up. You can literally walk into the basement and see like the hole through to the first floor.
Wow.
Gonna have to figure that out, but it'll be all right.
those
I
are
mean, if there's
really
already a
really
hole,
easy.
like that doesn't sound super difficult. It's just catching into the
No,
line.
the problem is the line and where it is and what it's made out of. So I'm gonna have to
Wow.
figure out if I want to like adapt it or where I'm gonna run it, basically. But it shouldn't be that big of a deal.
Plumber's putty.
What the fuck? I just saw a YouTube recommendation. Mr. Beast 500 subscriber live stream. He's at 500 mil now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy has a lot of people who follow him.
Dude, I remember when he was still like I was watching when he was still like shooting condoms with a rifle. Like how many condoms does it take to stop a bullet? Like that's the guy I know. And then it just kind of devolved into this.
Game show host, basically.
Yeah. And like, yes, some people find him entertaining. Awesome. But I don't.
I
anymore.
like the philanthropy videos that he does. They genuinely do a lot of good things. People are
Yeah.
so mad at him like building houses for poor people in Africa.
I know. It's kind of funny. Like
It's like mentally ill you have to be upset at that.
Yeah, that is kind of a weird thing to get upset about.
Yeah.
Do I actually see people mining here?
Hello. Yeah, just installing the hot patch, and then we're going to be doing some mining.
Sir, patch notes for the hotfix. I wonder. I don't see
Yeah, there
anything.
Yeah,
I
we
don't see anything on the trackers.
What material are you looking for?
working on getting working on getting let me hold on. My brain. I just woke up.
Quantum.
Stellaron, tungsten, and borace.
Okay, Boras, I could work with you. Okay, Stellaron, Boras, and tungsten. You said?
Yeah, we found out that we can get all three of them on one of the moons in Pyro, Adir, Adir. So that's where we've been putting around trying to get it from. Um, the two out of those three, the most important is tungsten and Stellaron, because for the quantum drive manufacturing, tungsten increases the max velocity of the drive, and then Stellaron increases the fuel efficiency of the drive. Borace is good to have, but it only increases the hit points of the module. So it's still important, but not nearly as important as the tungsten and the Stellaron.
Okay.
Um,
Alphoris. Can we
okay.
make like a little channel or a thread that's just like status updates? This is what we need. This is how we need it. So people can just like look at it. You want to do
And
that?
I'm gonna have
antics.
something like that on the site. I'm not gonna make that now. There's
Okay.
just not enough people doing
No.
that.
Bevan,
At
can
the
we just
moment.
make like a little Discord channel that like we just drop shit in so you can look back at it?
You can make a thread.
What do you want it made out of? Like general?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll make it a private thread though. And then just
Whatever
add
you
whoever.
want. Yeah, I mean, I like those type of systems, but like if there's literally like 5 people that are going to be using it, I'm like, that's just not needed at the moment.
Okay, my
We're still
verification
building back up.
is done.
Okay. Stellaron. Oh, I'm thinking of Cerulean.
Yeah, yeah, you're thinking about the stuff from the asteroid cracking mission?
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
for quantum drives.
Uh, Stellaron is for the QT drives. I'll link you. I have a blueprint thing here. I'll link you.
Which
This is
for what module? I have to look it up.
well, we're mainly working to build the XL1 and the TS2, and both of them use all three of the same ingredients.
Mining stuff. Everyday things. Mining. I don't know. Making this. I don't fucking care anymore, man. I don't know.
That's the blueprint tracker I'm using for all the stuff currently. It's really amazing because it has the sliders to show you the increased efficiency for the items. It's really, really good.
Oh, I was literally like, I was about to paste that. But yeah.
Yeah. Alphoris. And then tungsten. Well, that's at least easier to find than industrial drives. Block behind information.
Yeah, I had to grind out the entire cargo reputation for Kovalex to master rank to get to the point to where I unlocked the XL1 and the TS2. It's been a long few weeks of getting that done, but we are now there.
So, what's the point of making this thread private?
I don't know. Just, I don't know. I don't trust a lot of fucking people here. Because, especially with all this spam shit,
I mean, no one's actually looking at those accounts. It's just the bot.
I just don't trust people. Okay? I have trust issues. There's your answer.
I mean, that's how I'm going to be in the future in Star Citizen. I'm going to have like entire bases that I'm not going to tell anybody about. I'm just going to have them out in the middle of nowhere. Just
I wouldn't tell anyone
yeah.
either.
Yep. People are like, can I come see your base? No, sorry.
I'm just now, if I ever go to Alphoris' base, it's just gonna be like stacked with like, it's gonna be like a dragon sword. It's gonna be full of like all just the best shit in the world.
Yep. 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 It will be. Oh, yep. I have to keep it absolutely safe.
I don't know. Probably our best bet, like if we were to build like an outpost in like middle of fucking nowhere, would be like have one big central one and then like one or two like ones where we don't actively use, like relatively close, so that we could, like, let's say big one's being attacked, we can flank and spawn somewhere else that's not the place being attacked, and then push in from those areas. That'd be like the most defensible area. Obviously, in space, you can get attacked from any fucking angle.
You're
But-
likely going to have multiple. You're likely going to have like multiple medical locations in one big base where you can choose to spawn from.
No, what I'm talking about is like you have one big station, like our biggest station, and then you have like 2 or 3 small ones scattered within like a few million miles. So like you could punch in from another angle.
I think you're thinking in terms of what things will cost now, and that everyone will be able to afford everything.
Well, okay. Look,
Like, ideally, yes, but if the game's right, we should not be able to just easily have all that infrastructure.
cool. I'm not saying easily. I'm just saying this is an idea
Ideally.
that I have for the future.
Ideally, yes.
Wait, we have to. We're gonna be building it from the ground up once the game goes live, and that's gonna be a lot of work. And we're gonna need a lot of dedicated people to get the entire infrastructure thing set up. And like this is something we can completely future plan already, because we're gonna have to build stations. We already know that we're gonna be able to do that, and then ground facilities, and we're gonna need resource chains for productions. And so we can literally talk about that because we already have crafting in the game. So we, like, for the quantum drives, we know that we're gonna need certain rare materials like Stellaron, and as of right now, that's only in Pyro, I believe. So we would have to have certain people mining that out of Pyro. Hopefully, in the future, we'll get more information about what star systems will have what materials, but we're going to have certain groups going to Pyro for the foreseeable future just to net that, which is going to be interesting. And then we're gonna want to do all of our hydrogen and quantum fuel in-house. I'm sure that those prices are gonna go up here in the future, and become extremely expensive unless you have somebody who has a Starfarer doing that for your group and refining it.
Also, Quantanium, that's quantum field, right?
Yep.
To verify. What?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, that will be quantum fuel in the future.
Is the fuel scooping still a thing?
Yeah,
I-
but it's not.
Yeah. I think there's only one fuel scoop in the game, and that's for the Starfarer, the base Starfarer, not the Gemini. And I don't think it even spawns on the Starfarer anymore. I think that they removed it.
I think Garrett has a fuel scoop, didn't he?
You'd have to look at the actual ship fit now, cause like on the fitting thing to see if it is there anymore.
My cat has become a monster.
Welcome to the ASOS vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been revisited again.
Is Alphoris already done for us?
Say again?
Alphoris is already done.
Yeah, I already installed it. Yeah.
How did I start 10 minutes before you installed that?
Well, remember how you were like, I do a fresh install, and I was like, I'm gonna rename my file? That's probably why.
I guess.
Yeah.
Ideally, we have like shifts, so to say, set up for like everything. Like we have an org need, and it automatically creates a mission location, and people will be like, "I'm available for an hour and a half at this time." Just like, all right, here's your slot, here's your chamber, here's where you go. That's it.
Yeah.
That I mean, one that requires people and the game should be in a state where we actually need to actually do stuff. Because right now we're just making this stuff for fun. There's still really no need to craft things, but at least it gives you something to do.
It does give us a massive edge up on speed and damage increases, which is really good. But I haven't gotten into the weapon crafting yet.
I've been looking at the crafting for deadbolts, and it's the bombing missions and Nyx, but I can't find the bombing missions and Nyx. That's the issue.
Is it?
Yeah, a lot of the mission giving programs that tell you what missions you need to do don't tell you where to go to get that mission. And
Yeah,
I point
just
to them, and they go, "Hey, it's in the files. It should be everywhere." I go, "It's not." And they go, "Well, I'm not going to know." And I'm like, "Your point, please."
Is it the? What's the security contractor for the missions?
probably not tells you or not.
It should. So like when you look at the XL1 post I put there, the blueprint, when you scroll down, it'll at the very bottom it'll say unlocking missions guaranteed, master rank direct bulk cargo hull. When you click on that, it'll then say who the mission's for and where you what reputation you need.
Mercenary, strategic bomber, intersect.
So Intersect Defense Solutions is Nyx for a lot of their contracts.
Yeah, it's the Nyx system. Like,
Steve, party lead here.
you don't like Polar from that? They're
Me,
like
I'll
the
shoot you
second
one.
best one.
Well, I'll add you at the front here.
I got you added. Sent you an invite.
Oh, Alphoris, I finally got my A1.
Oh, nice.
I have no fucking money.
Oh, okay.
I would
I
enjoy
had-
doing
really got
those.
A1 to do these bombing missions, then I can't fucking find the bombing missions.
I have I'm at think senior contractor for Steuben.
For what?
For Steuben. Intergalactic.
Oh, shoot.
Cuban?
Steuben, yeah. So if you guys
Engaged.
I don't have contracts anymore.
Shit.
But no, they go away as you go up the chain. All my stuff is large now. It's kind of ridiculous. But on the other hand, if I go to Nyx, I have the rock breaker missions I can finally get. So if you guys want the material, make better mining heads, better scraping for salvage, I can get those contracts.
Yeah, the better scraping would be really nice. Because, like, I have the reclaimer
Quantum
portion.
travel complete.
I know Evan has a kitted out mole, I'm pretty sure. And then did you kit out your mole, Alphoris?
I did kit it out, but I definitely 100% want to get the actual upgraded mining lasers because the percentage increases you get for cracking rocks and like laser intensity strength and all that shit is insane. So yeah, that's one of the next things I want to work the path down after we get the quantum drives pumped out.
There is a way of doing it. You don't go by laws, you go by
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel complete.
go to area 18, do it there. Then you do the circle thing, and you do just that one contract with that one material.
Quantum travel engaged.
That one item, and you just blow away your rep. And then you'll get to like
Quantum
ship
travel
mining.
complete.
And once you get ship mining up, then you find all of that one material, and you just go there, drop that one material, you buy it, a lot of it, go to one place, sell it, sell part of it, go to the next place, sell it, to the next
Yeah.
place,
Quantum travel
and
Shit.
you just wreck kill it.
Yeah, the problem is that they've caught on to that and they're going to be patching that and they're going to be removing that entire mission like system and how it functions because people were absolutely abusing it to get their rep knocked out quicker. And I thought I mean it is cool that people were able to do it, but going forward that's not going to be a thing much longer. Like they're definitely going to bring the ban hammer down. Well, not ban hammer like people, but I mean the actual missions are going to be changed.
Well, then they better make it so that you actually take raw material, because the time it would take to actually complete missions with the materials you say will take days and months, where combat stuff you can get your rep up so freaking quick it's not even funny.
Yeah,
Because
they're gonna have to change it so that the turn in for the reputation is based on the quality of the ore you bring for the turn in. So if you bring like 600 and plus, you'll get more reputation for bringing in like 300 quality ore. They're gonna need to make it actually mined ore for sure to make it more friendly to other players.
And also, you better take into effect how much longer it's going to take a miner to get that reputation than other reputation sources. Because a miner doesn't just find material and you put out there that quick and easy. Then they got to refine it, then they got to do this and that. It takes time for all that, much longer than any other rep.
Yep.
So yeah, they need to
Yeah, they're definitely gonna have to do some modifications to it.
Okay. Well,
I'm at
I'm
Adir
not
now.
depart with all of it, but okay. Let me see what I can. Or,
Oh,
oh my god, this is getting
Alphoris.
fucking annoying.
Yep.
The this, you said you're getting silver and azurite and tungsten.
Yes.
So that we can use that to craft the antium armor. You know, like that super cool
It
fucking
needs all three of those too for that.
yeah, Silicon, Azurite, and Tungsten.
Well, Bores, so we'd have to get Aslerite somewhere else. But yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So according
Where?
to this, you can get Azurite on Fuego. You can get it in the Pyro Asteroids Terminus, Pyro 5, Fuego, and Ver. And then you can get it in Stanton. I don't even know what that is. Selin, Daymar, Yella, Aberdeen, Ida, and Magda.
Okay.
Who has the highest percentage of finding it?
I don't. I haven't been tracking something for percentage find chances. I don't. Is there a website that shows what moon has what percentage chance? Because I don't. I haven't looked into that.
SCMDB. Tell you the percentage of finding that material.
Okay.
It's just smart.
Oh, so the moon that I'm at has the highest percent chance for finding tungsten. Okay. Well, Pharaoh does also, but
Alberto, I found some really good stuff. It's out there.
I'm gonna go see if I can grind out the missions to get these to unlock the better bolts. And I'll try and share it with you, Alphoris.
okay.
Since you're kind of doing a solo thing right now.
Well, once we get some people on, I'll bring the mole out for the turrets. Because trying to mine with the prospector is it just yeah, the laser on it's not strong enough to really do much.
Yeah, they've kind of killed the prospect.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's now it's like a mining scout. That's my best description for it. You use it to go find actual ore, and then you call in a mole to do the job. And scanning ships themselves should be able to tell quality type, which also is annoying that they can't. You can only do that with a mining laser now.
It's stupid.
Yeah. So when you go out to scout, you kind of have to use a column or a prospector. It's funky. And tungsten is the cream of the crop. We want the highest percentage tungsten we can get, or quality, because that's the direct speed correlation for the drive. So if you do find any high quality tungsten, keep the location and
It's funny that on size 1 quantum drives, the Alesis is more efficient and just some little, as in speed difference from 0, 0. And I just still feel unlike the size 2. K1 is most efficient. I'm like, why is the highest speed thing the most efficient?
like this is one I would like to crack. It's got 662 tungsten in it, which will give us above average quantum drive, but I can't even crack it. I don't have a strong enough beam myself.
I'd help if I could get into the game.
I did a full reinstall.
I am having an easy anti-cheat error.
Oh, yeah, that's a pain in the butt.
Have you tried going to 6 headquarters with the easy anti-cheat from your game?
I sat verifying game files.
I heard it's like a $60,000 DLC that you can pay to opt out of it.
If you have the Odin, you don't need an easy anti-cheat anymore.
Yep.
Evan, do you like Armory Forger?
Dude,
You do. Okay, just wondering. You're back.
I might be willing to give up a few of the things I've mined so far. I just gotta get back to my home planet where everything is stored. Because it put me out in Nick's jump in Stan's. I'm like, come on. I'm far from everything.
Yeah.
And that didn't even have a ship there. I was like, yeah, you gotta call a ship over everything.
Yeah, I'll pay you UEC from in-game for materials too, for the drives.
No, I'm looking to trade up. If you got good materials I'm looking for, I got materials you're looking for, we trade. I like that idea really good
The
because that saves me time and saves you time.
No, I would like to do that, but we just started doing the mining because we've been grinding reputation out for the drives, so we haven't done any mining yet. We're just now getting to it, so we're pretty bare bones on material. But I can definitely help you by crafting you a drive, an XL1 or TS2. So if you want the best size 2 or the best size 3, I can make those for you now.
I want to build a Chimera, but I can't seem to find the blueprint for it.
What size is that?
Size 2.
XL1's the best size 2 you can get. I can make that for you. They're- they're-
I don't mind
yeah.
the full speed, but the Chimera is actually super efficient.
The when I craft you the XL1, it will have 20% or like 15% better fuel efficiency on it, on top of it. So it will be the best bang for your buck. Not to mention an almost 15 to 20% increased speed bonus. So
Like,
I was gonna restart my game because apparently they were two versions of these games actually running at the same time, and it was very unhappy.
oh, that's weird.
It was running, so it was launching live and hotfix at the same time. But it was also starting two versions of for two games running at the same time, and it was just breaking everything.
That's weird.
we're all in hotfix, aren't we?
Yeah.
How about well?
Indeed, in the hotfix. So Valicars, what are you guys doing here? Sand snakes.
Sand snakes. I've actually never seen any of the fauna.
Do you want to see one for a split second?
I do.
Here, I'll show you. So
Don't
when
they
you're,
drop like stuff you need?
yeah, they do have crafting materials on them now. See, they stay burrowed under the ground. Um, so there's 3 of them right here in front of me under the surface, and the only way you can tell is because I have the scanner on the ship, and it gives me the little white arrows for their location. But yeah, there's 3 little juvenile Valicars right there. I don't have a weapon on me, so I don't really want to jump out and deal with them right now. But as soon as you get close on foot, they pop out of the ground and start spitting stuff at you. But when you see those 3 little, or those markers, that means that those are Valacar under the surface, little baby ones.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Here is my big. We are now in the pyro system.
Give me a second here.
Rundum, titanium, copper, pressurized ice.
Pressurized ice is used on coolers
Yeah.
and cooler fabrication.
714. Tungsten at an 858 quality.
That we need that so badly for the quantum drives.
I went out, did a tungsten run. It's a complete 1 SU. Iron at
That would make 2. That would make 2 quantum drives that for that much tungsten. It's 0.5 SCU for 1 drive.
787. Asteroid at 744. But not much of it. Yeah, I picked this up for making mine. So yes, this station has all my high quality stuff. And everywhere else I just sell.
Yeah, anything below 500 is worth selling because it's not worth crafting with. That's what I would recommend, is keep anything above 500 going forward, because it is actually that important now.
They want over 700.
Yeah, for crafting, if you want like a decent quality, I've found 850 and above is what you really want your threshold set at. Seven, like anything above six or anything above 500 is good just to make like a stock version of something that's incredibly hard to get. So since we can't buy XL1s anywhere in game, if you can get one that's fabricated 10% better than base quality, it's still going to be worth a lot of money to players. So that's the trade-off that I've found. But you can probably gouge players for like 10 million UEC for an 850 and above XL1, or not, if not higher, like 100 million. So whatever the price market adjusts to.
I just can't wait for the fucking. I thought you can't trade more than a million times.
You'd have to do multiple individual transfers.
Honestly, with that shit, I would like record the transaction because like that would look super sketchy on CID system.
It does, and going forward, now that they're like doing that, and I know how they do, like after watching them give fucking Zarcast a 3-day chat ban for saying you're LARP walking, I'm afraid of like doing anything that could be considered to them as an offensive thing, because they'd be like, oh, permanent ban, nah,
You got a
can't
chat
appeal
ban
it.
for saying large blocking.
Yeah, yep.
Did he get an email or something about that?
Nope, he didn't get any notification. He just got the chat ban.
Are we 100% sure his account's just not glitched? Or wasn't glitched?
It literally said chat ban.
Yeah, like when he tried to type in server chat, it just said you have a chat ban, like for 3 days, some odd amount of time left. And I was talking to him in chat before that happened, and he was in like playing with me the entire time up until that point before it happened. Yep. Yep. I think it's the Spectrum moderators are now trying to moderate in-game stuff through reports, and that was probably the wrong crowd to hire for that task. Just salvage that. Borace ore, 692. That's good enough for a case. That's 743. I'd like to get that, but impossible.
There's strategic buy. At Raker Station. You've seen your contractor?
Oh, yeah, that's gonna be a really long grind there.
So what material are you looking for? Or you want me to get?
I'm trying to get tungsten and Stellaron.
Dilleron is super unstable, isn't it?
It's very difficult to mine, yeah.
Well, okay, there's two different kinds of difficult to mine. There's high resistance or high instability. And if I go for still a run that's high in stability, I'm not going to bring a helix with me. I'm going to bring like a half steed with a bunch of focus 3s and something to calm that, have a nice
Extraction
green
mode
window
on.
versus high power trying to crack it. There's that big difference.
Can you craft mining heads and or mining modules at the moment?
Yes. Yeah, you can craft mining heads, but you have to do it's through the Shubin reputation. You have to grind it out to get them.
Oh my god, still a run is just hard to find.
Once I get some of these quantum drives made, I'll probably go back to mission grinding for a bit to get that unlocked and the coolers, because I really want to get the coolers unlocked also.
Fracturing mode on.
858 tungsten. Oh, I wish somebody was here. Oh,
I'll bid on for that.
What? How big?
Yeah, how much?
23,000 mass.
2 prospectors might be to pull that off.
I just need somebody to bring a mole here or something and just have some extra power and we could probably crack that.
Can
I don't have them all.
you know on the map you can set a location marker? I don't know if that still works.
I don't think I can. I've tried. There's also a 787 tungsten here. I'm just gonna chill here until somebody shows up for this.
Okay, how about you
I
got
don't
them
have
all.
a mining ship, so
Well, if you came here, Antics, I can
are you
fly.
pyro?
Yeah, I can fly my
Okay.
I can fly my prospector back if you get to the rock location and hold it for me, and then I can swap to my mole and bring my mole back.
I'm jumping to you right now, of course.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just land and chill for a minute then when you
Did you
guys get
say
here.
I'm in my
870
I'm in a
or
Connie
something?
row, so
858. That's right above the threshold for the because like when you're crafting them, once you get to like that certain number, it just escalates like straight up on the percentage of increase, and the 850 marker is where it really takes off.
So we're saying it's exponential with quality, not linear.
Yeah, it's like it feels like it's exponential once because like the percentage
Well,
increase you
we'll
get
yeah,
from
we'll get into that eventually. But
yeah
850 either way, it's still good. So
yeah it's amazing.
can I get a party invite?
Yep.
yeah, can I get one too?
I just sent both of you guys one. I'll try again.
I didn't get it.
Sent.
wanna know what I think is stupid? You don't get any rep for the intersect, like those big intersect missions,
Fracturing mode on.
or like the investigation ones.
Mining mode on.
You don't get any rep for it.
Really?
Mining mode
Yep.
off.
I ground that intersect out like when 4.8 went live so that I could get us the TSG event. That took a long. That was the first big grind I did.
Yeah, but like you remember like the investigation missions? You don't even get for it, like the vandal technicals.
I figured that they would have given a small amount for that.
No, like I've been sitting like right before junior contract with this system.
Trying to put a Sabir on this, if it'll let me.
I might just need to Alt F4 just to get the party away.
It might, yeah, it might be.
Wait, are you in the hotfix? Or the...
What'd you say?
Are you on the hotfix?
Nope.
No,
Well, the certain hotfix.
we're on the hotfix.
Well, the hotfix is still the same server.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything.
It just,
It's just
it,
a blindside patch.
yeah, it's just yeah.
It's not like two different live instances. I hear baby noises in your background every like once in a while. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, he's chilling on my lap right now. He's you know
I
like
thought
the
you said he
cord?
wasn't allowed there.
Yeah, but he was being really cute.
But then he was a baby and you couldn't resist. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a trap every time.
It is. Like, I'm kind of glad that I had a boy, because like, if it was a girl, man. She'd have me wrapped around her like, no.
It'll be nice. It'll be nice to have that 3D printer when get that eventually if we can. Because like in the soft TPU filament, just like the little edge guards on the like the soft corners and stuff.
That's smart.
Yeah, I can crack that.
Engines off.
I just find it so funny when you stop, like going through a quantum jump or switch from nav to SEM speed, all the G's you take. It's just like there's no
Well,
way you would survive that ever.
it's not your actual speed change. It's changing from quantum accelerated state. So like you're not actually experiencing that G-force. Now the G-force meter says something because they just haven't ignored that fact yet. But in the lore, blah 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 blah. That's why. Exactly in the lore. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, much more similar to like a warp bubble where you're in your
Exactly.
own little miniature universe and gravity doesn't affect you the same way,
Yep.
or acceleration.
Here, you can go.
Okay. It's the one that's parked right in front of me.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just sit here.
I put a Sabir on it already. It should be on your side of the rock, I think. You'll see a little green flashy light over there. But yeah, I'll be back.
You know my only gripe is this game sometimes. My way that kind of shit.
Only gripe. There's
My
not
main
many.
my main gripe. Like just currently, that's been bothering me. You know these exploration ships that have like practically zero fucking quantum field. Like they can only go like 200-300 million miles, and that's fucking nothing, man. And it's supposed to be like exploration ships. They can like be out on their own, whatever, but they can only fly like fucking nowhere.
Yeah, it's probably just not balanced yet.
Yeah, they're gonna have to go through and change the quantum fuel tank sizes and fuel sizes, period. Some fighters are taking like 10 SCU of hydrogen, and it makes almost no sense. Like, if that's the case, then a Idris is gonna take like 20,000 SCU of hydrogen. Yeah, those balancings are gonna have to happen.
I don't think my money yet. Okay, I'm in.
You're at the Nyx Gateway, I see you. I'm jumping there to pick up the mole.
Okay, I'm just gonna when I land here, it's my spot.
Dude, look, it's working. Guys, if you can, take a look. This is awesome. You know how for that economy thing I was talking to you about? Like I said, it's gonna look like a
Yeah.
civilization-like thing. Look at this. It's working. I hover,
Oh, nice.
it shows the path. I've connected to the weird, that's why it kind of looks weird, but I think I'm going to flip the colors too, because the ones that are already done should be green, and the ones that need to be done are red. Or I guess no, they're upstream and downstream, but like fundamentally this works now. It looks great.
Nice.
Yes, sir. Awesome.
Yeah, that'll be handy.
Wait. Oh, that's nice.
Oh my goodness.
This is awesome. I know I just made it look funky, but fundamentally this is starting to work.
Like shear, no. Alphoris and shear. Play back.
Okay, maybe. If you have the SRT tool in your hands, yeah, you can. It'll tell you how much of the part integrity is missing, or the panel, or the part, whatever it is, landing gear, thruster.
Yeah, it's just a strut. I don't have one, but it's slightly damaged. But I don't see where it is damaged.
That's
I
one.
guess sometimes can be damaged without like a visible like hole scraping looking.
Yes, yeah, and that's my big gripe right now is that not all damage is actually visualized, which also makes it really hard when you're trying to repair the part because then you don't have a place to spray the repair material into, and that's going to probably take them a lot of work to get fixed because they're going to have to go through every single one of those sections and panels and yeah.
No, it's systemic.
Mining mode off.
Severe is active on that.
Yep.
Because like, am I wrong, or it really does not take a lot of material to make some of this stuff? Like, I haven't, like, for the FPS gear, it was like a fourth of an SCU for
Yeah.
per material. Like, and it was like not much, which
Yeah.
makes sense for that caliber, like that size of stuff.
Yeah, no, it doesn't really take much at all. It only takes, so for just one of these quantum drives, it only takes 0.5 SCU of tungsten and 0.5 SCU of Stellaron to make one of the XL1s.
And you're probably gonna get at least a half an SCU out of one this rock.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely not a yeah, and I've gotten quite a bit already in the last few days.
The problem is high quality stuff, they give you very little, and then when you actually refine it, they take more than half of it away. Like, it really kind of sucks. I feel that there should be two types of refinery methods. One, you pay a shit ton and you get a lot of quality material. You get more material. And then if you don't pay a lot, then they take a lot.
Hydrogen fuel at 100%.
I forgot the Cutlass had a
Yeah, that was a good
I
quality of
might
life
make the
change.
Cutlass my scoot-around bus.
Yeah, that I've heard a lot of people say it's a really good just everyday driver for doing stuff.
I've melted and got bought
Welcome
back
to the
many
ASOC
ships
vehicle
over the
retrieval
years
system.
and gotten
Your
different
vehicle has
ships.
been
I'm pretty sure I've
detected.
always had my Cutlass and my Gladius. Like all the other stuff has been in flux over the years, so I'm pretty sure I've always had my Cutlass and my Gladius.
Baby's having fun with the dog. The dog just sitting there, just taking it. The dog just like flapping his face and shit.
Does the dog fully understand that baby is baby?
Oh, wait. Like, he doesn't even lick him. He just looks at him. Just like, why? Why is something attacking you?
Yeah. So many dogs are so incredibly smart about that. I gotta go. I had a ore in there in the prospector. I gotta key for the refinery, and then we'll take off with the hull.
You know there's a weapon shop here?
I don't know. I did not check the.
I do have some SRT canisters on me. I don't really know why, but I do.
Okay, yes, there's a weapon shop here. Can I buy Nokian ammo and stuff?
Management just wanted to make a general announcement to check your battle senses.
Some extra ore bags too.
Wall bags on me.
You know, minus some glitches, the new inventory is like you could ship the game with this. With some minor tweaks, like it's like they finally
all towards that squadron push. Yep, I'm excited.
I think they might be waiting for dynamic supervision.
That makes sense. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah.
The more I think about it. Man, just walking around these planets, it's gonna be so cool to come back to the base. Mid, like, I wonder how many SCU would it take to make a Cutlass? I'm guessing like 150 to 250 material. That's my guess.
Welcome.
I don't know. I
to the
was
ASOS
thinking about that a lot because
system.
I don't know how they're gonna go about making um
Vehicle
making ship
selected.
chassis
Stand by.
with quality
Your
levels
vehicle
without
has been
making them
delivered to the
too
following
overpowered
location.
for PvP content. And I like if y-
It's gonna be.
yeah.
It's just gonna be like there's gonna be someone with a better thing than you. I mean, there already is with real money. So, but the good thing about it is everyone starts at tier 1.
Good morning, Rav. How's it going?
And then just die.
Get to use my Galog emote. Yeah.
Here goes the mole mining.
Just getting to it. I scouted out some 858 tungsten with the prospector a minute ago, so we're swapping to the mole because it takes too much to crack with the prospector.
You could leave the prospector on the alt account.
The alt account is antics.
Okay.
I don't have my other computer up and running right now because since I took the RAM out of my my higher end PC, I
Yeah.
don't I'm in a kind of in a bad spot with it now, so it's not. Yeah, I probably should get it up and running today, so that way I can assist. I just got my extremely unhealthy breakfast. Okay.
Food, ain't it?
Oh yes.
Take a look.
That's a burger. Nope. French fries. How's it going, uniform? Did you want to hop on the ship before we take off?
Yeah, I'm heading your way. Yes, sir.
Okay.
What's the house of this?
By the end of today, though, we'll start manufacturing our first QT drives.
We got our main board now.
I already have 2 materials, so I have enough to make 2 of them right now.
Doing the medium or the small thing?
Medium.
Sorry, I need to grab some new first, and then I'll.
Might be dead.
Quantum fuel 100%.
Okay. Once I get on board, they just deliver it pretty soon. How do you open? It's still the old fashioned. It's crazy, like the difference between like the new ships and the old ships and like how elevators work. Like you can see like they're like how the systems are.
Yeah. Ugh. Gotta wait for the hangar doors again.
Life's I support it's already broken down, right?
It does. It repressurizes your ship and whatnot.
Kill you, but like the numbers are all wacky and weird.
When you see that, when it's going crazy like that, it's usually because it's counting it as a surface is open inside the vessel, like a door or an airlock or something, and it's counting it as constantly venting pressure.
Oh, I see. It's going down.
Yep.
Since it's closed. Yeah, that number relationship is a little weird.
They definitely have to fix that. Yeah, that's one of the problems with the ironclad because it counts as like a whole bunch of things being open, and then that causes that feedback pressure issue.
I would love if there's like a little, just like a little like mist animation when you depressurize, even if it's unrealistic, just for like visual feedback. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I'd like at some point to see anything not nailed down in a room gets like sucked out of the room or moved
I would not.
substantially.
I would not.
I hope
Fun.
I do hope that the depressurization stuff is more based on real life depressurization, which happens in less than a second most of the time. So, in that kind of situation, it wouldn't be the whole Hollywood effect.
That's scary.
I don't want someone to have to. We have to vent the ship before we open the doors. Like, no, I don't care.
And I did test that out. When my whole bee was on fire that one day, I opened up all the doors and it put the fire out over time. So that is effective. On bigger ships, though, it's going to be a lot harder with more doors to get to the airlocks and whatnot.
It compressed, but it didn't. It just was weird.
Thanks for hopping on and helping mining, guys. Oh, I have to manually fly to you. It's not happy.
Oh, I gave the AI response and it died. Do I need to restart it? I said response ended unexpectedly,
Oh,
maybe
you're using it at
incomplete.
the same time? Yeah, I'm
Do you
using
know?
a different model. It's not going to work right now.
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm using the full 27 billion model right now to try and just like get this fixed and working. Which it in 2 prompts this morning it has successfully still pretty good right now. I knew I was buying into a potentially somewhat buggy experience, but it still works. Raph, should I buy some Cat 6E?
It's up to you. If it's not that much more expensive, you
No,
know,
listen,
use it
Cat
whatever.
6E.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't exist. It's not a real thing.
680.
Cat 6E is like a marketing theme. It's basically Cat 6A that failed, that didn't quite pass the Cat 6A quality test, but is probably still better than Cat 6.
That just makes me think of like the 5G AI in China.
How?
It's just not a thing at all. It's just it doesn't
Oh.
exist. They're like 5G AI, and it's like, wait, what? That's like, okay, so what's 5G and what's AI? What do the two have in common?
AI can use 5G.
Yeah.
Probably.
But they market it like it's like a version of AI that's 5G. Yeah, it makes no sense. Yeah. $80 kilometers out.
I feel mining has turned into an ADHD thing. You go around and if you see rocks, you have to look at them. Is this high quality or not?
Yep.
And then next, and the next.
I'm just happy that they finally made a full mining loop tied in with the rest of gameplay, which it didn't exist before. It was just money making, and now it has a full purpose.
Shields on. Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
We're 10 kilometers out.
Cat 6A plus Cat 6. Shit, Cat 6.
Get like Cat 8.
Because it's like 4 times the price.
Yeah, if you're trying to run hundreds of feet of that, that goes up quick.
Absolutely overkill for like 99% of things. Let's see here. Where's this?
Yeah, I'm gonna land over by you, Antics, so you can hop on board.
Okay. Wait. 250 feet is less. Two things of 250 feet are less than one thing of 500. What?
250 has fall off. That's probably why.
250. It's the length of the box and the cable. It has nothing to do with its specs.
No, I'm talking about like the length of the cable, 250 feet, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, you cut it though.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, they're probably. Does it have adapters on each end of it already? Is it just blank cable?
No, you crimp them.
Okay. A lot of the
Which
time, people prefer the 100-foot length because it doesn't have the same fall off as a 250. So somebody buying a 250 usually wants 250 feet uncut. So that's
no,
yeah.
you buy a box of like 1,000 feet, and then you just cut and crimp your cables to whatever length you need.
Well, yeah, some people do that, but when I was doing satellite and internet and TV installs and shit like that, a lot of the time when I had to run Ethernet through attics and through basements and shit, there were more times than often I was doing full 250-foot long sections of cable for people than actually like doing short wall outlet stuff. That was just the generic thing that I ended up encountering.
For radio.
You're on?
Yep. So anything in the center one or platform?
The one on the right, the one in the middle is for high intensity. The one on the right is for kind of generic everything, and then the one on the left is for actually using the vacuum. Let me go to the other side because the other side doesn't have the Sabir attached.
Oh wow, okay. That's easy. It's a huge green area.
That should be. You guys in range there? Is that good?
Yeah.
Scan real quick. Oh yeah.
We're not doing anything good.
This is still saying possible? Okay. I'm gonna go hop on the left turret.
Oh, there we go. Let's go on.
Okay, you had 100, Evan.
I think you had a baby. Use your laser to.
Yep. Alphoris, if you nudge us a little closer, I think. Actually, it might get there.
I'm hopping on the third laser right now.
Actually, yeah, we're good. We are good. So this is 12% of that mass. So that awesome.
Let me specifically do the vacuuming with this turret. Don't
Okay, 'cause
pick it up with any. Yeah, I got.
you have some better things.
Yep, yep.
Okay.
This one has double inert filtering on it. Yeah.
I would love it if they took the second layer of the rear elevator, take that prospect. I could put an extra laser in the back, swap out lasers at will. Just oh my god, it'd be life changing.
Yeah.
Are all
There's
these?
nothing,
Yeah, all these
it's
are
not doing
small.
anything back there. I'd love to see it that certain radars allow you to scan from further away. The power you put into your radar gives you better range.
Yeah. Some of
There's a
them are
big block
pretty
of
handy.
tungsten that you missed, the high quality one, just the bottom one. Yeah, there you
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just slowly going around. I think that's the last one.
That's over one SCU of 50 tungsten. That's pretty good.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fantastic. Thanks for showing up for this, because that's 2 quantum drives right there if it's one SCU.
But after you refine it, you won't get much.
It what's the percentage drop on that?
You'll probably get about 30-40%.
Is that true?
Yes.
It depends what one you use, but
Dinks, the best. The only thing
Pyro
you can use
Pyrochromatic is the best.
Well, no. For highest yield, Dinks is number one. Well, no. There's 3 of them.
Doesn't it tell you on the screen?
Yeah.
You go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that the one that I'm talking about is the low cost, low speed, high yield.
Pyro is just faster. Dinks is super slow.
There is a 100% tug score, but it's 363 quality.
Okay.
I don't know if that's worth getting.
No, no. We don't care about anything under 500. We definitely lost that Sabir. That's fine. Okay. Reposition here. Yeah, we got all of that. Yeah, there's only 3 left. Okay. Can you tell me what this one is? In front of us?
Yeah. Scanning.
Still scanning.
Still scanning. There we go. Garbage.
Okay, and then this one.
It's got some 787 in it. Whoa, this mass is 70,000. I don't think we can break this.
No, no, we won't be able to. We will push off and look for more.
Landing gear up.
Yeah, it'll be nice to have people scanning and spotting ore out in the future.
And a reckless
Was Regulus just tracking buy and sell prices of ore, or what was it tracking in particular?
No, they're data mining the probabilities of where all the things are.
It would also track the refinery times and yields and all that. Also, you could like set up a group on it, like operations, and share averages with the group.
and you can add to capture. This will capture what you see nearby, and it will then write in all the stats.
Yep. Because that's the missing. That's what I would like to find someone else that wants to do some data. Because let me show you this. Check this directory and just do aluminum as an example. And see how there's breakdowns for the abundance. There's a sector abundance map. I'm not
give me-
streaming. I sent it to Alphoris.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
So I brought a gun. I want to go fight those worms.
The worms!
Okay, when I see some, I will land you next to him so
There's
you can
some
kill him.
artifacts, is what I'm saying. Off to our right.
Hmm?
Follow my.
That's glycoside, I already scanned it.
No,
It's
there's-
trash.
I was gonna let them know. Oh, there's also a orb right there. Right, this is-
You talking about?
Animals.
Yeah. Worms.
Oh, you found. Oh, there's two. Yeah, there's two right here. Okay.
Worms. Worms.
There was a reason you brought that.
Let me find somewhere to land nearby that's flat enough. Yeah, down here. You'll have to hoof it up there a little bit.
It's fine. Just hover over with the. Shit, what was that?
I'm in flat ground here. I'll finish my taquito while you do that. Alright, Rav, you were saying SE minor?
Yeah, yeah. So check that app out.
Where are they at? Up here?
Now, we've known all of this exists. We haven't figured it out because SE Trade Tools also figured out this exact same data at some point.
Go to the right.
Notice when you pick an element, see how it shows the breakdown of which place in the star system it's found at.
Yeah, let me
Alphoris, where are they at?
up the hill to the right. Go up the hill, like up the mountain, run up it. Straight up it. Don't go further away from me, just go straight up the mountain. Alright, I'm looking at Stellaron in particular because we need to mine that.
Yeah, we're still on. Gotcha. So see how it shows like, where it is in the system. So it's Pyro 2, Pyro 3, and like what percentage it is.
Yeah.
So that abundance map is from the game files. In the game files, it shows where these probabilities are.
Okay.
And that's what I need to find out. Because if you do something like do quartz as an example, see how like quartz is like it shows everywhere, like Daymar, Microtech, 32%, 35%.
Yeah.
If I could find this, I can just remake this because I already know this website is fully created by fully generated by the patch. So it's like there's a tool, you know what I mean? Like that this guy's aggregated it, and so that's an exploration that we need to make. Because
Okay.
Rigolo had this data and also layered user submitted data on top of it. And that's what made it so good, because it was kind of like a Galog that uses also trade data in the game. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like you had the user reports, which made it really accurate, and you had the game files, which gave the base.
I see. And yeah, the Stellaron doesn't even have all of the correct locations because we found some on Edir, and they don't have Edir on the list. So yeah, that would come into the player submissions.
Yep.
Okay. Come back towards me, guys.
Evan, I need you to imagine for a second. See this valley over here? Imagine we're doing a recon mission to like scout out an enemy base for an attack. Alright, now stop imagining. Because that's never gonna happen.
It's right here in front of me. Know where my light is. In this patch of grass.
How hard did it kill?
You're about to find out.
Did they kind of like come up out of the ground?
Yeah. Just get closer. Yeah, get closer. Keep running. Don't be afraid.
Whoa!
I don't see it.
There it is.
Attack on shield.
Killed one.
They're like tremors. They look like tremors. It's great.
Yeah,
Need a
There's one-
tractor, you know what I mean? Go up into the.
I gotta say that the new inventory system kind of looks a little bit like Subnautica.
Arma.
Subnautica,
Not Arma, Daisy.
where you had the circles.
Can I loot anything off these? Oh, I can.
Yeah, you can pull their teeth.
Ow.
You have to look at their mouth where their teeth are, and then you should be able to pull the juvenile
Okay,
Valcar
goes
teeth
over
off them.
Dang, this guy was a juvenile, only 230 quality.
I do know that I believe that there's already some crafting recipes that require the teeth, but I don't know what they are.
I think there's another tooth on this, but I can't get it. Yeah, whatever.
I got it.
Good.
You guys on board?
Yep.
Okay.
Engines on. Launch complete.
Yeah, if you guys ever want to kill those in mass, we can go to Aberdeen, and there's fields there that are just, as far as the eye can see, completely full of them. Hello?
Caddy manager.
But that's my project for today. I'm gonna get rid of NPM, switch it to caddy, because it's better. It won't go down if one of the right now if one SSL error fails in auto renew on a forced SSL, the whole NPM fails. And it happens all the time when my service
Caddy
is
the
restarted.
proxy.
Yeah. Because my buddy is using it, he has a bunch of automations with Caddy. He's using it for all of his PHP stuff. And he recommended it. He's the same guy who recommended 14 in the first place, and like and then Com and a bunch of other stuff. But apparently there is a UI for it internally. Like if you're putting it on production, obviously you don't need the UI, but because the UI it really just reads the caddy files. The caddy files define the proxy, so I might explore switching to it so I can not deal with Nginx just going. It went down yesterday because it like tried to renew AOC guild or Crimson.cx, and I'm like, I was just doing a deployment, I'm testing, I'm like, why is it down again? And it's like, I go check the logs, and it's like, warning, let's encrypt error, and I'm like, really? And I restart it, works fine. I'm like, what? Like that's not stable. Yeah, right. If one website that you're forwarding goes down, it shouldn't like stop. And it's like, well, you can turn off force SSL and it'll fix it. I'm like, that's not the solution.
You're talking about like an Nginx reverse proxy?
Oh,
Yes.
that's who that is? Okay. I recognize that voice anywhere.
Who knows?
How do you feel about autonomous of the utility?
I'm alright. I gotta go to Lowe's.
Are you doing it? Are you buying the cable?
No. No, I'm just saying I gotta leave because Droid's here.
Don't forget
I
to
don't know what you're talking about. I am.
It gets worse, Antics. He has a network diagram of what he's actually working on in real life.
No, that's just me trying to secure more monetary funds for my other projects. That's me trying to get gainful employment around the diagrams.
That'll work.
Did you get your CC and A, B, C, D, E, F, G?
Not yet. I should be taking the exams this week.
We're gonna skip this stuff. It's too low quality for my liking.
How are you doing, Antex?
Alright.
How old are you?
42.
Okay.
The years of squadron. No, I'm kidding, that's not actually my age. 20s.
Really? this economy?
Yep. We got a 15-year mortgage, and the mortgage is under what our incomes in the fund.
I see.
I choose to live in a cheap place. My family's here, and I will live here until I can no longer.
I see. No, that checks out. Prices for land and property here in my glorious country is insane, utterly insane. Almost as bad as Canada.
Yeah.
I can get a pretty hefty discount on land, actually, personally.
Yeah.
Due to some government program. Unfortunately, in order to utilize that discount, I need to invest like about $1 million.
Dude, if we made the same amount of money we do, but we live in like a normal place, it would take us probably another 4 years to be able to get to the
So I can get up to 250 grand discount on land ish. But in order to take advantage of that discount, I need to invest about $1 million.
Ain't nobody got $1 million.
Maybe I should get a small loan.
It's not a load of
Yeah. Basically, there's like a government. If I go live in a risky area, I can get a pretty hefty discount. Or it's a sham. But that's conditioned on me developing the land. Therefore, like putting a road, like a driveway in, putting in electric, and putting in water connection, and that's about $1 million. So I can't just buy the land and hold it. That's the issue. Antics, do you want to hear a crazy idea? So I had some luck, and a good old enterprise server just fell into my hands.
Like a newish one?
Like a decade old one. But that was relatively top of the line. It's 16 cores at 32 threads at 2.6 gigahertz. It's 2 Xeons on that board. However, the reason it was thrown out is because the motherboard's dead. So I've cannibalized that, and I got 2 Trainesium boards, and I'm gonna cluster them together with 128 gigs of RAM each. But I wanted to congratulate you on your slavery contract with the bank. think
to
it'll,
get it off real fast.
but I still think it's gonna be way better than venting for 15 years.
Yeah, I don't like venting. Just burning that can be.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But my project with my Proxmox cluster of the two machines is very quickly ballooning out of scope, and there's like serious scope creep with that.
What about Proxmox is hitting out of scope? Sorry, I was talking to AI. Rav and I just talked to computers all day now, that's all I know.
Tungsten! Oh, that's a lot of tungsten. Hopefully we get lucky. That's 5 rocks. Maybe we'll get lucky and get one good one in here.
I think Evan either had to leave or his power went out or something.
Yeah, it's all good. Hopefully we'll be able to get, if we need to, we can still crack this. 662. $662. $500. Are you in the turret right now?
Yep.
Alright, that one right there in front of us on the ground, just vacuum it up. It's you don't have to crack it, it's just a vacuumable. Sometimes they spawn like that. If it's under a certain size, they're not they don't have to fracture them.
I already got it.
Okay, check this last one. This one's gonna be too big, no matter what. I'm pretty sure, and it's also trash. Alright. Yeah, Evan is probably on the phone because he's running around the bridge, flashing me in the face with his flashlight. So
Oh,
he's here.
okay.
Yeah.
Yes, David.
I hate that you just changed your profile picture on that. What color have you painted that one?
Wait.
White, blue, black. Even white.
Yep. Blue if you're just going old school.
I think white's one part easier to see in the walls when you're trying to fish it around into just kind of moves into baseboards.
That's why I like it.
Makes sense to me. Yeah, this is still so funny. Two 250-foot boxes are cheaper than one 500-foot box. Just lie to. It is Cat 6E, which is a fixed bit. So basically, good Cat 6, 23 gauge, solid copper wire.
Caddy is cool. Okay, neat.
This one here on the far left. Do you want to vacuum that one up with your laser? It doesn't have to be fractured. It just vacuum it.
Yeah, I got a one-time code I need to put in for buying something. There we go.
Okay. Just extract that. Send it. Okay, I'm sending a text message real quick and we'll take off again. Hello?
Did we destroy her lock? Was it a good lock?
We just found some we could vacuum up that had decent ore in it so far. We've been kind of lucky.
We got an A50, we have a whole SCU with an A58.
Yep. Yeah, fantastic.
How much you make that?
Not sure the refinery cut, or what we lose. We'll have to take it back and see.
Oh, damn, it's 1.7 SCU from TS2.
Or Ace.
No, tungsten.
Oh, is it? Okay. So it's just half for the XL one then.
Yeah, so that's 2. TS2. I would soon have one. I sell one, maybe 2.
Yeah, we have some more tungsten that's been refined too.
Is it that good?
It's like 700 something.
When you combine it, like, does it just average out?
It does, yeah. But it's pretty. When you put a small amount of high stuff, and like a 20-80 split, you get almost no increase from the high quality.
Or it's again tungsten architecture. Also, if you like get us just a little bit altitude, we can help scan too, instead of like just like I can. When you just scan, like I can't even look at it. If you like lift the nose up, then I can look at them too, and so can Kevin.
Yep.
While you're doing that one, like I can just one over on the left. Let's hit left time.
10.
662.
What was that one? Okay. Check this Borace if any of it's high level.
Used for anything that we know of.
Borace is for the case for the quantum drive.
Have a
There's a
676.
Yeah, there's 676 here as well.
Ballpark time.
It looks like all of these are 676 then. Okay.
The case is less important, so
Correct. This one has 743 Borace in it though. This one right here in front of us. Yeah, we'll crack that one. Yeah, that one right there in front of us.
well.
Yeah, absolutely. It's gone. Yeah, start off every time with 1%. The one in the middle in the front is only for like power cracking on really high stuff. And when it's something tiny like that, the turret on the right is for it.
Okay, sorry. It's my fault then. Yeah, I can't continue this.
756. Oh, that's Bex. These have other stuff in them too. Oh, trash. Okay.
What's that like nifty little mining shit? Apparently it's tiny.
a golem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Having one person out here. So like what we're doing right now, for example, if one of you guys wasn't a prospector or a golem, when we need to crack something big, we can just land and swap over. But the having another scanner out here would be really helpful. But you guys probably don't have miners. Prospector would be great for that. Yeah.
I just put my spawn to the set here, so I would fly all the way. Thanks. Okay, there's one on the left. We got the highest is a 676. Oh, there is a 553 gold.
They don't care about either of those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Isn't that the cable?
No, you can get on the surface. Yeah, they dropped it down insanely low chances now.
Some Alphoris right here. I'll check it out.
Alphorite's gem mining.
I have
Yeah, Alphorite's really plentiful.
We have 858
858? Okay, so that's small, so we're going to start off with the right laser only. And see how that goes. That one closest to us, Antics.
So will that just add like the 858 that's there to the stuff we have, the 858 we have already? It will just mix it.
Yeah, it'll just add it. Well, it puts the quality in its own thing, but yeah. Alright, go lay down. Go lay down. Is it going, Antics? Okay, just nudge him a little bit, yeah.
20%. Just gonna get it over there.
Alright, left turret only for extraction. No, left turret only. We actually get more yield on that turret, so if we extract anything with the right or the middle turret, we're throwing shit away.
I gotta go. Got lost some fun.
Shit. Yep. Have a good one.
Oh, bye.
I have a double stack FTLs on it so it's like almost 50%. Is that all of it? Do you need to reposition a little bit?
So scanning.
Okay.
I have to grab this to pull up its own grid. Okay, that's it.
Alright.
Alright. Probably I would go back and start refining this, because, like,
Yeah, we're gonna take this back and empty our bags, get rid of the inert. Come back and hit a fresh place in the sun. Yeah.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
It's doing that bug of Moby Glass being at a 45-degree angle. I gotta. Second. Antics, you can get off. I gotta stow it.
Bags and find
What about it?
if you stow the ship, sometimes you lose them.
Oh, really? I haven't encountered that yet. Shit.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Prospector doesn't seem to have that
Please
issue.
visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again.
We're just having issues right now with the elevator period.
Going around Monarchs looking for some Villarron. Not much luck. A lot of iron, a lot of. I did find some good half though. There's an app that adds stuff to your screen in game.
Yeah.
And I have that. So I renamed Hephaestonite into Half. Makes it real nice and easy.
Oh, I stay away from apps like that. I'm afraid they're gonna be like, oh, that's against terms of service out of the blue and just give a ban. That scares me.
Found some 896 half. I was like, yeah, I can't kind of leave that. Wandering.
So what do you do with inert materials now when you get them in an ore bag? Because the refinery doesn't clear it out anymore, so you just have to like throw the ore bag away?
Stick into
Nope,
ventilation
it's
control.
over
Ping me
to
when you
sell
get
raw
there.
material and sell it.
Oh, they added that as a function? Okay.
Probably get enough to buy a drink. A drink. Not multiple. Yeah, nowadays you rarely ever be able to fill up a mining bag anymore.
Accounts, please contact management. Accounts, contact management. Thank you.
Because they haven't put a planet in the mix yet.
Pretty sure they're waiting to finish the Genesis Tech. That'll be the first Genesis Tech planets.
Could we get a fire marshal down at Decom? I need someone for maintenance. Stick into ventilation control. Ping me when you get there.
I should honestly just wait here before I go. Only like 13 minutes. Might manufacture our first quantum drive here in a minute or two.
I wouldn't mind if they increased the times.
What do you mean, the times?
Size 1, size 2, size 3, crafting of components.
Like the amount of time it takes to make them?
Yes.
It's already 30 minutes for one craft for quantum drive. Are you sure about that?
Oh, last time I checked, it was like 5 minutes or 10 minutes.
No, it's like 30 minutes to craft a quantum drive.
Wow. Okay. No, that's about good. But if you could queue it up, oh my god. You log off, come back, bunch of quantum drive.
That's the problem. If you log off and you have a quantum drive crafting, it will cancel all of that work you're doing and you'll lose all the material and it's gone. You have to stay logged in the entire duration while you're crafting. So you don't
Oh,
want to
that's
log out.
bullshit.
Yeah, so like part of like crafting times is directly related to in-game time that you're spending doing that task too. It's not like a refinery job. You can't spool it up and then send it down your freight elevator and have it do it. It has to be sitting up there in front of you in your hangar the entire time. You cannot dismiss it.
Can you do other things like fly, mine, other stuff?
Um,
As long as you're in the server?
so like if you leave your hangar and you leave it in your hangar, there's a good chance that it would lose its progress and whatever you're doing with your fabricator when you leave the area, because it would like count it as stored or lost, and you might just lose the entire fabricator. You don't want to do
Okay,
that.
that's a bug.
I don't think it's a bug. I think it's intended for you to be there with it the entire time, or have it inside of your ship, fabricating off of your ship grid or something like that would make more sense, but you don't want to leave it behind and go do something else. How's it going, vacation?
Good. You guys mining today?
Yes, yeah, gonna be doing a lot of mining today.
Do you need another seat person?
Absolutely. Yeah,
I'm ready to do almost no work and hit that button when it needs it.
sweet. Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'm waiting. I got like 8 minutes on this one. Did you install the hotfix?
No, I'm just getting the launcher open.
Okay.
I think. What am I doing? I don't see a thing about a hotfix. I'll check and make sure I got it.
Click the drop down for live, and you should see a hotfix thing there.
Are you playing on that?
Yeah, it's on the same server, but the patch is client side, and apparently it fixes inventory issues.
Okay.
There's a bug now that if you're hand mining or you know how you extract and get the elements to go into your inventory with the hand mine?
Yep.
Doesn't work.
Hmm.
You gotta pick up each one individually. Or just squat down next to it, bring up your inventory, and just drag it into your inventory.
The only hand mining I've ever done was in the prison. I guess it's a whole thing now with caves, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, I got a big download with this. Give me a few minutes.
Okay. I got 4 minutes left on this refining order.
The refinery thing is just so big and weird size. Not a normal size SCU container.
Flick my AC back on. And we're only trying to snipe Stellaron and Tungsten, so we're not going for any. Well, the Stellaron's really hard to find, but the Tungsten is pretty good to find.
Do you know it's a certain quality before we actually get it? Like to get the one you need for the crafting?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. When we scan it, we can see the quality of it in the rock before we tear it apart.
That's handy.
Yep. Yes, and we've already gotten a lot of 750 and higher tungsten today. So, and we have the other stuff. I think I can. I bought some fabricators just now, so I think I can make one before we go tear off. 1 minute left.
Is it still a game mechanic where just like having an extra laser on the rock makes like the stabilization zone grow?
It does, but it's also based on the laser head on that turret, and I outfit it so that one of our laser heads is massive green zone increaser, and then one of them's just pure power, and then one of them's for extraction.
Okay. Did they announce a miner or something this week for Alien Week? I can't remember.
Just the Raylan cargo ship.
I must have like imagined that. I know I talked about it, but it's like I imagined they announced it.
Yeah, no, that would be cool to get a Raylan variant for mining.
Annihilation control. Ping me when you get that.
I do have a galaxy on the way.
Nice.
For the really big rocks, I think the Tiburon laser should count, but it should make the stabilization area smaller.
Be so funny to see. Oh, it pulls it from the grid. Oh, that's beautiful. Do you see this on my stream? For the this is the XL1. If I was to try to put it together right now.
Look. Oh yeah, it pulls from global inventory.
Look at that look at that quantum speed increase
That's
from
a
that 8.
fucking big difference.
Yeah, isn't that fucking nuts? Yeah.
See, does the XL1 have good acceleration? Because it might not ever get to that.
Yeah, it's the best. It's the top. It's military. It's probably got the best acceleration out of everything. But yeah, I don't even have enough for the other. We don't have enough Boreas or Stellar on yet, so we're gonna have to go get more.
I hope they're doing like a study of figuring out how many people actually have upgraded equipment and notice, okay, only like 5% out of the whole server. That's too small.
Well, it does. It still doesn't. There's still nothing that matters right now. So, not a lot of people are doing
Yeah, they do make it hard to. They have the component insurance, which is a step there, but they need to like make it easy to have that insurance. I don't care if it's expensive, but it needs to be easy.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
I just ordered some. I just ordered 500 feet of cat cable and some crimpers.
Did you buy a house already?
Well, we're in the process of closing on it.
Is it for that?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. Very, very, very cool. What kind of Cat 5 or Cat cable did you get?
It's Cat 6E. Cat 6E is not a real thing. It is Cat 6A that barely didn't meet the spec for Cat 6, and it's 6A is a lot cheaper.
So will it do 10 or is it like 2.5?
Yeah, it'll do 10.
That's good.
It'll do 10 up to about probably 75 meters ish, which is way longer of a run than I'm going to ever need.
Yeah. I think if I was wiring something up, I would wire it to be able to do 10, but I probably wouldn't even use 10 for most things.
Exactly. I'm like, I could get Cat 8, but like, realistically, I might have like 2 things that are connected with at 10 gig, and those cable lengths are going to be short anyway.
Systems activated.
Yeah, like I would probably do like I did in my server setup for my work. If I like had a home and put in a little rack, and there would be just a very short cable for the ultra high speed like storage. Using Mellanox. Run that around the house.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Are you doing like a dedicated server room or picked out a closet or something for your rack? Your little baby rack?
There's a big old basement.
Shields off.
It will go somewhere in the basement. Somewhere. Not sure where yet.
parents have a cool decoration in their basement. They finished. They put they got like a bank vault door, and like just have that like in the wall, so it looks like there's like a huge vault.
So without any like bug fixes that I'm still pending on, I got about a 5 to 10% speed increase on my card, my AI card, just by fixing some environment variables.
Good.
And once a couple of these bugs are fixed, it's gonna be great. It's already really good. I mean, I bought in knowing it was gonna be like a little buggy, but honestly, I'm pretty happy with it already. And considering the fact that I wanted a 32 gigabyte video card from another company, and of course they just managed to give me, and the power isn't really that high usage.
That's a big deal to me.
I'm gonna go to my sister-in-law's, and I'll probably be back for a bit later.
Oh my god, Caddy's amazing.
It is.
It is. Oh, it's so cool.
What? Are you gonna make me switch?
Yo, this is so good. Ignore how crazy this is. It takes caddy files for the config, and it's so much easier. So I have the Galog site. It's live. Even when you make a config, it like does a draft. I'm like, why isn't this working? What the fuck is wrong? And it's because I didn't like apply it. It tests. And caddy itself runs on its own. So here's my caddy URL. I have it in min port. And then the caddy manager is just like a UI I'm using for it, which is still like in development. It doesn't even have a dark mode yet, but it's fine. But the caddy files are awesome, and they're just like backed up inside the
So
inside
why
my
is it so
data
much better
caddy.
already?
It's just simpler. It's just simpler. Like the caddy configuration, the ecosystem's kind of nice because it's just a server, a proxy manager that handles everything, handles all your Let's Encrypt certificates, all that stuff for you, like just like NPM does.
Yeah.
But it itself is only an API for other things to use. So it's like really like, hey, we're only going to do what we want to do. We're going to provide you with an API so you can build any like front-end administrative options for it or automations for it. And it's just going to use a caddy file. The caddy files are literally just very simple JSON. Like you don't need to go crazy. All I had to do is literally just like the caddy file for this that I just gave it to get Galog going. You just go back to
I use Caddy at work for like if I set up a file share server for clients. I have like a Caddy that's always running that does, like you said, like the Let's Encrypt certificates and stuff.
So like all I had to do for Galog to work, let me go back to where. So this was it, right? So this is the caddy file. Hey, it's galog.net. I want my inner routes to go to here. I want my regular routes to go to here, and I want my logging to go to here, and then ta-da! Like it's very simple, same header format as npm, but doesn't crash, and I can just check my caddy logs, and it works. And anyway, I don't know, because my issue is
Nice.
it keeps going down. The more complicated I make this, and then I keep thinking about it. Wait a second, if I do npm on the production server, and we're hosting like all this shit on production under one like proxy, and then all of a sudden like we decide to like depreciate some random service, and like it doesn't get an SSL certificate, everything goes down. I'm like, that's dumb.
Yeah. I had to because I got in trouble for tapping Let's Encrypt too many times. So to keep me from doing that, it's handling all that, and then I won't get in trouble if I'm bringing up and tearing stuff down on my back end that's using HTTPS.
This seems like stupidly
Rav,
simple, nice.
I gotta go, but later I need to know what domains you have because I want that like dynamic economy thing I'm working on. That
Yep.
could be a good way to promote Galog like passively as well. So I'd like to put it up on the Galog site, but maybe with a different domain. I don't really know.
Yep.
But I just want
Yep.
I know you have a shit ton of domains, so I'm sure
Yep, it
Or
can always
or
be a
canvas.
thing.galog.
Yep.
We have a load of thing.galog that we can use.
Yep.
Yeah. I remember you can't get them anymore, but wildcard like fucking certificates used to be so great for subdomains. Because originally I wanted to do Galog, you would do org.galog.co, and it would be like your custom themed Galog, but now it's like, no.
Yeah. The more Alphoris had the idea to use it to kind of passively promote the org, and I'm like, that wasn't my initial thought, but it could be a really good thing because people love Unobtainium server meshing guide, and I'm like, if this is good, like, it could be another funnel and another
Yep.
good community resource, basically. So I'm
Yeah.
still working on it. The AI is still working on it. Oh,
Hurry up, because I need to finish Alphoris's check
it's done.
boxes.
You can use it now. I gotta go. I'll be back a little bit later. We'll talk about domains. I'll be back for
Yep.
maybe some running stuff or Hurricane Crew 11. I don't know. I'll be back later.
I have
Yeah,
now
so like,
finished the cargo hauling now, but I will still need it for the future.
yeah, exactly. It's not important now, but like, what I was thinking, like, you just want to display, you know, like for better or worse, a route, not necessarily a list. I mean, that's what you're doing, right?
Yeah.
And one of the things Galog always had is in your ship hangar for your ship, which is what you'd be using anyway. You're just using a ship. You can go predefine multiple hops for a route that you want to follow, right? It's a way for operations to check where you are, where you're going, because you've predefined this is the route and whether it's cyclic or not, right? Because
Yeah.
normally if you're doing a trading, like you could just do HDMS to Bezdek and Bezdek back, say it's cyclic, and then you know you're doing the same route over and over again. But
Yeah.
what I want to do is have a system where instead of it just being originally, it'll just be a list of locations. It'll just be pick my ship and show my route on the stream.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Alphoris,
Yep.
I need you.
What did you find?
How about a 30,000 mass, 46 SCU, 46 SCU of 13.5% of 874 Stellaron.
Okay. Yeah, give me a minute. I gotta
And,
you jump
and
all the way across
approximately
Pyro.
and approximately 2.7 kilometers away is a mass ejector.
Okay.
So 13%. Oh, that's a few SEU. What gadget? Park this bit away. Oh, I don't blown up.
On the way.
Okay, on me, I have a Saber, a Bormax, an Optimac, and a Wave Shift. Bormax would put the cluster modifier up, but it adds 10% resistance. I want something with less resistance.
What is this, Rev? Wait, did you already get that?
No, I can, but I was gonna get you to buy it.
Oh, yeah.
Go do that, and then I'll get you to point it to my DNS.
Okay. Can you? I
You,
don't
you
know how
won't
to.
have to manage it or anything, but at least you'll own it. You know what I mean? Because the comms are already taken from eons ago. I have no idea what the comm is, but for a lot of live streamers, they like using like that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Okay. Can you link me that? The purchase
Yep.
link? Okay.
Yep. Because Subliminal uses for his own too, right? For the... You had to put in the domain again. It's a good place to put you have your landing. Like if you will just go to that, it'd be like, here's my SC org, here's my, you know what I mean, like my Twitch, my YouTube, all my socials. Like you just create a landing page, pretty much.
Okay. Brought down resistance, just dropped from 60 to 21.
I gotta do a Windows update. That's why my computer's running weird today. BRB.
It has a bit of Terranite in it too, but only 525 Terranite. Good money to sell though.
Okay, Antics is good with his GPU. I finished switching over this proxy, so the shit doesn't go down, and it's faster to. Do you have a service vacation for dynamically updating your your IPs if you're hosting something in Office that's not like static IP? Vacation still there?
He said he was gonna restart, I think.
Oh, okay. Tired of like every time I lose power, it's like it's a big waste of time trying to get it all back up and running again. It's got to be more automated.
Yeah.
Because all the IPs will change, and then like the domains are pointing to the old IP. I gotta go and like update them, and it's like just losing power sucks for like testing. eventually, like when this is good, like the Galog site, like I know you're just kind of using the one that I have hosted. I'm gonna push it to the actual dedicated server, and it won't be changed unless it's like a big update. There'll be like a dev site, like dev.galog.net, where all of it'll probably get pushed over to the Galog site, the original one. But the Galog.net will still be used for testing, and then once we're good, cool with a feature, then it'll get deployed, and I'll only deploy something every couple of weeks or something, so it doesn't mess with anything.
You're on the other side of the planet from me. Okay.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay. I got it. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do next with that though.
Shields on.
I'm gonna move off to the side so we can jump on ship and break it.
Okay.
Landing gear down.
It's just stones everywhere. Oh, it is, huh?
Yep. To the side. Break it.
Well, I got it, Rav. So I don't know anything else but what I would need to do with that though.
That's it. In the configuration of the thing, in the domain, there's like a settings for custom DNS.
Set up the DNS for your domain. That
Yeah.
it?
Yep. And it should be like custom DNS. You can add a custom DNS name. You can add a bunch of them. Should be a little plus icon. You're gonna change the name servers to be this. And you can add a bunch. You can add as many as you want. And these are the 5 that you need to
Okay.
set it to. I'll grab it from there.
I'm going to right. Okay, I'm on board.
Okay.
Let's ready for takeoff.
Engines on.
And saving is weird. I think you gotta hit a little checkbox in the top, like once you add these, and then it'll be updated. But by default, there'll be 2 already in there. You're just gonna remove everything and just set it to those.
Mining mode on.
Still trying to navigate the actual page here.
It's
Dashboard.
like under like my domains in the dashboard. Yeah.
Domain. list. There it is. Manage. Okay.
Yeah, saying the domain list.
Okay. Domain active.
You're a little closer.
A little closer? Okay.
No, you're a little too close.
Okay. I'll back off. Give me a second.
Sending you a screenshot. So under custom DNS, you can add the name servers and then hit the little,
right about
there'll be a
there, that
little
should
green save. I like Namecheap because you get privacy by default, so people can't go look up where you're coming from or where you live.
First. Okay. Wait, is it under source? No, custom name servers, custom DNS. Okay.
Yep, under custom DNS, and then change it to those.
Each one individually? Okay.
Yep. But there's a little, the save icon is a little like green checkbox. It doesn't like save by default. It's very annoying.
Okay. So I'm doing a few things here on the web browser. I won't be able to jump into mining laser turret yet.
Okay. Oh yeah, nice green window.
It's great. We're almost at 60 followers though for us. That's awesome.
That is. It's fantastic. It's happening slowly. Little green checkbox. Alright, I hit that. I added those. Just like you put there.
Yep, and then click the green little check icon, little save icon.
Yep. And then it said could take up to 24 48 hours for it to go through or something.
It is. That's why we're
Okay.
doing it now.
Okay.
I went to check. I was like, hey, do you have a .com for your stuff? Because I do have like revere.com, and I want to use it for like my bot integrations and stuff like that in the future. But then I realized there isn't a .com, but .live is not bad either. It's short.
Did you get Alphoris.com?
Nope, it was taken from 2025.
Evan. Evan's probably bought it ahead of time so he can torment you with it.
Sharked it. What's funny is there's nothing running on it.
25. That's not very long ago.
I know.
It doesn't take you to a for sale page if you open it. Try.
Park domains irritate me.
Yeah, I've been tempted to buy one recently. There was one I wanted that was like $600. I'm like, it's not that unreasonable, but I still don't want to pay it.
I don't like the idea of these new premium domains that you don't really own. I'm like, that's
Oh
dumb.
no, F that. Like,
right? I'm like, what the hell? That's just renting your domain. That's crazy.
www.alphoris.com pops up to an AI agent. Oh, weird. That's weird.
I get nothing when I go there.
Made in India.
You hacked?
No, it looks like somebody in India got the Alphoris.com thing and they're using it for AI. That's just weird.
It's not coming up for me at all.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that is.
Oh my gosh, I asked my AI if it wanted to, like, one of the things I was thinking of building on when I'm working on it is to let it write its kind of own blog or own news site. And I asked it if it wanted to pick out its own domain to buy, and it's a it's a digital piglet, and it asked me to get pigments.dev. Or pigments.dev. I was like, that's actually a really good name for a AI piglet.
I'm at 100%.
Now I'm squatting that one.
I want to sacrifice some video cardness to make like a little co-pilot kind of like a dispatcher. You know, we make like some like kind of female
Nothing?
persona ATC person that has access to all the trade data and stuff and is very snarky against some of us due to predefined context.
That would be
Nothing.
great if you could get voice AI working and you have like a channel on the Discord that you could go and ask questions to a dispatcher. Like, that would be wicked. Like, while you're flying, you just drop in the channel, ask it about the prices.
Damn.
I haven't messed much with live voice yet, so I don't know how hard that would be.
Not bad. Whisper's pretty good. That's what a version of Whisper. I'm trying to think which one Subliminal's using. Subliminal's now using one running on his Windows PC to like just to dictate for him. Because like, why type? That's the level of laziness we're at now.
You can hop out of the turret for now. I'm gonna land us and put a Sabir on it. Is that the? Does that pop up as an
It already
AI
has a
voice
sticker
agent?
on it.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
does
yeah,
it?
it is. Oh my
Okay.
god, it's made in Claude too. I can literally tell it's a Claude website slapped
I already
together.
put one on there.
You already put a Sabir? Okay.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we're gonna. Well, let's just chill then. I'll land it. You can turn laser off. We'll wait for somebody. We need a third turret operator. So.
I have a surge module on me.
Well, on your ship?
No, on my body.
Module? Oh, no. Wait, a surge gadget or what do you?
It's a module, a mining module that you put on your laser head that will give you, that has charges. Give you 100%, 150% power.
Okay. I have a whole bunch of passive modules on this already.
Oh.
Yeah, I've already tooled this thing out for that stuff. Did you want to put it on your prospector and blast it with that and see if that pushes it over?
Two helixes? Pretty much.
Well, I mean, I have an Arbor, a Hofstede, and another one. I can't remember which ones I put on this, but
Well.
did me giving you those things on there allow you to custom edit the site then, Rev?
Yep.
Okay.
Do we have a third person coming to us?
Yeah, Vacation City's
Yeah, I'm
coming.
like a third of the way through my download.
It's gonna bump up the instability, but okay.
It's cool to see the clouds just slowly drifting across the sky, doing actual cloud stuff.
Getting in position.
Oh, I was gonna say we can wait. I don't know if we'll, even with that module, if we'll be able to blast through it.
Well, we could try 2 helixes on it and see what that does. And this does have a surge module on it. You can activate for more power.
So I don't have a Helix. I have a Klein, a Hofstede, and an Arbor.
Might need another person then. Whatever has the most power.
Yeah, it should be the my middle front, which I believe is the Hofstede, I think. I need to repair those in a bit.
Are you above me?
Yep.
I might want to back out because I'm going to take damage no matter what with this. I'm just going to move myself away from you.
Well, I would say get to your get to your green optimal window, whatever you do.
There is no green optimal window with this.
I have one on the left side for optimal.
Oh, it's charging. You're in
Yep.
control.
Yeah, I gotta back off because I'm using my supercharged laser right now.
Yeah, I'm deep in my yellow. It's map. Are you at 100%?
Yeah, don't change yours, whatever you do. Just keep yours at the same. Let me feather it. This thing's already too unstable for my liking.
Unless you get the arbor. Arbor takes away.
I don't think I have enough juice without this laser.
That's pretty simple. Whoa! Wow, that's a big jump.
This laser is supercharged. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, go in your arbor. Let's give it a try.
Hold on, turn your laser off. No, this one doesn't have enough juice to push it up.
Hold on. Ready?
Yep. Yeah, that's what I was saying. My middle turret is the juice turret, my right turret is the stability, and then my left turret is for inert material refining. Do you see how big the optimal charge window turned became on the right side with my laser on it. That's
The problem is that me being in a prospector hurts your it hurts you because prospectors, they have this negative instability penalty for working with other ships.
I thought that's just the actual laser head. I don't think that's
Nope.
a ship static thing from engineering. I've never seen that attributed to the ship.
Yeah, it's attributed to the ship. Actually,
Where
wait
does
a
it
second.
say that on Urkel for that?
No, it won't.
I mean that it
They
would have
did
to
that
be.
because they wanted to stop people with multiple prospectors tracking big rock. So they said, well, if you're going to take multiple prospectors, we're just going to add more instability for every prospector you add, so that you stop doing that. Essentially, that's what they did. So then the mole came in, and you got all these 3 mining heads. You don't get the instability penalty, so it's just like, yeah, that's how you stop prospectors from hanging up. There is another idea I have, which might work, is we take kind of weird. Take the mining head off the prospector, stick it on your mole, and then we have the prospector, the 2 lasers on the mole instead of one on the prospector, one on the mole.
You have a size
You're,
1 laser. It wouldn't be useful to put it on the mole.
but you wouldn't get the instability penalty of having a prospector with the mole.
Why? That doesn't make any sense. That you just said it's attributed to the ship and not the mining laser. Swapping the
Right.
mining laser wouldn't change that then, unless it is specifically the mining laser that has the instability modifier.
They made it for the ship itself. If
So
it's a
then,
prospector
so
with
if it,
another prospector,
yeah, so if it's, so even if we brought 2 prospectors out, we would have a modifier, and then if we swap the heads on any of them, it would still have the modifier that you're talking about because they're prospectors, so nothing would change if it is bound to the ship, like you're saying.
if it's bound to the ship, then it's the ship modifier, not a mining head modifier. Meaning,
Yep.
if the head is no longer on the ship, then you wouldn't get the modifier because it's not on the ship.
Okay, you're really not making much sense to me right now, because I said that it would definitely be attributed to the mining laser, and you said no, it's the ship. And then now you're saying if we take off the mining laser and put it on a different ship, it would not affect it. It's not making much sense to me what you're saying there. I'm confused, because if it's an inherent modifier to the actual hull of the prospector, no matter what mining laser you put on it, it will always have the debuff, so that wouldn't change anything. If it's the mining laser head attachment, then you could go buy a different one and get rid of that modifier and just be fine, and you could run with the mole in your prospector. So it's either or.
How they stated is they
Can you
said that
can
the
you
mole
find that and link it to
has
me?
a computer, and that computer takes away the instability of the mining lasers. So the prospector cannot talk with other computers for that destabilization. So that's why prospector working with any other ship is going to get a debuff because its computer can't talk to another computer, which means it's a ship thing. Where if the mining head is on another ship, it doesn't have that because it has a computer.
Can you find that verbatim, like where that's posted, and link it to me? Because I've never heard of that. So like that's an engineering thing I need to know, and I don't see it anywhere. Star Citizen Prospector 4.0 mining guide says nothing about it. Mining modifiers, resistance and modifiers is directly attributed to mining modules, not the ship, on Seastone. Yeah, I'm not seeing what you're talking about anywhere. If it is a thing, that would be cool, but I don't. Modifying instability. Different mining lasers and modules can influence instability modifier, which is based on the module or the mining laser head itself.
Okay, from the AI's thing, they say why multiple prospectors cause instability spikes. Independent energy spikes when you use two separate prospector ships hitting the same rock. The game code calculates the laser outputs concurrently rather than sharing the steady baseline. Overlapping streams make the charge bar more volatile, jumping erratically, spiking toward the overcharge zone.
I mean that same issue happens with multiple moles too, though.
Right, it's anytime you put two
Yeah,
lasers from two different ships. So
yeah.
if you take the laser head off my ship and put it on your ship, it's not two ships, it's one ship.
Yeah, okay, but my
Sarah is really struggling right
but so like that's not what I'm trying to say though is that that's not a modifier of the actual ship. That's like all ships have that and all lasers suffer from it. It's not just like specifically the prospector is nerfed or something by that. All mining vessels encounter that. That's what I'm trying to say. It's like the way you combat that is by swapping out your actual laser head and put a different one on that gives you a better instability window.
But what I'm saying is, if you use two lasers on a mole, you don't get that negative instability. You don't get more negative instability. You get the same instability because it's on the same ship. It's not tied to the laser head, it's tied to the ship.
Okay, so specifically modifying instability, mining lasers module instability effect. The Arbor 1 that you have right now on your ship is a minus 35% to instability effect. If you put a Hofstede S1 on it, it's minus 30. If you put a Klein S1, it's plus 35. I have Klein 2 on my ship, which gives me a massive amount of more power, but it gives me much more instability. That's the laser I was using, and that's why we were seeing those crazy jumps. That was not your ship doing it, that was my ship that was doing it. That was literally specifically my mining laser, my Klein S2, that did that. But that Klein S2 gets way more power that allows it to push. That's why we saw massive climbs, is because my laser has way more power on it in order to push up that high.
Are you guys in?
You're in? Okay, I'll shoot you an invite.
I am. Let me know when you fire it off. I might need to reset my show hints.
Just hit you in one.
Came through. What system are you guys in?
Pyro.
Okay.
Is this Monox or is this Bloom? Monox? Bloom? Okay. Bloom.
Oh man, driving that Raylim through jump points though is gonna be a hard ask.
Oh. Yeah. It's got such a wide cross section on it. It's gonna be interesting.
And it doesn't even count as a large ship. I think it's a medium. Hopefully they play their own game one time before tossing it out in the verse.
Yeah. I hope so.
Looks like I am starting in Nix and I am departing the station.
Okay.
Why is my ship not taking off? Game. Alright. Oh! This is a totally different game and I don't have anything bound to anything. Alright. Be a keyboard warrior.
I think my optimal's actually within 140 on this with my main laser. I can't wait till they fix ladders and it doesn't like auto mount you back on it 8 times after you hop off of it. It's gonna be nice. Okay, so that red is still optimal. That's max. Okay, so I can be anywhere under that range and it'll be fine. Okay. So I can go get a little bit closer then. Did you already? Oh, you're sharing your screen, Rav. Okay, that's what you're gonna show me.
What? No, I was just working.
Oh, okay.
Just trying to figure out how to get Caddy to work.
Did you use a boost on that?
Did not.
We got server lag then.
Yeah, pretty big server lag. Oh, we're safe. We're safe.
Yeah, we're lucky.
I did not expect it to jump that much.
That's the instability. So the instability specifically of my turret causes that really badly. My instability is really, really, really high. We have to wait for that to cool off for quite a while.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, hey, for shits and giggles, just throw this turret on one of your heads, just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, that's just the downside is that's a size like it's a full size down. So it's like that's like going from like a size 3 or 4 weapon down to a size 1 weapon. It's just yeah. The amount of juice that it can output compared to what I'm using is much, much smaller.
But also, my resistance is 30% less.
So put yours on it and keep it at 100%, but don't activate any consumable modules or anything, and just let it run. I want to see what happens.
Write it out.
5 grandmas out from the gateway.
Sweet. Okay. Don't change yours. Keep yours at 100, okay?
Yep. I know how this works. One controller alone. Wish I had a stampede.
May Chris Roberts bless this trip into the warp. The light of Tony Z guide us.
Shit. He's turned into the Astronomicon.
Yes. Leading ships through the warp.
Alright, we're climbing at 81%, so I'm gonna leave it sit and see if we can get it there on 81. It may take a really long time, but it's not
We're riding
jumping.
the instability.
Yep.
Well, that's hey, whatever breaks the rock breaks the rock. That's how I see it.
It's going.
I've got the music playing going through here. Got the music turned down on my other game, I guess. Got some jump hole music.
Instability is it jumps up and then it retreats all the way back down.
Yeah. We'll bump it up a few percent, and that's it.
I'm not seeing hardly any pillars on this trip. That's scary.
Not yet.
Better kick me out in pyro, Tony. Oh yeah. Steve on target. I'm on my way. 47 grandmas out.
Sweet. I'm just gonna. He'll be here shortly, and with him on that right side turret, we'll get it, no problem. But yeah, this is. It's dangerous because I don't have time to run up to the bridge in case we do overcook it right now.
You want me to jump in the third turret then?
Yeah, that would probably be best.
Gonna take this a bit away here. What we do for good Stellaron.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing this so much too. We're gonna be mining a lot. or in the future here.
24 grandmas. Are there any ships that help with just like locating the rare ore?
Prospectors and golems.
Still no use for the Hornet tracker.
Nope. Like you can find ore, right? So like if you did have something fast like that and you were flying and just covering lots of ground really quick, you could find Stellaron for us. Because Stellaron is like legendary quality rareness. It's like 2% chance to find it. So having something quick flying around to do that would be helpful, but you would not be able to see the quality of the Stellaron in the rock. You would just know that it's there. So,
That's lame. They should give their scanning ships and explorer ships a job.
yeah, I agree. The Reliant Sen would be so cool to use for that too.
Or
What was the
even
Sen specialty?
Science.
Oh yeah.
or the scanning ability of an MSR. All the servers scanning a planet for materials. Hey, what an idea!
Is that thing supposed to be a data runner or a data scanner? I don't remember.
Well, it's supposed to be able to scan planets and get data, and then you sell the data.
Thought it was runner, like, and like that's how information traveled through jumples, was like data runners jumping
Then
back
why
and
do
forth.
they have a scanning room?
No, it's a data transfer. So those servers are for data storage and transferring. Built-in encryption protocols, data kill switches, and customizable security allow the Mercury to ensure the integrity, security, and expendency are the priorities in all data transfers. Scanning station. It says the ship has a dedicated scanning station that allows for the targeted collection of data from specific sources. It doesn't say what sources yet.
Maybe that was when they were talking about like kind of like stealing gameplay and stuff, like where you would
Yeah,
go and download a bunch of data.
I think it might be like a data thief, where you like scan a Drake Herald who's running data, and then you can steal the data out of it.
Yeah, that would be cool if they ever chose to put any work into things. Man, chat's getting spammed with people who are making these drives now that want to sell them. Guess that's the perk of having an actual in-game economy.
I have always thought of them giving away blueprints to stuff like contested zones that you would find only in contested zones was a bad idea. It should be, hey, you can get the blueprint, but you're going to get limited amounts of printing. That's it. Making now, whoever gets the blueprint, all they do is go, oh, fine. Let me go get the materials and print and print and print and print. Now contested zones are pointless.
Well, also you got to think like, say if you sell a game and you sell like say 60,000 copies, and only say 5,000 of that 60 are heavily PvP players, and you only make quality game content for those PvP players, then you're kind of like telling the other 55,000 people who bought in that they don't have a game loop and they're not important. So
Yeah,
you can't really do that, and that's the big problem with that. Like you have to
that
cater to everybody.
they should go ask Tarkov and Marathon if PvEers are a big deal, and arc raiders.
Yep.
Just
Yeah, and
ask them if the PvE audience matters even a little bit.
yeah, like so that's a perfect example of what Vacation's talking about, because for the longest time, for like 10 plus years, Nikita catered to the PvP community solely, and he was always like, the game will only ever be PvP, blah 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 blah. And then when he made it PvE, he realized that like almost all of the PvP players have swapped over to PvE, and all of that content's drying up. Everybody's playing PvE. Nobody cares about the PvP that much. Like the percentage of his entire community that plays it is almost non-existent now. And
It's
yeah,
that's cool. I mean, it shows that like you can trust bots to be do less cheating than humans.
yep, yep. And that's like as cool as it is to like gate lock content behind stuff like that. That's actually what killed Dune Awakening. Dune Awakening thought that it would be a great idea to only have PvP endgame content, and it literally destroyed their player base because everybody quit playing and went on to find stuff that they could have fun with. Because the problem is anytime you have PvP, there's going to be people cheating, and it's like
Yep.
every single time you can't get away from it.
Sad that it is that way.
Yep.
I am 5 kilometers out, so you will probably see me soon.
And if you do decide to make a game that is mainly just PvP, the player base usually kind of sits in a funny spot where it never really grows, but it never really dies, kind of like EVE Online. And in EVE Online, they have like a max player base of 40,000 people at any given time. That's
I
not
think
the
they're
same.
a unicorn. Like they've done a really good job to
Yeah.
survive.
But they will still never get the numbers of like 20 million copies sold or anything like that because people
Yeah.
it's such a when you know that you're going to get killed by players all the time, it's really hard for a lot of people to even get invested in that.
Yeah.
Yeah, finding a location that doesn't have rocks to land on.
Oh, you brought the turtle.
The trauma turtle.
No, just a regular one. The scanning one in a game without scanning gameplay.
Eventually.
Shed turd, do you want me on?
Maybe.
I'm gonna take off here in a second, but probably the right turret.
I'm in the left. Well, he's on board.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm just sitting down in the turret.
Yeah, I'm gonna crash. Yep, I crashed. Oh.
Okay, we'll wait for you.
I know immediately when it's gonna crash.
A while back, I was playing Tarkov really religiously, and we were playing PvE, and a whole bunch of the guys in the community were like, "We should play PvP. We should totally play PvP. It's a good skill check, blah blah blah." And I was like, "No, it's full of cheaters. Like, it's not worth it." And they're like, "No, there's no way there's that many cheaters." And I was like, "Absolutely." And then one of them decided to go look up the gray market for people selling and buying stuff. And then he came back and he's like, "You're right. We're never gonna play PvP." And I was like, "You see now?" He's like, "Yeah, absolutely." He's like, because at the time they had backpacks that had infinite inventory, so you could buy one off the gray market that's modded by somebody. They deliver it to you in game, and like you just carry that backpack around, and you can put 1,000 guns in it in one
Jeez.
match. And then they were selling beanies that would make you invincible. So you just put the beanie on, and you go into a match, and nobody could kill you. And he was like, I didn't know that was a thing. I was like, yeah, the game's just full of it. Yeah. Nope.
Would this be?
Tarkov. I need both of you guys to go 100%.
Okay, going up to
I'm 100.
100. Oh, that's a nice window.
That's why I built it. You build this mole like this, and it makes it way better. Way better.
How active do you need me to be?
Just,
Don't
just,
touch
you just don't touch it. I'm the one that does all that on my end up here.
Okay.
You see how fast the optimal window goes to with this build?
Oh, that's great, yeah.
Boom. Now, okay, specifically, only the left turret does extraction. Only the left turret. That's the only one that has the modifiers, so... But you on the right turret are going to break these smaller rocks by yourself. So
Yep.
the left turret, you don't do anything, just let the right turret crack them, and then we'll get what we need out of them that way.
Alright. Why is my thing drifting? It's because...
Only thing I can do is give him a little bit of a greener zone.
Yeah, if you keep it on 0 for him and aim at the same
Yeah.
one, that would be fine to help.
There we go.
And these are really fragile, so yeah. Just get ready to feather it.
We'll try.
I'm at the lowest. If you want me to cut it, I'll cut.
No, keep it.
Fine.
Just keep
Should
it
be
at
okay.
0.
It looks like it's,
Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. No, turn it off. Turn it off. You might want to roll it back a little bit. Keep yours on the left. You're keeping the charge window open. Do not turn yours off. When I say turn it off, it's the one that's getting power. Yeah, or roll it back. Yeah. Roll it back. Okay. Now you're gonna do the vacuuming with the left turret.
yeah, you've got some to suck off there.
What is this? Come on.
That next one, get that one. Yeah. And then that one there on the left, underneath. Yep, that one.
There's no inert material in these.
It was a good fracture.
Dude.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. There we go.
Nice.
Let's break to the far right.
Just wait for it to load here.
You're gonna need your beam on this far left one. It's a little beefier than
Okay.
I can
Lowest power.
appreciate that. Whoa, 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 whoa.
just roll yours back if you get too high there.
Yeah, I'm doing like one little tick at a time on the mouse wheel. Just peel it off if it starts getting wild. There we go. Nice
Some-
crack. A little
It's-
lagged on my end though.
Yeah, we're dealing with some server lag.
Had to wait a few server cycles to ask Chris permission to break it.
.29 are the good stuff? No. .29 of them.
That's fine. Just take it all. We want every last bit of the 874. We will just go back immediately and start a refining order after. It doesn't matter if we get inert or trash or other shit mixed in. Just get all of it.
.09.
Let's try for this bottom one here. Can you help me with this? That window is a little too
Sure.
tiny for me. Appreciate you. Did you go about 25% power?
25.
50? 100?
That's a 9,000 master rock.
Oh, yeah.
I might have to help you guys with it. If
We-
you, no,
we-
you
we got
you
it.
there.
I might need you to also back off of with me though. We might have to do this one together a little bit.
I'll bring it down to 75.
Cool.
There. Are you at 100?
I'm at 100, so
Okay, that means you have plenty of room to feather it down.
yeah.
Unless you want me to control it and feather it.
No, just if it looks like I'm struggling, just take your power down too, but otherwise I'll there we go.
Wonderful. Wonderful and slow.
Stable Mabel here.
No.
There we go. Keep going that slow. Keep going that slow. Cool.
Time. Ooh, 46%. got some good amount of the good stuff. Great if we could get up to 3 SU. Wreck much because the ship is nose down.
Yeah, this is I can only shoot the I can only shoot the toe of this.
Okay, I'll
We can-
change the. I'll go fix the.
We'll adjust.
Mining mode on.
Better.
Yep. Go. Try this left turn.
Fracturing mode on.
One. Can I get your help on here? Much better window. We got plenty of power for this. Let's creep it up.
This is woo.
Off it.
Down your
Too easy.
Okay, that's crack this one.
No, don't crack. No, don't crack yet. Finish the vacuuming first, because if you crack another one of those rocks, it can destroy the purple rocks, and they're gone. So vacuum first. That's how you're supposed to do it every time.
Sounds good.
Oh my god. Beautiful.
That's 4 SU now of 874.
We're helping.
Yeah, this is fantastic.
Might get a couple drives out of this one.
I think I'll do this big chicken finger on the right next.
You're good.
Okay. Oh, not much of a window there. Oh, there it goes.
I'm at 90. That looks like it's gonna work good here. Get back just a little. little more, please. Yeah, just stay right there. Stay there forever. There you go. Right chicken finger. The chicken tender is gone.
Yeah, and you'll probably be able to vacuum up every single one of these.
Only nuggets left. I think we got one more.
One more to
Yeah, we
break.
got one more big nugget to crack, or little nugget. Cool, I got to be here to see Stiller on.
It doesn't have much of the 800.
Rare one.
The number's not changing. Don't think it has any, actually. Oh, no,
This one
has.
This one had barely had like 0.25% or something, but we take all.
You can give your mole the most juiced jump drive in the game.
I took the TS2 I've been using for the last several weeks out of my whole B and put it in it for now. Or not TS2, sorry, XL1.
Bring it down. Side of it. I'm at minimum.
I'm at 58, and I'm just gonna be taking her easy.
Oh, it's just a little. I'll take a 5 SU of that.
It's a little nugget.
And just vacuum it all, yeah. Like,
we did it.
That was the entire rock we munched too.
We beat mining.
Yeah.
Well, this rock.
Now we get to do this like 100 more times.
Last release.
Who's coming in a Fortuna to pick up the mining spoils to go refine them?
No.
That's it.
Okay. I will land and you guys can get back in your vessels. You can exit the turrets for now.
Yep.
I don't think I'll go back to the Terrapin.
Okay.
It's
I'm out.
Okay.
I know where we're parked at on Pyro, and it's a really safe neighborhood.
We're gonna jump back to the Nix gateway and offload this at the refinery there before we go do anything else, so that way it's secure.
There was a rig-tight spot just about 2.7 kilometers away.
Is that a sandworm?
No. Rig-tight is it's a lot. It's the same amount of money as Quantanium.
Oh. Does it blow up in your hole?
No.
Even better.
Web technologies make me want to pull my hair out if I had any.
The what tech?
Web technologies in general. I'm like adjusting the caching of like Caddy and trying to get it all working, and now Zen is failing. Like Firefox just will not work on the website at all. I'm like, what? I'm in Edge, everything's fine. Uniform's using it fine. I'm like, what is happening?
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, everything, all of them are working that I have here.
Oh, Rav, were you here when I mentioned that news about Claude getting shut down?
For the government.
Yep.
See,
Fable.
everything is perfect. I don't get it.
Fable was shut down. It's a good. It's probably bad for the ecosystem in general, but it's good for us people that do like open source AI things because that will grow in demand to have independent AI.
Why they shut down Claude?
Only the Fable model because Amazon reported that it was too good at hacking.
Too good at hacking?
Yeah.
Can somebody go get my ship?
We just left.
Well, my ship has 90% good stuff on it.
Join back in on our server, and your ship will still have its marker location there. I'll offload this, and then we'll head back there in case that you still need help getting to it. But
Well, I'm falling through the planet, so.
Oh no.
Where's your spawn set to?
Per L2, per L1.
Okay. You're gonna die no matter what. Your ship won't despawn or anything. It'll be there. We won't leave the server, so you'll be able to, like, when you die, just come back. I'll offload this and we'll go back and help you with it. It'll still be there though. And Vacation's Terrapin's there, so he can fly us back directly to where it was.
Yeah.
Did you take off and fly away before you fell out of your
Nope.
ship, or no?
I was
Okay.
100 meters from my ship.
Okay.
That sucks.
Yeah.
And then the game crashed. And then when I logged back in, it put me underneath the surface.
Oh.
Done me yesterday.
They need some of that Ashes of Creation respawn you on the surface instead of deep inside the planet.
There should be a check when it brings you back into the game saying, are you above surface? If no, then put you above the surface.
Yeah, being 2 feet over the surface would be way better than 2 feet under. If the player is given the choice.
There goes.
Well, hopefully your ship's still there, but there goes a lot of time. Well, maybe not, because I mean, if we go back there, we can just do some more mining when we're back there, so not a big deal.
Yep.
Sucks to have to do the run back mechanic. None of that's your fault. O llama run, name 3 birds that cannot fly. Ostrich, penguin, kiwi. AI is amazing! What? I'm trying, like, a friend of mine posted up, there's like some new use like Jupiter or something, it's like where you can like track your work step by step. This one can have like the AI assistant working on it at the same time, so I'm gonna try it out. It's like it might be pretty cool if it's basically like my everyday work setup, but with an AI that can also do stuff, ruin it, whatever.
Offload the bags into the elevator.
My game is not happy. This may be Jover for me.
Did just crash?
I'm black screened.
Oh, I'm surprised that you guys are having so many problems after the patch.
Maybe it's because I hadn't like built the shaders for the hangar or something yet. The game is like, hold up, wait. I have gigabytes of stuff to load in on your crappy DDR4 RAM.
Yeah, I'm using the same special RAM.
Trying to get out of the hab room, only to realize that I was already out of the hab room. And I was trying to get back into another one.
It didn't crash. It didn't crash. It's like just, I think it is literally loading shaders.
Take your time, I'm gonna run to the refinery and get that queued.
Okay. So when you're mining, do you just pull your bags off and send them down the elevator?
Yep.
Do you have to get your bags back before you take off again?
Yeah, I have to snap them back on before I leave.
Brilliant.
You could always buy a couple extra bags, that way you just go empties on them.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I have 10 extras here, but
Have they sold like decorative anime bags yet? Hatsumiku body pillow bags?
no, not yet. It has not turned into War Thunder yet.
And if you put that in there, mind as an idea.
It's gonna happen. Not gonna be my fault when it does.
I don't know if Chris Roberts is willing to let anime get into it.
I mean, it's his employees that he's hiring. You know, they're going to be the ones that do it.
I hope the Kathrak are anime waifus. And that's why the Xian don't want to tell us about them.
Just to...
they know how problematic it's going to be, and they're trying to protect us as well. They're like, oh yeah, they're giant scary cats or something. Don't go looking for them. Just leave it. Also, we're not gonna show you them.
That would also be incredibly funny if it was just like another like offshoot of humans, and they're like, that's yeah, they don't want us to talk to them because of that.
Oh yeah, that's a good way to end up surrounded.
Been noticing things in process.
Run!
Oh fuck.
Horace, have you ever had an issue where your ship
Yeah, yeah, I have it happen quite a few times. I have to relog, or I have to like go to the Galleria and do other stuff in the station and change my location and get away from the hangar for a bit, and then sometimes it'll fix it and allow me to re-access it. And or calling other ships out and trying to reset the yeah, reset it that way.
Alphoris, can you confirm the website still works?
Yep.
I'm wondering if I'm having some weird hairpin issue where I'm like on the same network as it's being weird, but the other sites work fine with this new proxy.
Loading your galaxy traversed, your source for Star Citizen trade.
All works.
Account profile. Yeah, yeah, that works. Hangar works. Mining refineries, that works. Trade
Yeah.
commodities, that works.
There's a
Yeah.
bug on it. Why won't it work for me? Why can't I use my home browser?
Yeah, and I'm on Firefox. Yeah. So
I'm losing my brain.
turn your computer off and on now?
yeah, I don't. That's unfortunate. I couldn't imagine trying to suss out that bug.
Probably some cached, like, SSL certificate issue. Nonsense.
You need to clear your browser cache.
I just did, that's the thing. DNS works fine. I go to Edge, it's like, oop. Works fine. Vote V2, the old site. Nice and quick. Alphoris, ta-da. Why?
I take it your stuff buffered there, vacation.
Oh, I'm here in the ship.
Okay.
I'm not stuck or anything. I'm just
Okay.
some stuff.
You're good. I'm just gonna snap these back on and we'll be good to go.
I was only compiling shaders.
Oh my god, I literally need to go. Like, I'm so confused. There's all kinds of stuff working that just wasn't working before. Now the locations thing works totally fine. It's on Edge.
Boy. Like my knowledge of like Caddy and all that stuff is like I want to know enough till once it works. I never want to. I want to
Exactly.
just thinking about it. Like
Yep, that's it.
completely.
I just want to get all these websites
and-
migrated from Nginx and then never touch it ever again. It's the way.
If I leave my job and someone takes over, like all this stuff, like my DevOps stuff is going to. It's gonna be a lift. My advice to them would probably be like, hire 3 people, and one of them be like a DevOps person.
Yeah, everything works on Edge. That makes me very confused, including the locations list.
It's good. Caddy's allowed to have a win.
I don't know, like, like obviously the SSL changed when Caddy went and pulled it. I don't know if that, why that cached weirdness. This Firefox uses some weird DNS caching.
Settings. Hey,
I run it in the sandbox? Check a sandbox mode. I'll run it as an administrator. Let's see if there's a different profile. It doesn't even connect to galacticlogistics.net. Like it's just not even connecting to it.
Llama. Heck yeah, we're doing Olama.
Uniform.
I'm sorry.
Bringing an Atlas Geo in the back of this in case we find some Hadnite. I'm gonna grab some Atlas ore or Atlas Geo ore pods though. Yeah, I have. Let's open. I don't have. Yeah, I'll just bring a two SU for that. Should be empty. That is not empty. That is full of quasi-grazer eggs and other shit. Okay. Well then.
It's good if we get hungry along the way.
So I need to pull out another one. We went mining one day with the geos and got a lot of material. Yep. I'm holding on to a lot of the Hadnite and the Dolomite and the Alphoris stuff though for FPS weapon crafting.
Weird.
Hey, Alphoris, does the logging out thing for that issue, can I come back to the same server, or do you have to go to a different place?
Generally, you have to go to a different server to fix it, and then once you take off from the station with your ship, you should be fine. Really just like the freight elevator to work. Okay.
Someone in global chat was asking how the elevators were on the top to dispatch.
Doesn't seem like they changed anything with elevators right now. If they fix the stuff getting despawned from your player inventory when after you equipped it, that would be nice, but I haven't really noticed anything.
Got it. Interesting. I don't need the local DNS records now. They like hairpin through. I wasn't allowed to redirect myself internally.
It's weird.
Excellent. Perfect. Perfect. And that was spend 4 hours working on that today, but I get really tired of Nginx being dumb. It's the old website up. We are back. Ooh, what is this thing?
It's a geo. Hold on. Move out of the way. I gotta pick it up. Or snap it to the grid. Okay, so it's just.
There we go.
Okay, there we go. It likes being in the middle. Okay. Your microphone is picking up something fierce there, Vacation. I don't know what happened to it.
I'll mute it.
Okay. Did you make it back to Pyro yet?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
but we have a foreign ship here.
What do you mean a foreign ship?
There's a ship that is approximately a few hundred feet from my ship.
Is it the Terrapin?
Probably.
His Vacation didn't pick up his Terrapin, he left it there.
Yeah, that must be it. I was just like, there's another ship here.
Okay. Have you come across any tungsten there on Bloom yet? While you're mining?
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be too big for me.
Have you come across any tungsten yet on Bloom?
No.
Okay. We need to prioritize that for the QT drives for a little bit. Which will be Adir. fill up my coffee real fast. Ugh. This next week, I'm gonna clear out my storage unit finally, so I'll probably be gone for a full day while I do that. But I'll do that next week. Save me $200 a month.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, storage units are expensive these days.
I'm kind of excited of the prospect of maybe getting to move in a month or so if everything works out. Always feels nice to have like a fresh place.
Yeah, it does.
I'm like naturally tendency towards hoarding, but I live in a studio, so I just literally
Oh.
can't.
Yeah.
Helpful. So it saves me from accumulating.
Oh, damn. We gotta mine at freaking Bloom more often.
Quantum travel engaged.
We should.
Quantum travel complete.
I do want to mine more for other stuff, and get and like mine for money and get more practice all around with that. After we net the tungsten and the borace we need, but the tungsten and the borace we need are at Adir, so I'm jumping back to Adir for now instead of Bloom.
No, you aren't. You're coming here. Well, never mind. I got this. Ran into a rock of borax. Pretty small, but it has 892 borax.
Yeah, if you can get that, that'd be good. We need borace for the cases. Looks like snow, but I know it's not snow because this is pyro. I'm gonna guess
Unless
that
you're in a
that's.
far planet.
No, this is one of the. This is around Pyro 5. It's too hot for that.
Well, that Pyro 5 is pretty far.
I think this is probably salt or some kind of talc or something. Maybe it's borax.
I'm really starting to like this proxy now that I'm getting it. It's cool. I don't have to do a lot of work. There's a lot less work for me to do.
It's crazy to me how much like just over the last few years, listening to you guys talk about going from like programming shit and programming that, and then being like, oh, I can just do it with AI now. Like, holy crap! How much of the work that you were doing on your game, Rav, could you just do with AI now and like save time?
I already am. I mean, I kind of migrated to AI during the process of game development. Like that, it's pretty good at game development, like logic. But that's not where the time is, right? In the game development, like
Yeah.
it's in art and implementation and game design itself, which AI can kind of help with, but not really. It's kind of, I don't know. Art's the biggest thing. Art and audio, right? Like that's like just such a thing
Yeah.
that it's still so new. Well, I can't say it's not bad at that because I've already seen a bunch of mesh generators that are actually pretty good, and texturing is pretty good, but it's so like it's expensive if you want to just offload. It's not yet in the local, availability where it makes sense.
It's been really great for science because most of when I code something, it's not giant like a game. It's just like a very small and discrete little task. And yeah, it's just wonderful for stuff like that because it can look up like all the best ways to do things, and it's very manageable in the size of what I'm trying to do. So yeah, you can just really fly using AI for it. We getting this tungsten?
Or just scanning.
Oh, okay.
We really only want to get stuff that's like 850 or higher for tungsten, because it's specifically for the quantum jump drive speed. So it's, yeah.
Music in this game is very pleasant.
I gotta try.
Is there a way to loop the music so the music just keeps playing? Because like it'll play for a little bit and then it shuts off and then it doesn't play again, and that irritates the shit out of me because I just want it to be playing all the time.
That reminds me of Death Stranding. Like the music on Death Stranding was like, it's kind of like this, like really kind of packs a punch, but it would start playing so infrequently.
It's one of those settings in Eve I like. You have a loop music button, so it just keeps playing it all the time. It's like, well, thank you, game, for allowing me to listen to the music when I want to. Can you jump in the left turret, actually? For this, I'm gonna have you extract this.
So that is in my job description.
Come on.
Just the rock on the left there that's already purple, so make sure you start off with the extractor, and
Oh, okay.
yeah, you don't gotta fracture it.
What's the button to switch between? Is it right click?
Left alt click.
Oh yeah.
Or left right click, one of the two. We'll swap it between the two. Gotta take some headache meds real quick.
There goes that module. Ran out of that. We got it. Well,
Is that the whole chunk?
For the purple nugget, yeah.
Cool. Alright, off to the next then. This ground is so vibrant and bright.
out for sandworms.
Yeah.
Worm sign.
You know, that kind of sounds like an old sticker when I was just a kid. There's no Z's in Zaxxon.
Why don't you scan the bottom too? I'll scan the top one. $590, nothing.
Mass 0, oh, mass 1100 resistance. What am I
It's
looking
the
for here?
composition. It'll, after it finishes the scan, it'll, underneath the scan results, it'll have a composition result.
I see. Bore, yeah. Yeah, it's got Borace in it, but I think the quality's probably too low for you.
Yeah, anything for Borace, we're fine with like 700 and above, but we already, yeah, we don't want any 500s or 600s mainly for that. Tungsten.
Oh. Oh, this software is pretty slick that my friend recommended. You have like a little AI assistant on the left side, and your notebook you work in is on the right, and you can just click add to notebook for stuff that the coding assistant's like suggesting. It's all running local. Dig it.
Nice. We want to mine this tungsten. There's some decent here.
I'm about a little too low to this. I can get this one.
Yeah, vacuum up that singular, and then we'll swap to mining them.
Dude, let's just pick up every purple one on the planet. Easy mode.
You still vacuuming that? Oh damn.
Yeah,
Okay.
just finished.
Scan the
Crack
last
this one.
Check this last one. Okay, the last one's trash. So we want to get these two right here.
No.
Swap to the other laser. Right, turret.
Alright, I am just gonna be on the lowest power here.
Yep.
Just here to crack the window open.
Which one are you on?
Left turret.
No, I mean which rock. I don't see your laser. For some. Oh, it's just the light. I can barely see it. Are you on the far right one?
1145 mass.
Okay.
11045.
Okay, same one. Okay. Let me turn my intensity down. Start off 0.
That's a window.
That's what yeah, with this build, with these 3 different laser heads, you can really get some good min-max. Alright, bumping mine up. Bump yours up now.
This was always your fight. I'm going to 50%. Got 50.
To 100.
At 100. We might want to close the distance, I guess, if this doesn't work. We're pretty far.
It's a big rock. swap to the turret I'm in, and I'm gonna get in the middle one in the front.
Okay. As the Yickety Yak theme plays.
Yeah. Having 3 dedicated turret operators and a mole is so important. So you don't have to burn so much time running around.
Yeah, it would be nice if we were like all sitting in the bridge and we just cycle between our cockpits. Would be a little better. But whatever. This is what Chris chose to make, and we'll do it. Are you still in that 11045?
Yep.
I'm at 100.
Same.
Womp womp.
Your third operator. Alright, we'll land and throw a Sibir on it too.
Or it could get close. I think that makes a difference too.
It does, but how close we were earlier, we were taking damage to all of our turrets when they popped.
Oh.
You wanna be as standoff as far as you can and keep power, because if you're right up in front of it when they pop, sometimes you'll just blow your laser head off your ship.
Oh, dang. Shields don't block it?
It's enough physical damage that it goes through the shields and can destroy your ship.
Oh. Don't make me play the game, Chris. Keep that shield up.
I liked it when the Sorokin shields like prevented ballistics from going through. It made it so much more sense, because I feel like some shields should prevent ballistic damage altogether.
Oh, yeah. That was a Manu thing, right?
Yeah.
Technically, I feel industrial shields should have higher physical damage blocking and lower hit points. I'll take the sacrifice.
Yeah. That would also be nice. Oh, you might want
All
to...
of them are pretty much, they all do the same. So it's like, what's the point?
You might want to leave that turret while we're parked. It props the ship up in the air like a landing strut. Come on, game, give me an anchor point. Of course, it puts it all upside down. It just had snap. Come on, game.
Rab, are you still around?
Yep.
I saw a podcast that had like a slogan I liked. It was they were saying like there's an old programmer saying, "Don't boil the ocean," when people would like propose to do like something that's just absurdly complicated.
Yep.
But like it was saying that now like those projects have opened up. Like if you want to make a full recreation of Python, which within like the JavaScript DOM of your browser, like you can just do it if you really feel like it.
Yeah, you can make anything because the investment cost is absorbed by the AI, but whether it's valid or a good solution is questionable.
Yeah, I like the notion that the boil the ocean projects are all on the table now.
It's a good analogy too, because that's literally what you're doing under the hood.
Yeah, it does kind of connect back to that.
Just sheer ridiculous amounts of results to create the, I need to figure out why my jellyfin is not encoding. Yeah, I have to mess with stuff. It's probably fighting with my AI system.
Okay. Oh, I can just do that with my own laser now, I think. Wow, just one severe did that much work for me. That's insane.
Oh, sorry.
That's crazy.
Are you're able to mine that with just one now?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm just gonna look at it. Nice.
You wanna hop on the left turret? Musical chairs again.
Yeah.
For the extraction. I'll scan the individual pieces down and try to get them all.
Switching from blow to suck.
Yep. This is when it would be nice to have a ship with a tractor beam around that could just grab some of the ones you don't want and throw them out of the way. But we don't live in that kind of a world. One of those is 100% inert. Wow. That was a good split. That one on the right, on the outside, looks like it'll probably be the one you want.
The one on the right on the...
Yeah. Yeah, there's one of them there with this set. Yeah.
That one is...
Yeah, we want the 787 there.
There, I'm getting it.
Okay, let me get that, scan that last one.
That one is just inert materials, I think. This is...
Oh, there's a tiny one on the bottom. Yep, yeah.
Yeah,
that
787.
One. That's it.
And we don't care about any of the other ones?
Wait, there's one more on the bottom I'm scanning, hold on. There's one, like, buried right there on the bottom, do you see it? The one on the very bottom.
Negative. I only see 3, and...
Just hold right-click to zoom in.
Oh, yeah. It just appeared for me when I did that.
Yeah, try to vacuum that one up. Yep, that one. Perfect. Yeah, you got it. Or you're getting it. Nice. Good shit. Okay. And we didn't care about the rest of that. Okay. There's recite there. That's the same stuff you were talking about. Sells good, huh?
Oh, it's really profitable.
Let's check and see what the quality is. But I guess quality doesn't quite matter for vendoring.
Yep.
Scanner's not scanning it. Can you scan these with your mining laser?
Oh, sorry, it's muted. Do I have to do something other than point
No,
it at
just-
the rock to make it scan?
Yeah, that's all you should have to do. If it's not scanning, there's probably something wrong with the ore, or somebody mined it and it's not there or something. That happens sometimes too.
Or tilted too far down for me to point at it now. But,
Scanning it here, give me a second.
Okay.
With a hard scan. Okay, so then... Well, I think this ore is bugged. I think somebody already mined it, and we just have a visual glitch. Just push on. Tungsten!
half ball.
Oh, my ship's not scanning shit either. What the hell? I'm gonna power cycle this ship.
Systems activated. Systems on. Engines on. Launch complete. Mining mode off.
Hopping out of the pilot seat to see if I can... that unscrews it.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Dang it. If I click you, game, don't turn it off. There we go. Oh, yeah, I'm having no collision with those tungsten. Yeah, so the tungsten is not really there.
Or your ship is now bugged.
No, there's no collision with the rocks themselves. They're the laser when you shoot them, the laser just goes right through them. Yep. We got some Boreas to check here. This is scannable. Yeah, okay. So this is not bugged here.
Here we go again. What do we have?
892 Boreas and that smaller one on the other side. That one's only, yeah, so let's get this smaller one over here. That bad boy right in front of us.
Are we both gonna whack on it, or you want me to try him?
You can try. I'll reposition to get in another turret.
Looks like it'll go.
Okay. Are you in the left turret? You're in the left turret. Yeah,
Left.
perfect.
Just
If you
gotta
can
take it easy with this, because the
okay.
range is a little narrow on it.
Oh, yeah, you got that one easy. Okay. Yeah, then after that you can just, well, yeah, vacuum up most of it. Yeah, you cooked that.
My bad. We get back in the. Are we back in the?
Just wait till the overheat bar on the top drops off before you push back into green, because once it hits green again, it'll still.
Got to make love to the boulder. Oh, almost there. Stay there forever. Oh, we got some lag there.
I know, I was just giving it slight juice.
Oh,
I just tap it and then turn it off, tap it and then turn it off.
There we go.
Let's see what's our nugget giving us here. Do we want Borace 892? I think yes.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, it's only 1% 892. Do we still want to get that?
That's fine. We'll go offload and refine if we get too much in the cargo hold of inert or whatever. It's not an issue. Whatever's got the even if it's like 0.02%, grab it because it'll add up.
All right.
There's an 892 in the back also.
This one's got 7% 892.
That one on the left's got 14% 892.
Nice. Grab it.
And the one on the bottom underneath that one, that'll appear in a second, also has 892 in it.
Let's see the back, not that one. This other back.
Yeah, that back one's got it. Yep.
I see the bottom one you're talking about. It's got a foot sticking out.
Yep.
%.
The other stuff was junk, I believe. I don't think the other rock had a dam in it.
Inert materials, if you like that. Borace 359, if you like that.
Nope. The other two rocks here are garbage, so we'll head up to the pilot seat.
Fuck.
Okay. Alright, we'll head to you. I'm hoping that in the future they'll have more static mineral types, like in real situations where there's a vein and has so many proven tons of reserves, and you can mine that location until you get it. Like the whole entire just like randomly respawning all over the place is kind of not really fun.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Okay.
Quantum travel engaged.
Did your microphone change, Vacation? It's picking up you breathing. I don't know what. Yeah, I don't. Should. I've never. That's why I was wondering if you changed your microphone because I've never heard it do that before. Just yeah, that's what I was wondering. Yeah, that's spicy. Is the is that is the golem still for sale? Probably not. Huh? Perfect. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't hear it. Ah. Shit. Yeah, that. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah. Oh, the prospector's like double the price over the golem. Holy shit, I didn't realize that. It's a 155. Wow.
Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Not having a bed is pretty significant. That's also pretty terrible.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Well, it would make sense in the future if you could only log out at beds. Because then you'd have to have beds and ground facilities in places, and that's where you'd be like tied to when you log out. Yeah, I mean, that would be nice. I The way that Eve does it, I like. Like, you can log out in space, but it's dangerous, and your ship can stay logged in for like several like minutes before it like warps off to a safe location that can't be found. Um, I don't think that real persistence, like in the sense of your ship always stays logged in space, is feasible for Star Citizen in the long run. I think that they're they're gonna have to do it like Eve, where when you log out, your ship disappears after a certain amount of time. And with the bed logging, that would be the perfect way to do it, and that would be the persistent thing. Yeah. 250 kilometers. We're having a hard time getting to your location because the planet was not happy with me trying to jump to you again. And if I try to jump past you, it has a hissy fit, and then I overjump the shot, so I have to fly manually. Yeah. So, yeah, I kind of like the idea of it like being a bed log specifically because if you had like 100 players in, say, Inferno Furies, and they all just pilot logged in their pilot seat and like waited for somebody to show up at a certain location, and then they all just logged in at the same second right there in their pilot seats, there would be like no chance for somebody to survive that kind of something happening. But if everybody's tied to a bed and they have to actually log in on a bed and then get to their ship, kind of like the same as you spawning at at the starport or the station, you spawn in at your bed and then you go to your pad and you get your ship. It would be more balanced in that sense. Because like if they have bed logging for combat, there also needs to be the opposite of that with like logging in from a bed. So like if they're gonna prevent you from being able to bed log and get away from people, you should also have a timer of how fast you can get from your wherever you spawn in at to your pilot seat. Because that like, if you're only punishing people in one direction with that, it doesn't quite make sense to keep that either. Because if that was the case, then you should be able to just fly away from combat and bed log and get out. If you should be able to just log out in your pilot seat. Yep. Yeah. Hello? Okay, my bad. Okay, I don't know why it does that. I was just trying to set up the start the mining for QTT drives thing, and it doesn't want to create a voice channel with that name. It just wants to create mining and streaming again. So I don't know. Whatever. Oh, there it is. The channel up top. Do you guys see that channel up there? Join to create mining for QT drives. I'm gonna join that for the event channel thing. If you guys want, I'll jump up there. Okay, I give up on that. That event thing is bugged. Yeah, that does not work. That's fucked. Let's just jump back to the one with Rav then. Fuck it. Yep. I gotta get Antics or Rav to fix that for the Discord because it shouldn't do that. I don't know why it's doing that. So for the mining for QT drives event, I just started it, and then yeah, right. But then it puts me in a new mining and streaming channel separate from yeah. But then but shouldn't it create one named after the event? Oh God. Oh, there's no way to fix that either then, is there? Okay. No, no, no. I did, and it just made another one of the versions I'm in. It just made a clone of it. So I'll just rename this for the event. I just didn't want to have to, like, change the name of the channel and shit. Yeah. Yeah, we're 10 kilometers above you. Did you already put a Sabir on it?
Landing gear down.
Okay. You might want to opt to the other one, vacation.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
Oh yeah, I'll need you for the optimal window for sure. Instability's 1,000. Yep. Gotta see if we can even nudge it yet. Nope. I think it's gonna need. I think it's gonna need a. I will. I have the highest power. Yeah, just keep your guys' at that, and then I'll feather mine. Nah, you're fine for right now. Yeah, we're having server lag. Yeah, I'm afraid to push this right now because of the server lag. Well, let's back off and put a Sabir on it. I have plenty of them in the hold. I'm perfectly fine with burning a Sabir for this instead of blowing up my ship. And if you hop on our other turret, the third turret, instead of your prospector, you'll upclass your mining laser size and you'll make it more stable for us.
Engines off.
That's gotta be it right there, that giant rock. Yeah. Just don't hop on the turret yet until we take off. Okay. 96. There's got to be some better juice on this than just that. I'm still working at it. I would really love to see an Argo, like a capital-sized Argo hauler at this point. Yeah. I know they have the tech for Argo. They already have the design language pretty well down too. Yeah. There we go. Got it. Activate.
Engines on.
Who was in the right turret? Oh, okay. Yeah, when we're landed, turrets are not good on the mole. Okay. Yeah, that we almost flipped from that. Okay. No, it's I gotta be in the air. It puts the turrets go like a full almost length below the landing gear, so it'll definitely it can blow the ship up if you're not careful. Yeah, we should be good now. about to activate mine now. Yeah, look at the overcharge window now. I need both of you guys at 100. I'm gonna let it sit with you guys at 100 before I turn mine on. We're just gonna be safe. Okay. Now don't change your guys's. I'm gonna start pumping it. Are we having that much server lag that I can't even change my mining laser? Or are you kidding me? Yeah, turn your guys' off right now. On my screen, both of you guys are still going. Yep, that's what I figured. It's a good chance we'll all be dead and the mole will be blown up when we recover. That is the way the cookie crumbles. Yep. Oh, server errors. I'm just happy that it's not a 30k every time now, where you just get kicked to menu and you lose everything. That's a that was the big improvement there. Yeah. For the server error? It just pops us back out right where we are. It usually takes anywhere from like a minute and a half to like 10 minutes. Sometimes it can take a really long time. I've only ever had it glitch out and not actually put me back in once. Yeah. No, we're back. It did not explode. We're not dead. Yeah, I don't have mine on yet. Turn yours so turn yours off and turn it back on. Yeah, turn yours off. Let's just keep all 3 laser heads off. Manually turning them off. We'll see if it drops. I'm gonna fly us away from it a little bit.
Mining mode on.
'We're gonna get a little bit of distance from it and let it chill for a minute. Yeah. We'll do that in a minute. I wanna.
Mining mode on.
5 kilometers away? Okay. our display, our mining sensor, everything's screwed. It's bouncing on that too. I gotta land and cycle power. See if that fixes it. Yeah, exit the turrets. Need you to exit to vacation when you get a minute. The mole might be bugged. I might have to go all the way back and stow it at the station and pull it back out. But
Systems off. Systems activating. Systems on. Engines on. Launch complete. Mining mode off. Mining mode on.
nope, we gotta go take it back to station. Yeah, I'm gonna fly you back over there.
Landing gear up.
See you on the ground. Did you made it out? Okay. Alright, we'll be back. We have to go stow it, so
Landing gear up.
I'd prefer that because of that rock. We definitely want that. And we know we can crack it.
Mining mode off. Quantum travel engaged. Mining mode on. Mining mode off.
Yep. It's good timing though, because we also need to offload and refine that batch we had from earlier. Nick's Gateway.
Quantum travel complete. Landing gear down.
Oh, alright. You'll have to abandon it then. It'll be almost impossible to get it. It's all good. Yeah, those are good for pads and for transporting, but not so hot when you try to ride around in them inside of ships. Nope. Nope. Yeah, no. Yeah, I'll pull another one up on the freight elevator. It does. Not not that I was paying attention to. Yeah, it takes the I think that the jetpacks on it take over its positioning. Yeah, they need to change, I think, most of the elevator, freight elevator type things to be like that, where they're more static instead of temperamental like that. Just all of those are empty? Good. I'll pick you up in a second. I'm just stowing this, trying to fix it, and then I'll... after it does what just happened, the server's actually better, and you want to stay on it after it does that. So what I'm doing, that's what I was talking about. I'm stowing the ship to fix it. That's what I was saying you got to do. You got to go back to a station and stow your ship. That's the only way to fix it. That's why we just left. You'll have to do the same. What's up, Omni?
Hey, what's up? Serious?
So we got 12 minutes and 14 minutes on those 2 refinery orders. And we're heading back here in a minute. Yeah, no problem. Yep. Yeah, I'll come. Well, I can come pick you up and bring you in the station that way. I don't know where your respawn is. Is it here?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Yeah, yeah, I was gonna say it'd be better to have you on the station. Yeah. Just give me a minute. I'm going back to the hangar right now.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Hit you with the gear down so I don't kill you. I'm right next to you. Oh, that's weird. You're making this a little difficult here. Let me see if I can scoop you. Did I not catch you? Did you like phase through my ship? Yeah, no, it's open. Is it not open? Is it? Oh, okay. Well, that's weird. Let me. Oh, that that explains why it did not scoop you in and you bounced off the ship the few times that happened. Okay. Yeah. This is the science one. I got rid of my Mako finally. I bit the bullet and I no longer have it anymore. I was gonna keep it with LTI, but it is gone. I will keep the Sen though for science because I have high hopes that someday we'll get that gameplay loop. Not to mention, what kind of science ship needs missiles? Very curious. Yeah. That's yeah. You got a fair point there. Yeah. Yeah. Like Voyager.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Wasn't Cisco the captain of the Defiant though? But the Defiant is a interceptor, heavy attack ship, right? That's not a science, is it? Yeah, so the Defiant class is actually considered a warship, straight up, not like an exploration vessel or yeah, any of that. Yeah, that,
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval
yeah.
system.
I love that the Defiant class in Star Trek Online is really powerful. That thing's good fun. someday we'll get a Star Citizen Star Trek, and I won't play it. Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, once AI gets good enough at development, you could just tell it to just incorporate everything Star Trek into a Star Citizen, and just yeah, it'll make a slop version, but it'll be there.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. You'll please visit us again.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Star Trek computer consoles would be terrible in this game. That's another thing it seems weird to me. Like, I see all these these other Star Trek group or not Star Trek, Star Citizen groups, and when they do events, they want to plan out everything perfectly for the event, and they want like everything like to go exactly how they plan, and then like when those groups get in PvP, I can't even imagine the chaos that will ensue for them because they're not preparing for that. it's, it's like a dance recital for them or something. They're going to like learn the waltz, but once like they get to the dance floor and everybody else is just doing all these other kinds of dance moves, they're gonna be like, "What the fuck? How do we do this?" Yep. Nope.
Quantum fuel 100%.
Okay, refill the hydrogen game.
Landing gear up. Mining mode on. Item shields off.
Did you leave the location of that rock, Steve? Oh shit. Okay, we lost that then. Okay.
Quantum travel complete.
No, I don't see your Terrapin. You would be the only one of a. Yeah, only you will see that. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna jump back to Edir then and pluck away at more tungsten.
Quantum travel engaged.
Be correct or be liked. Your choice. That's a funny meme.
Quantum travel complete.
Thanks for help. Again, vacation. Running the turret. I know mining's not the funnest thing ever. Yeah. Yeah, take it easy. Uh,
Shields on.
are you coming across very much Had Night on Bloom, or like none at all? Yeah. What's up, Antics? Okay. You got Roberts. 787 tungsten, 42,000 mass. I probably need 3 people for that. That's not gonna work. $858 tungsten that I can just vacuum? Okay.
Systems activating. Systems on. Extraction mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode on.
Yeah, Steve found some really good quality Stellaron that we got. We had a server error when we were mining one of them. It was really good quality and it bugged out and we lost it. And then I've gotten some pretty good tungsten and borace also. Got most of it, all of it's refined or refining right now, and then I just need to get more tungsten, higher quality tungsten, because that's the main stat everybody cares about is speed. So I want to try to get some like 900 plus at least, if I'm lucky. Oh, that's Hadnite. I'm gonna have to stop and get that.
Landing gear down.
So hopefully we'd have a bit more people on, but people got shit to do.
Engines off.
Did you get your cargo grind done? Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of work. I saw a little bit about the yeah. Yeah, I think that the hotfix today that they put out was just for personal or personal item transferring and shit. Yeah. Playing on it right now. I haven't. The freight elevators didn't seem like anything changed with them. That's good. I have that bug every once in a while, and it's incredibly annoying. Yeah. The one ship it happens with me all the time with is the Argo Cargo. Whenever I pull it out, it's just glued to the pad no matter where it is. I don't know what they did to that thing, but it sounds like, yeah, almost sound like you're saying the engines are off and you're just maneuvering or something. Yeah, it's funky. Decent quality. It's for the casing of the drive. It's not super important, but yeah, it's good to have it. Yeah, if you can nab it. I'm mining Hadnite right now. Oh, yeah, okay. I had to pass up some pretty good titanium just or tungsten a bit ago because I don't have anybody in the mole with me. I just bite the bullet and hook up my other computers today and get so I can have 2 multi-boxings going. Oh, it's gonna be some work though. I remember when they first added Hadnite into the game, and you could actually find it on the surface of asteroids in the belt around Yella, near Grim Hex. That shit was cool. And you just like EVA over to it and grab it and pull it off the asteroid. Yes. Oh, give me 1 second. I'll shoot you in a bit. Invited.
Engines on. Launch complete. Landing gear up. Mining mode off.
Nice. Recite. Maybe I can mine that, huh? Yeah, it is a ship war. It's just anything that has like a light, so Janolite, Hadanite, Alphorit, those are what you're thinking of. I've never heard of an in-between tier. I mean, the rock was made for gem mining, for the Hadnites and like those things. I mean, it's still like specifically like a gem miner, like the Atlas Geo.
Mining mode on.
Yeah, well, I mean, so my dad was a geologist, and I spent a lot of time with rocks growing up. So that's the name that my father, who was a geologist, called that mineral type. If it's the same exact, if it's not a completely made up one, and if it's similar to the one that he used to say. Site. So then it's based off of a real world mineral, but it's not a real mineral. The same the same thing can be said for the name Levski too, because we have a lot of people that say Levski different ways. Thanks for scouting the order today. Thanks for the help. Yep. I've never seen an agresium rock that I could mine by hand. I didn't even know that that existed. Have you encountered them, Shao?
Mining mode on. Systems activating. Systems on. Warning. Power critical. Warning. Power critical. Warning. Power critical. Warning. Power critical.
It's not worth mining. That's too dangerous. Yeah, it's too small of a rock. It'd be great for probably like a tooled out prospector, but I set up the mole so that I could crack large rocks with it. So I have one uber power turret, and I got one stabilizer, and then I got one harvester.
Mining mode on.
I will try, if I get another purple rock, I will try the atlas on it to see if I can actually extract the minerals. I'm curious. Test. So the Atlas Geo cannot harvest ore that is ore. It doesn't go into the container for it. It shows the effect, it shows that it's pulling stuff, but it actually doesn't do it. So that is definitely, it's definitely only gems for that, not small ores. Do you know what the name of that mineral is? Well, that's hadnite. Festinite's a ship mineable. That's why, because you like, I'm just trying to figure this out, because if it's something new, I've been doing ground vehicle rock DS mining and rock mining my entire time I played Star Citizen since they got put in the game, and I don't know about this. That's why I'm asking you, because I've yeah. So the one that's working that is still the best directory is called SC Miner, and it has ship mining, and then it has hand/rock mining. And when you go to hand/rock mining, as vehicle mining category, rock as carnite, baridom, phenylenamine, and glaucosite. All okay, so all uh, all four of all four of those are gems. They are gems. They're not ores. And then when you go down to FPS mining, you have aphrite, carnite, dolomite, hadnite, jacelum, janelite, sardonyx, and selenium, and those are also all gems. So that's why I was saying they're like the gem mining period. That's why I was confused by what you're saying, because all of it is still classified as gem mining. Well, so in that gem mining category, you can find hadnite that is larger than your hand mineable too. Um, some like those nodes vary is in size. Yes, yes, and then and also vice versa with the glaucosite. You can find glaucosite that you don't want to mine with the rock because you'll blow it up, and you have to mine it by hand. So it's like the gem category has different sizes between all of them. The baridom and the other stuff, though, it's never been worth anything until now because of the crafting. boras for the case, tungsten for the speed, and stellaron for the fuel efficiency. We've got quite a bit of borace already though, so I'm not stressing on that.
Systems activating. Systems on.
No, it's just money, and I'm not stressing about money right now. Trying to get the materials for the craft. Just trying to get the 3 main ones we need. I want to try to at least craft a few quantum drives today that are upgraded.
Mining mode on.
We want over 750 at least as a bare minimum for tungsten. Yep. It's not enough of an increase in the drive to make it worth spending 10 minutes on a rock. Now, on the other hand, if you come across one that doesn't need to be fractured and it's got that in it, then yeah, might as well vacuum it out, but not to spend time fracturing it and the whole thing. Like, see, I just found a Borace 903, and I don't even have to fracture it. I can just vacuum it. That's a really good find. So we'll take the prospector back out.
Extraction mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode on. Mining mode on.
Good.
Tungsten? Okay. Flying you is going to be a little bit.
Shields off. Mining mode off.
What was the mass again? Probably gonna need you to hop on a turret in this to crack it.
Shields on.
You brought the golem? Okay. You only have 5 minutes left on it? Okay. Oh. Oh, yeah, okay. That's it right there in front of you? Okay. Scan it, and then I'll hop in the turret. Did you rent it for a few days or something? I drove a little bit too far forward. I have to get back up into the turret and move back. Yeah, Prospector turret's really strong. I had it. I had it on at 20% and I pushed it all the way up with just at 20. And then I'll jump on my extractor turret because I have a 50% reduced inert material thing on it. Yeah. I'll notice it sometimes, like a cluster of tungsten, it'll all be close to the same quality sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. I've seen that. There sometimes there's like magic numbers that you'll see in lots of different places like that, which is I see that a lot with the gem mining, like Hat Knight. Oh, those ones will be really static. We'll take this back to the station and offload and start the refining on it, and then I'll probably just come back with the freaking prospector to do this quicker. We don't have enough people for a mole.
Mining mode on. Landing gear down.
66. Oh, we would need 3 people for that. Yeah, on these turrets minimum. Yeah, that's thick.
Landing gear. Shields off.
Yeah, I'll go jump back to the gateway, offload, and I'll re-equip for the prospector.
Quantum travel complete.
guide. It'll be really nice to see that in action.
Landing gear down. Engines off.
Oh, nice. Yeah, mining logistics is a lot of stuff to learn on Auto. Hmm? No, he's watching the stream. No, it's fair. I just saw Shao here with me, and then... Oh, okay, you are here. You just teleported. Okay, I was gonna say, what the Yeah. Yeah. Willy Wonka. Alright.
A moving glass has been found. Report to the manager's office if you think it's yours.
My stream voice audio is very low? Oh, okay. Let me check that. Turn that up a bit. Let me know if that's better, Nada. I didn't realize I had the Discord turned off too, so I turned that back on. Okay, that'll be done in 13 minutes. I'm gonna go see if I can craft a quantum drive.
Please report to management as soon as possible. Consultant to management.
Really? I'm normal volume for you guys in Discord, right? Okay. Oh.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your fleet.
Oh, okay. Well, it might. I'll try to fiddle with it here in a little bit. I looked at the settings and I have my mic turned all the way up in OBS. Those are turned up all the way. Okay, let me see if I can turn up in game anymore. Oh, my master volume in game's turned way down. That's gonna make me deaf though. Does it sound better now, Nada? Okay. We have enough materials to create one XL1.
Craft it, we're ready to go.
Yeah, I'm gonna slap one together here. Look at that top speed increase. Holy. Wow. Oh, I still don't have enough borace in there. $124. Before I was able to split material. It's not letting me split material now, though. Yeah, it should be able to take that and that 743. There we go. Okay, yeah, I just added it in like that. Okay. I usually just have to double click it. Okay. It drops the overall quality down on that, but I don't care about that. I just care about the speed increase. Alright, we're going to fabricate an XL1. 21 minutes. In progress. 20 minutes. Awesome. This is cool. Finally making a QT drive. Shadow's like just staring in. It's like a microwave. I think I have anything else I can even craft right now because I haven't mined any other materials I need for I don't think anything really. Oh. I can make another quantum drive right now. Oh yeah. So the low quality borace actually decreases the hit points, the total hit points for the baseline using that. That's interesting. Wait to craft the other one because I got some borace cooking at the refinery. Well, this is cool. $16. Okay.
Okay, still mining.
Fabricating the first XL1 right now.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
My only fear is it's so easy to forget that ensure components button and then it's gone.
Oh yeah. I, I, I'm gonna have fun making these, but I will feel even worse for people who lose them because they don't forget to click that. Yeah. Yep. And that's gonna be, yeah. Oof. Super important. It takes 21 minutes for it to craft the single drive. I'm gonna run to the refinery deck shout to get the rest of the borace that should be done now.
A movie glass has been found. Report to the manager's office if you think it's yours. Get a fire marshal down to take out.
Minutes left on that. See if I can make another one now that I got that other borace. Containment matrix. 62, 858, 7, yeah. And then we want a 743, 616, 584. That's actually what we can do. We are now crafting 2 XL1s right now. The fabricators can make 2 things at a time. I didn't know that. Iron Festinite. Okay. Utility. Nothing. Well, that just takes Dolvine and Hadnite. Oh. Oh, and Taranite. And Copper. That's cool. Oh, we have to do so much mining. Oh, that's crazy. We're gonna have to find a mining org to pay.
There was a group that on Twitch that I saw, or that guy that was doing his own calculations. They will sell ore.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to reach out to people for that because we don't have enough miners here. All the other streamers I see right now are just doing combat stuff.
I think to introduce the qualities, I think they really need to retool the system a bit. I think it's too grindy.
It is pretty grindy, but as long as you insure your stuff, you can't lose it, which is nice. If you lost it, I feel like it should be way less grindy. But
What I mean, if you lose your stuff, the only thing you're really, we're assuming you're insured your stuff, the only thing you're losing is your ore. What I'm saying is, you know, it's 10 times worse than it used to be. You know, I would turn up asteroids that didn't have enough quantity of whatever I'm hunting. Now, I'm turning off asteroids that don't have enough quality of the material on top of the amount of quantity. It's just like,
yeah, that side of it, yeah, I agree. That's not great. Yeah.
They need to have like better sensing, better like maybe some information so that when you're scanning, right, you don't actually have to approach the cluster to know that it's got at least reasonable quantity worth looking, or I want to know what the quality is before I head over there.
Yeah. I feel like there should be a way to upgrade the quality of the mineral by combining it.
Yeah.
In the refining process or something, but there should definitely be a way to increase the quality of stuff you mine. So like ships like the Orion in the long term would be pointless if you're just mining vast quantities when you only want high quality, because then something like the Orion would be searching for hours and hours and hours to find something worth a damn, and that doesn't make sense. It should be strip mining entire systems and eating everything and taking what it wants from all of it, like real mining does.
Well, you know, the other aspect is you don't necessarily need gamer level purity, right? The rest of the universe doesn't need 7. In fact, the systems are basically standardized at 500 quality. And if that was your goal, your finding materials will be a lot easier.
Yeah,
But
I mean, making
gamers need to max, right? So that means you're having to search for much rarer material at much smaller quantities over greater periods of time.
Yep. I'm definitely going to probably want to work on making some of those advanced mining helix lasers too.
But yeah, no, I kind of am steering away from this hunt for the rare material. I learned back in previous versions that it's a really quick way to drive you off of the game. It just becomes tedious. So I've basically just I don't turn stuff up. I don't turn my nose up at stuff. I just pick it up. The idea of holding out cargo space for the better stuff. Nah, I won't do that anymore. It'd drive me crazy. You don't necessarily need to do that if you have more than one person.
Well, specifically for crafting, it does have to be above 500.
Yeah,
that's the only
it does
downside.
have to be 500, but that doesn't mean that you can't, or you shouldn't be, well, based on your preference, but it doesn't mean that you can't pick up stuff that's not. Process it and sell it. Make your time worthwhile.
That's still the one downside though about a lot of these base materials like iron or titanium and stuff like that is the value of them is almost non-existent when you're vendoring them now, because they haven't updated the commodity buy sell stuff values in a long time, so it still forces you to want to mine the rare stuff on top of the rare stuff doesn't matter for the quality, but you don't, yeah, like copper and other shit, just not worth it.
Well, it never really was, because you can't mine in bulk enough.
Nope.
The mole just doesn't reach that point, right? So then that leaves you with what? Well, for mining, you need something that's more capable, like a capital class Orion. As far as ground mining, I mean, not sure how you would do that normally, right? You don't run around with a drill on a truck to mine, right? Hell, half the time iron is strip mined.
Yep.
So iron is not the kind of mining that you would do like that. I think you'd be after at least semi-precious materials.
So now, so right here, the XL1 I crafted says XL1 bracket crafted. Save changes and equip.
You not rename it?
No, it doesn't give you an option to rename it. Just a crafted variant. It also doesn't show you the stats of the crafted item. Oh no, it does. It does. When I hover over it and I scroll down, it shows integrity. It shows the quantum speed increase from 324 to 370. The fuel burn from 23.9 to 20.4. Yeah, no, it does actually show the stats specifically for the crafted item on it. That's really nice. That's good. That's something that needed to be done. Cool.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Now insured.
Please visit us again.
Towards the sun, I see a small white star beside it. What the heck is that? I zoom in. Oh, it's a reclaimer. Its light's facing my direction.
Curious if I can recycle an old bricked component and get anything from it.
Yo.
Nope.
I got a question. Any of you got any railings in your buybacks?
Negative.
Oh, darn.
Not I.
Really good time to sell them. Usually, like for example, a 120-month Railin, original concept price $225. I sold one like an hour ago for $275, so like $45 profit after fees.
Oh, yeah.
It's a really good time because we know there's going to be a price increase. So
yeah.
I don't know who's going to want to buy a used railing. I mean, most people want
That's
to have it
diabolical,
customly
man.
sized to their staircase.
Oh, I thought you said rail. Never mind.
Master trolled. So I bought Noviak exploration suits here at the Pyro Gateway, and I can actually recycle them and get 500 quality Aslerite out of it, which is pretty cool because you can use that to craft the armor we need for the Wicklow turn-in.
Wait, which one? Which armor?
The stuff you need, what is that? I can't remember the name off the top of my head. You need it to turn it in with the Carnite to get the tracker armor or whatever. What is that set? Let me look at my blueprints here. I know I got it in there. Or not clothing. Antium. Yeah, you need Aslerite to craft Antium.
Oh, I really need that. Ooh, nice. Unfortunately, I do need one pure Karenite.
Yep.
And I really don't feel like dropping 1,000,000 credits just for one. I know
Yeah.
they're hard to get, but I'd rather just have us try to do the event on the 20th.
Yeah, I that's why I want that's why I set up the event for that, because it's a lot of work to do that, and it's not fun trying to buy it from people. So I figured that would be better for everybody involved if we can pull that off. Oh yeah, just smashing that gave me enough that I can craft. I can craft the Aslerite. The 500 quality is that great. You still want to be using something above 500. Okay.
Doesn't really matter for the quality for the armor, right?
No,
as long as it's just crafted.
Yeah, just as long as it's crafted, yeah. I believe. I don't know though. I haven't tested I have not tested that for the turn-in. But I would imagine it doesn't matter the quality for the turn-in. I can't even recycle those freaking bricked components to get rid of them.
Closer we get to Alien Week, the more hype I get for the Railin. The fact that all the cargo's external, while kind of keeping it like internal, like slightly guarded.
Yeah.
Love that. And the tractor beams, it's gonna make work. Easy work. Hopefully. When is the mining event? Today?
It started 3 hours ago.
Oh shit.
Indeed.
Yeah, I woke up super late. Had to wake up super early, go to the gun store, yell at them, be like, why is my gun barrel cracked? And then they replaced it. And then, yeah, that's it. And I came back home and fell asleep again.
Sounds like a peaceful day.
Yeah, real peaceful. It wasn't going to be peaceful because I thought I was going to have to pay for it, but they just replaced it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the police visitor.
I don't think I'll ever buy a used gun again.
The only used guns I buy are pistols, just because pistols are so hard to screw up in the first place. But it's, yeah.
That's what I bought. The P80. The barrel was cracked. Had very fine cracks. When I went to go take it apart and clean it, I noticed there was cracks on the outer and the towards the end through at the end of the threaded barrel. The threads were also cracked too. So I was like, did someone beat this with a fucking like hammer or something? It looked like it was hit by a blunt object on the front, where they were just smashing it on the ground.
It might have been, yeah. Probably survived one of those weapon test videos, and then they just were like, oh, let's get rid of this now.
Probably why it was so cheap.
Oh, I can pull this guy's Gattaca Sulin into my hangar, or I can move it. Let's move it. That's a smart idea.
Alright. I need you over here.
For
13% 787 tungsten.
Oh, give me
32,000 max.
Give me a few. I'm waiting on the thing to finish crafting the last
Welcome
QT drive.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
What was the resistance in mass?
4% resistance, 32,000 mass.
32,000 mass. Holy shit. Okay, that's a lot.
It'll probably take 2 size 2 lays if there's in a module or a gadget. Oh, there's another one right beside here, beside it, which is 46,000, 4%.
That's tungsten?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't know if used to be on that regolith had a nice little calculator to you could actually calculate what your possibility of cracking it was.
Explorers is size 1. Got that's the whole B's size 2. I need to call my raft out here. Give me a minute.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Now that I have the whole B, I don't use the raft at all anymore. That's another thing I might have to debate on getting rid of. Oh.
What's your 2 most powerful laser heads on the
I got a Klein S2 with a Torrent 3, I got a Hofstede 2, and then I've got an Arbor 2. And they're tricked out with passive modules on all of them.
what passive modules do you have on each head?
The one on the left is FTLs for inert material, so it's like a 50% inert minus, and then the one on the right is like a
No, I
torrent.
need to know which head, which module, so I can put it into a calculator.
Second.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I can figure out if we can break either of these rocks.
Okay, so the Klein has a Torrent 3.
That on there, Torrent 3.
And then the Hofstede 2 has 2 FLTR XLs.
Okay, hold on. Right.
And then the Arbor 2's got a Torrent 3 and a Focus 3.
God, this wind is relentless.
Oh, so you're not running any power modules, eh?
No.
Alright. Power 36, power 33, power 24, so let's unman the 24. And go back to the overview. Let's see, instability is 1744. Let's just say 18. Yeah. What I'm reading there is correct. We cannot break the 4200. Or actually, that's 46. It's even worse.
Yeah, we'd need a third operator.
Yeah, we need. Well, hold on. Let's play with the loadout a bit.
Please visit us again.
Right.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the. Please visit us again.
We went with helixes.
Still got 10 minutes. I just don't want to leave the hangar while it's crafting, because I have a fear that it'll like cancel it or something. I'm just don't want to test it right now.
Okay, so if you put in 2 helixes, you get up to, with the rigger modules, you get up to 1200 power, which is enough to do 4200. It's not including. That's with the saber. I take the saber off. You can still break it.
Your vehicle
And it's
has
stable
been
too.
moved to our store. Please visit us again.
I'm gonna do this. Save this. It's assuming this is accurate. It's supposedly 4.7 updated for.
Modules is it telling you to run on them?
Well, Hostet, or the Helix has got the most power, and then the Rieger gives you a power bonus. But I usually take a C3 to deal with the penalty that you get to your window. Right? Leaves you with a kind of a fine window, but you know, as long as you're good on the scroll, or heck, if you even had like a an analog dial or whatever to control the power, become even easier.
Management Management just wanted to make a general announcement to check your valve settings.
Loaded away.
We've been noticing leaks in processing.
There they are. Still there. Okay. Let's go there. But I always run. I only have 2 slots on the prospector, but the mole will have 3 module slots, so you might be able to take something that. Well, actually, I don't think there's anything more that you can take to help with the window outside of a gadget. But if you set up 2 heads for just pure power and then 1 head for stability and or filtering.
Foreman to billing. Need a hazmat team to head down to the subdeck. We got a chem spill.
Not clear on these. Whatever it is, a bonus or I mean, clearly minus 40% window is a penalty. So the Helix 2 is minus 30% resist, minus 40% inert, minus 40% window.
A movie glass has been found. Report to the
And then I
manager's
apply
office if you think it's yours.
And that's why that's overpowering it. I don't want 2 riggers on there because you get diminishing returns on that. Okay, let's have a look, see what that did. Still says 1200 power. Or
Today's
1100
scheduled
power, I should
waste
say.
disposal has been postponed until further notice.
You like the torrent, which is optimum rate, 40 plus 40%.
Its charge rate 45%. I could take off the Torrent 3 off the Client 2 and put on a Rieger 3, Rieger C3, and then the rest of my build would be relatively good for what it's been doing. Because the right turret's for support, the left is for harvest, and then the front turret is for power boosting. The Rieger C3, that's the only thing I'd actually have to change is the Rieger. And that's just a 25% increase fracture power passive, which should be pretty good. Let me see if they got any Riegers here at the refinery deck.
So if we go with Klein only has 1 module, so we put a power module on that. Get 2 modules on the Hofstede.
They have none for sale here, unfortunately.
So let's put another power module on that. The Arbor's got the worst power of the lot.
Pretty wild.
You already get window bonus on the Hofstede. You get a small penalty. No, window bonus on the other one, so don't really need the window bonus. So I guess throw a torrent and a Rager C3 and a torrent on the Hofstede. Let's see what we got now. Low margin to break.
I need to
So
spend some
yes,
time
if you
on
put
the
a
gear.
Rager
It's been too long since I've done a proper clean of my armor and weapons. Must have gone inland about the
on both your Hofstede and your
discipline
Klein,
enough to keep everything tip top.
it becomes possible to break. So you got very low margin. So once again, see if this site's accurate. Here, I'll just.
Yeah, I need to run to Nick's to get Riegers, unfortunately.
The other option is I can go get the Riegers since you're still waiting on your processing. You want me to buy you 2 Riegers or no?
It's okay for right now. We're not gonna push the mining too much further today, anyways, because it's only the 2 of us right now, and we need more operators. We really need a scout, and we need three people in the mole to be effective. And even if we outfit it correctly, we're not gonna have enough power to boost through those rocks because we don't have another operator right now. So we'll get it built for the next one, but.
So you can do. Whoa. Control acceleration here. It's possible to break through at least up to 4600 with 2 size 2 mining heads, but you have to max the power. So if there's stability issues, that may be a problem. However, if you're mining something like tungsten, I don't think tungsten has a lot of instability.
No, it's pretty chill. What can we do with prospectors?
Well, I know I can get up to, well, actually, let's do the count. I want to say I've done over 18,000 mass. Mind you, that was also with 4% resistance.
Because I feel like if we tooled 2 prospectors, we'd probably be better off going than trying to run the mole, period. Oh, it's only a size 1 mining laser, okay.
So if I switch, I'll put my typical build. That's right, prospector's size 1. The only one that has size 2 right now is the mole, and I was kind of thinking it would be nice if they actually did come out with a heavy, so a ship between the mole and the prospector that had a single size 2 for a single operator, but I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah.
So it's possible to break a 4 resistant 20,000 mass 18 instability with one helix, size 1 helix, running Rieger. Always run C3 because the helix has a very heavy penalty to the window.
It would be two of us running those at the same time. It would be like the charge window would be tiny as shit, and we'd be bouncing all over the place.
If you're not dealing with a lot of stability, it's doable. And besides, it's actually showing this as being stable.
I could put 2 Riegers on a Helix 1 on a Prospector. What would that give us on fracture power with 2 Rieger C3s?
Problem with the 2 Riegers, right, is you don't get the full bonus for the second one. I'm pretty sure it gives you a warning when you apply the same module twice. I don't know what the diminishing return is as you apply more modules. Not sure if this actually even tells you. So put 2 Rieger C3. Yeah, I have my doubts that's accurate.
So I'd need to run to Stanton. So I need to go to Pyro Gateway and Nyx to get that.
Yes.
And
that's
then
where I picked up both my C3 and my Rieger.
The Rieger 3s are
and my Focus.
The Riegers are only for sale at Levski.
That's right.
Okay. I'll just I'll bring the Prospector and head to Nyx and go get outfitted for this. It's probably going to be the only thing we'll be able to pull off today for this, so might as well. I'll bring some Sibirs along with us when we do this too, so that we have something to juice the bigger rocks with a little bit better.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval
Okay.
system.
Prospector.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
That is 3 total XL1s we've crafted today, though.
2 Helix lasers with the Riegers, it's possible for us to break up to 42,000 miles. Being only impossible, or in the possible area. So it doesn't do anything.
Hello.
And that's without the, no, we'll have to test to see if that's accurate or not, mind you.
Landing gear down. Engines off.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Someone from accounts, please contact management. Accounts, contact management. Thank you.
Alright, I'm here to buy a Helix 1, right?
Yes, Helix 1 and this
Okay.
Rieger. I would also recommend a seat, or rather, a Focus, because to diminish the penalty to your window.
With the Focus 2?
Focus 3.
Cell
I mean, I
focus
always
3's here.
max. Really? Pretty sure I bought both there.
That's probably a Levski, huh?
Yeah, Letsky.
I'm at the gateway right now.
No. I'm talking Letsky. Besides, you had to go to Letsky to get the Rieger anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I just get it all at Letsky and be done with it.
Well, it doesn't. They don't sell those Helix ones there, unfortunately. I had to stop here to get that.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Guess that makes sense since I bought the Helix at one of the other gateways. I think. Maybe.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval Systems. Your vehicle has been delivered to the base field.
Alright, so I'll hit Levski, and then I'll hit Lambda. I think I have a skin for my Prospector, if I remember correctly. So then I'll
You really
head out.
need to get the skin at this point.
Yes. For camouflage factor. Yep.
Yeah. You be you, man.
Because they don't allow us to claim them everywhere we are, which is kind of a pain.
6,000 mass. 787 tungsten, 14%. Yeah, not touching that.
Yeah, we need a lot of people online for mining going forward. Either that, or I'm just gonna have to haul cargo and make money to buy materials from people, because, yeah. Might be the only option for a lot of it.
Well, I think you need to make another attempt at a later date, preferably when there's a bit more activity and a lot more stability. 1 day's notice for a mining event where there's a bunch of crippling bugs going on.
Yeah, no, that doesn't help. I agree. Mainly, though, I'm just talking about in general. When I talk to people about mining, not many people have an interest in it. Period. It's there's only a few people I can think of that are interested in doing it, and they're not usually around that often.
Well, since a lot of your combat fighters... Okay, what was that? Oh, it's just a planet or whatever. A lot of your combat pilots can't stomach reaching master. You could always just trade quantum drives for materials. Let them buy it. Or mine it. Or start by asking how many people actually want an XL1. And find out what they're willing to do for it. If you get 6 people that are willing to mine for it, for like a handful of hours. I know, I'm just spitballing here.
It's gonna be based off of time allotment for actually going out and searching for the ore as a bare minimum first, before other factors are counted in for the price when selling it to players.
I'm not even talking about selling it to players per se. Like, probably more I'm saying like alternatives for acquiring the ore would get them to get the ore. I mean, how many people are gonna willing? I mean, I'm a hauler, so I don't have a problem breaking that barrier to unlock that. Quantum drive, not that I'm really particular about it. Also, it's still early in the game too. I'm assuming that we're only able to. Do they only have plans right now for the size 1 quantum? What's the size, maximum size component we can craft in that crafting machine?
You can craft pretty much everything that they've added in, including up to like size 5 or 6 weapons, but it outputs into your hangar, not the machine, so it just gets stowed directly into your local storage.
I see.
And it also pulls from your local storage, so you don't have to manually pull the ore out and put it in the machine, it just pulls it from the local facility. Cost based off of time, Stellaron, and how hard it is to find. We only found like 2 rocks today, and we were at it for like 8 hours. So, with the amount of time I could be running for 8 hours for cargo hauling, I could probably make upwards of like 20 million UEC. So I'd have to guess that one of these XL1 drives crafted with above average quality would be worth about 15 to 20 million.
Yes, and I don't think there's a market for that yet. You could try. In fact, you probably have a market for just the base level quantum, right? Because I mean that's what you would pay for at the store. So how much would a person pay for a store-bought 500 grade quantum drive, military grade A quantum?
Before the patch, XL1 base XL1s were going for like 100 million UEC on the market before they did the UEC wipe. So I'm gonna guess
Well,
that after
was
people
also when
start
people
making,
were
yeah, but I guess
billionaires.
what I'm saying is that though, with the price fluctuation, when it tapers out, I'm still gonna guess they're gonna be around 10 to 20 million, because people are able to make a lot of money already, and I think that that's gonna be shown pretty clear with that.
Huh. There's only one way to find out. That's to test the market.
Yeah. No, I'm sure that there's going to be a lot of people. I mean, we already saw somebody in chat selling them today, so we know that that's a thing. And the bigger streamer orgs, you're going to have plenty of people able to hop on and pitch in and do mining and make it easier for them, so they'll be able to corner the market quicker.
So, the question I would have then is how much would a person pay for a base grade?
That's we don't. That's the hard part, is we don't have anything to look at that right now. We don't have any way to look at that. There's no listings, I don't think, yet. Unless people are selling them on the gray market site still. I don't know what the site people are using for that was. Was it UEX or something? Yeah, UEX. Wants to sell 1 million UEC. People are selling escorts for executive hangars. Let's see. On the UEX site, there's 17 days ago. Somebody's selling a XL1 800 quality for 7 million UEC. Somebody's selling a base one for 1.5 million. Somebody's selling a crafted one 750 quality for 6.5 million. Somebody's selling one 914 epic quality for 50 million. So yeah, I was right. Yeah, the prices are gonna be up in the millions still for those. The base one, it looks like a lot of people are trying to sell them for 1 to 2 million, but those aren't selling. So, yep.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It'd be better for us to make them and give them to our dedicated players who are actually hauling cargo all the time, so that they can haul cargo faster. That's actually what I see it as now. Oh, there's too many people vendoring them.
Correct me though. XL1 is, what size is that?
Size 2.
Okay. Still a little small for hauling.
It's the whole B quantum drive.
Whole B is the size 2, eh?
Yep, it's the best hauler in the game right now. That's why it's the meta jump drive.
It's Hercules runs a size 3 quantum. I do
Yep.
believe, or
The Caterpillar, and most likely the Raylan will all have size 3s going forward. Yep.
'Cause, I don't know what they've fucked around with the stats so much I don't know what's what anymore. But in the past, there is a significant jump when you switch size class.
Yeah, that's the thing about the XL1 is that the XL1 is so fast that it's comparable to size 3s. So that's the reason why everybody wants it, is because it is absolutely nutso. And then when you craft it, it goes faster than most size 3s. So like we'll go to the Crusader M2 and we'll look at quantum jump drives for it real quick. Pontes. So max speed out of all quantum jump drives for size 3, you get 395 at the top with the TS2. The second place is an Agni 383. And then the third place is the Airbus Civilian 344. The crafted XL1 I made today goes 377. So it's faster than almost all of the size 3 jump drives. Do you see why I mean that now? It's like, it's actually like
How much
amazing.
faster?
I just said that it's
Like, I
it's
mean,
377. That it beats out everything else except the top 2.
yeah, my auditory memory isn't like
Okay.
blammo, so so if I'm not looking at like a better than 20% increase in speed, like I may not be, well, it doesn't matter for me. I've got a Hercules though, so I don't have a size 2 quantum hauler. Well, basically I don't have a hull B, so that's not my, so obviously it's not going to appeal to me. It'll appeal to other players with their hull Bs, I guess.
Yeah.
But I would think more, you want it for.
So the biggest thing though is that I can craft a TS2, which is the size 3 jump drive. It's the same exact materials we're trying to farm right now for the XL1. We just need more of them, and we can craft you an upgraded TS2. And then that'll, with an upgraded TS2, if we can get it to the right quality, like 800, you're going to see a 15% increase on speed, and it will be leaps and bounds better than even the crafted XL1 that I have. But that's going to take, it's like 3 or 4 times the amount of material to make one of those, so it's going to take us quite a bit more work.
I would say focus on the size 2s.
The size 2s are just the most widely used drive that there is, and a lot of players don't even have size 2 vessels. A lot of people are stuck at like fighters and entry level stuff like that. So it's like, if we could do the recipe for the size 1, but there's not really any size 1 haulers that are, widely used. Like the whole A, I don't see that many people running cargo in the whole A. Most of the people get a raft or something.
No, you're not gonna
upgrade it.
get a size 1 quantum for speed for a hauler. However, for a bounty hunter chasing someone who wants to get there before they do, because he followed him in his quantum jump,
yep,
that makes more sense.
Quantum fuel at 100%.
So the Hull A tried to jump away, but the Gladius simply figured out where he was going and jumped after him and passed him. Of course, if the Hully knows what he's doing, he should be interrupting himself mid-jump and then jumping again. But, people quite frequently don't even get past the first point. In the same way that I try to avoid a border by squishing him thought I got rid of him, but he actually just landed on my hull seat and then sat on the engineering platform and then started shooting. I could hear the gunfire, but I didn't figure it out until I saw the gunfire shooting through my cabin. Then once I died, I realized exactly what was going on. I should have known better. Lessons learned.
Yeah, and then so yeah, that's, as you can see, that's why I'm focusing on those drives in particular, though, because
I get it.
and like I could work on power plants and stuff, but the percentage of like increase you get from having a power plant is not nearly worth it compared to the jump drive, and like even if you got a perfect power plant, you might only get one extra pip of power, and that's an insane amount of material for one pip. It's just not. It's not that great compared to the drive speed increase.
Well, I can tell you right now, I don't think I would put up with the grind to acquire a 900 quality jump drive, even for a 20%, 25% boost in speed.
Yeah, the 20% is it's really handy, but
at least at this current iteration of mining is stupid. Like I said, even before we had quality levels in mining, I would, try and go to Crusader or whatever, Clio, not Clio, sorry, that's whatever. But the Mooner on Grimhex, for instance, and going mining for Laranite, and I'd be turning up the rock because the percentage of Laranite, it was only like 15% or 20% concentration in a shard. It's like, well, that's no good. And I just turn it up, turn my nose up at it, and then eventually I would just get so frustrated. I said, no, this is just not worth my time. This is not a game. This is not fun. I'm not getting paid.
Yep. Well, that's the nice thing about it now is you don't need a whole lot to craft, and when you do craft, as you can see, like I was showing you on UEX, you can sell something for like a lot of money. So if you were to go make one of those quantum drives at 900 quality, you could sell it for like 30 million UEC, which would be an insane amount of mining halls to even get close to that much. This is more of a test, though, for future gameplay, because this will be my gameplay loop once the game goes live. I'm just going to craft quantum drives for people and other stuff.
My thinking is, you're not selling 900 quality quantum drives. You're selling 700 quality. You're keeping 900.
I would sell them when I have one myself. So, like, as long as I make one myself and I get to keep it, then I would sell the others I get, or give them to org members who are going to be hauling cargo every day. That'd be the priority, and then after that, it would be selling, because we need to turn a profit, and that money we can then use to pay our miners for the work that they're putting in. And that's that to make money off of that, to pay miners, is incredibly important, because if we're just hauling cargo to pay miners, who's going to be paying the cargo haulers? You know what I mean? Or who's, like, you have to have enough money coming in to make everybody happy, and if we don't, then we're failing. So
There's other aspects, though. There's other ways.
They also have the Colossus jump drive I need to pick up for my prospector here at Levski, so I'm gonna buy a few things.
See what I've been working on. Where's you can look too.
Oh yeah, did you get
It's
closer?
coming together.
Holy shit! Yeah, you've done a lot.
Yeah. So if I hover on any node like freight elevators, you can see the things that were needed for it to exist in red, the things that are still ahead of it in green. I need to connect this part over here. There we go. Yeah. It's a lot. It is a lot. Like, let's go down one chain. Like, resource nodes, okay? Resource nodes need to exist for mining. Mining needs to exist for mass mining. Mass mining needs to exist for mass production. Base building also needs to exist for mass production. Let me drag mining into crafting as well.
And refining has to be tied into those also. Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome back, vacation.
It's a lot. Hello. Hello, cat.
Hey, gamers.
Do you want to see my Always Sunny in Philadelphia schizo board vacation?
Yeah. That is a lot of stuff.
The nice thing is, if I hover over something, it makes it a lot easier. Because, like, this is way too much to process, but you can just hover over something and kind of see, like, where everything's come from, and it makes
What about
it a
the
little bit easier.
OCS, PES? What about grabby hands? Remember grabby hands?
What are grabby hands?
It was pre-OCS.
I do not know what that is.
Never mind. Too old of a Star Citizen joke.
Yeah, he doesn't get the grabby hands.
like literally picking stuff up with your hands.
Yep.
You know, it's been so long, I almost forget.
I wish that was never added to the game, actually.
Yeah, it was before tractor beams, yeah. I remember that.
I wish it was like a normal game where you press F and it pops into your hands instead of
No,
playing this stupid ass
man,
animation.
the old prototypes, you were carrying it in certain levels and holding it at certain levels and animating to grab it and pick it up and put it down. And 7,000 layers of IK later.
Yeah, that was so stupid.
Such a good
Immersion.
use of time. Yeah.
I'm doing a beer run shortly, and then I'll actually be playing. It's kind of good.
Look, it's pretty good. Let's see, where does this chain end? Why isn't that linking back?
You guys still mining?
Yeah, we're outfitting some prospectors to see if we can crank out some of the stuff duo, because there just hasn't been enough on to use the mole.
Vehicle retrieval system.
But I made 3 XL1 quantum drives today.
Oh, is that the size 1 or the size 2?
The size 2.
Good.
Yep. And then the next one I'm going to save up to make is a TS2, so that we can get a few TS2s crafted for our bigger haulers. Teach's Tech Shop is at level 1?
Great. I found another 82,000 mass rock. Can we do anything with it? No. Does it got the tungsten you want? Yes.
Yeah, we'd need 2 prospectors and a mole for that almost.
Or 2 moles.
Or a really big stick of dynamite.
124,000 mass, 6% resistance, 11% 787.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Is that something the Rasta should be able to get through?
Okay, let's get that going for you.
Who knows? No idea if they're going to introduce a new mining head for that or not.
This is so much, man. This is actually hard. Mapping out all the dependencies of this, like, it's actually fucking difficult. It's never going to be perfect. There's no way I'm going to get this 100% right, but ugh.
Oh, let's add to the fact that sometimes it takes 30 seconds just to read the fucking rock once you get to it.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be so cool if, like, Zeus Explorer could read rocks from far away with its Explorer beam. I don't know. Exploration beam.
Ugh. Have some scanning ships that can scan the surface of a planet and find ore types, but just
Mm-hmm.
Momentarily.
Oh, it's got 29% resistance, and that's why.
Safety risk. Please follow designated routes and refrain from approaching the tanks.
We can do something about that. Ah, yikes.
The central lift is actually called a vertical people mover. Wow. Wow.
And clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
I had no idea.
At least from one thing I miss about the army.
Why on earth would you place it upside down? Whatever.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Okay. Insured.
Welcome to
Fitted.
the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been...
I put 2 Riegers on it. We'll see how it goes.
Your window's gonna be super tiny.
Alright. I'm gonna head back to Pyro now. And I'm gonna feed my ducks, because I can hear them quacking. Did I drop out of QT? I sure did. Okay. Let's start that jump one more time.
duck for a second, I think.
What'd you say? I was out of range when you said that.
I thought I heard a duck for a second.
Oh, you most definitely did. Yeah.
The joy of getting free food as a duck is probably unknowable.
Yeah.
No one will understand.
Yeah.
No human ever will understand.
The joy of being livestock.
You know what? Vacation, you're a scientist.
Yeah.
I need your scientific opinion. Would there be a better way to lay this out? I don't know.
You're looking for aesthetics.
That's artsy fartsy.
Because I've thought about it doing it a couple different ways, and this is kind of the best way I came up with, but there's so many related things that you can't still put next to each other because they're more related to other things, that I just think the highlighting might be the best way to do it.
This is better than what you had before. You had kind of a star map of connections as a graph. This is a lot better. Yeah, this is a lot better than that.
This was the prototyping spitballing phase right here.
Yeah, that was.
This was like the spitball. This was like kind of categorizing.
That's better, but I like what you're. What I like what you're doing is the mouse over to connect things. I think that's like the thing that makes this work.
Yeah, because this is impossible.
No, I really like with the mouse over to connect concepts, because it's kind of like you can pick whatever artifact you want out of that whole display, and when you mouse over, that's the real magic.
Yep.
So
coffee.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like you're combining a bit of like the vertical categorization stuff, but the real business end is mousing over it to see the connections. I like it. It's very good. Better than I probably could have come up with if I tried to think about it.
It is a very complex problem, actually. I was thinking about I want to do this. I'm like, wait a second, hold on.
I've never made like a display for something like this, but I definitely like it much better than what you had before. With just like
this is a lot easier because like there's big objectives and there's sub-objectives that flow into each other, and there's nothing that like overlaps and like needs each other. It's all like into the thing. This is like mining is also a dependent, like mining needed to be there for refining, but also crafting. But crafting also needs to be there for player base. But like, you know, like,
well, if you could force yourself to simplify it down into just categories, that would be good. But like the way you've done it though is nice, that whatever somebody's favorite part is, they can. Do you have a little fuzzy search at the top? So if you like type in part of it, it'll highlight whatever.
I don't, but I can add that.
I don't know. Maybe it's not so many.
I need to add some instructions up at the top, like if it's colored red, it's not done yet. If it's orange, it's like functional in game, but basically unfunctional because of other features. If it's green, it's at a done or mostly done state. If it's purple, it's in development.
I think another hard thing with what you're doing is how are you going to render it onto a website and get like the make it agreeable for a variety of aspect ratios and monitors. It's probably doable, but
That
I mean,
honestly, honestly, making it for 16:9 because yeah, ultra wide it would be fine. It would just be a little. You just have to zoom out a peg. But
well, that other website did it fine too. You know, it's just something needs doing.
I'm kind of happy with this. I'm not extremely happy with this.
It's really good, but yeah, I don't know. I don't have Gen brain. That's what Gen does for a living, is like UX.
I'm noticing I have a lot of skills at a really good level, but maybe nothing at like a super expert. But I just have like a lot of different random ass skills.
There's a need for that.
Which I feel like makes me extremely unvaluable in the first place, but I don't know. I could be undervaluing the shit out of myself.
Yeah, I think you are.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Yeah,
system.
Andix is actually an engineer. He just doesn't realize it.
Yeah, like my job as a scientist is it sits very much as like the jack of all trade, master of none. It's just you work on the things where you are helping the project with what you can do, and like if you're doing like you would probably find out that the stuff you're doing, like there's not a lot of people like on a group working on stuff that would be able to do all this stuff and quickly.
I also could have like I could have like a node. I could have like an item and then have a JSON list of all of the sub items that it is either upstream or downstream from, and then have like some algorithm to auto arrange everything based on like the best distances and stuff. That could get really fucking complicated though.
For what?
That could get complicated. Rab, look at my stream if you're not.
I'm trying to find a beer bottle because about fancy beer that's not a twist up.
Oh.
So I'm trying to find a bottle opener.
Welcome to the ASOP
You have a
vehicle retrieval
sharp counter edge somewhere?
How's your enamel these days?
Yeah, no, don't do that.
Yeah, no.
Hey, also, cursed image Evan just sent me. He's just like, am I dumb? Am I retarded?
Why?
Tell me when you notice what's wrong.
I'll be there shortly.
Oh, that's weird looking.
I'll leave this up until Rav gets back.
Why is that in that corner down there? What the fuck?
I figured it out, but it's very weird.
Glorious beer.
That's bothering me, yeah, looking at that, yeah.
I have the solution to why it's like this now, but still, when he first sent it to me, I'm like, what?
I think I know what it is, but
yeah, you let the other contestants guess first.
Yep. I will say this: my super microcomputer at work has it.
Yeah. Rab, you don't need the beer that bad. Come on now.
I do. I absolutely do. And I have a really nice bottle opener. I just need to find it.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh yeah, my brother's coming to town Monday. That means beer time.
Nice.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I just realized that when you unequip your quantum drive, sometimes it will also, at the same time, unequip your jump drive to go through portals. So, if you guys are screwing out that shit, always make sure to check that.
You do it enough times, you'll be aware of it.
Huh. Yeah, I lost my jump drive when I switched to quantum
You
drives.
do it enough times, you also learn that every gateway station sells all the jump drives.
Yep. Yeah, they do.
They should work in some 80 repairs, like once they have like ship repair in game, like they do refueling, where if you're not paying attention, like one of your coolers might not be there.
That'd be funny.
If you hire the cheap service. Or they put your coolers back in, but put in a different one, a cheaper one.
Like, I went to Pyro to get my ship fixed up, but my ship's performing a little differently. It's like a BIOS hacked like power plant where it says it's the same thing, but it's definitely not.
Gray's Market. The funny thing about the Gray's Market stuff is like it all runs better. I would guess your power signature will not be stealth, but like, boy does that stuff run.
Brad, have you been torturing my GPU all day?
I have been torturing it all day.
Okay, just checking.
I bet torture it more as I implement the funnel admin aspect of the loadout manager.
Plugging in Gemma 4 for some agentic work really it gets me excited for the future of home lab stuff because it's like
That's why I bought in.
It's the model.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Not 6 is really good too.
Not even that quantize was taking up 17 gigs of RAM, but like it was very good. Like it's a good assistant. It's like a 4 billion equivalent model.
For this project that I'm sharing right now, I just like when the 27 billion dense 3.6 model, I just told it what was wrong. It didn't have any context. It just read the code base and fixed it like perfectly every time.
I'm watching.
All right, are you ready?
Yeah.
Item number 1. What's wrong with this picture?
I was gonna say the screws seem a little bit loose, but I'm
No,
not
hold
sure.
on. There is distinctly an addition of something. You'll see
There's
it.
a switch for like 240, 110.
No.
No? Or is that a breaker? I mean, I've seen power switches for... What?
do you see it now?
Is that a dual case, a dual PSU
No.
case?
Evan sent me this picture. I'm just like, bro, I have no idea. But I went to its documentation. It's so you can turn the PSU sideways so it's easier to plug into.
Yeah,
and
nice.
then plug that in all in around. You don't have to do this, but I'm like, that's kind of cool.
That's not what I thought it was. I thought it was a second PSU for management boards.
Yeah, I thought the first thing, or my first thought was, this is one of those cases that you can build a whole second computer in, like a whole little one.
Yeah, management.
But nope, it's this, which is that's kind of cool. But you don't have to do it that way. He's like, do I need to take this out and do it again? I'm like, no, it's fine.
I think it makes I kind of don't like it when they have for like expecting you to build a NAS within the same case. I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
If it's for management, I think that's appropriate.
Anyway, all right, on to this, Rav. Look at this now.
Mm-hmm. Don't let SIG know that you're doing free dependency-oriented task management.
Okay, there's some things that aren't connected. What's not connected?
You can even use the not the issue cancel, but there's the API that they have that you can query from for all the actual cards and all the real information.
Let's see here. There's one of these that's not connected properly. It's this one. Dynamic security.
The node should have connection points on them, so you can easily tell if one is not going through them or not.
It does. I need crap. So that's connected to this. But this is connected. Oh, this is connected backwards. The JSON data for this is really simple too. Like it saves to a JSON. Basically, it is each node has an ID and some field values, and then there's a list of connections, and I can just load this back up basically, so it can save, which is nice. There's a problem though. This is connected this way. This is not supposed to be like this. I can't change it. It seems like. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. That's backwards. Okay. So that. This. Dynamic security needs to flow into this. There we go. Okay, that's fixed now. Make a save. I like this. I want Salty Mike to pull this up and literally yap about this for like an hour and make a video about it. That's my goal.
How much is Missing Simulator?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, maybe if you have, do you have filters on it so like you can see what's, does it, or is that what the green and red means? That it's done or missing?
Yeah, the green means it's done or mostly done. The purple means it's like under development, and the red means it's pretty much not done at all.
Is it like purple under development with like Norm Macdonald face, or is it under development like actually under development?
Like actually under development.
Are you still using that other model? Am I good to finish what I was doing earlier?
You're good to go.
Okay.
The intel can take it.
Oh, that's what I was doing.
It is cool you're doing intel, because I've been seeing so many Steve Gamer's Nexus crash outs, and what you're doing is the solution to all his crash outs. You're just moving on with life and using what's for sale.
It's, you know, it's there are some bugs. There are some, but I know
There's
they're
some
going to
bugs,
get
yeah.
fixed. But overall, it works. Like, it does the thing.
Steve isn't ready to give up on Jensen yet, and Jensen's already living his best life.
Why did it group these under modules? It's so weird.
I made it. I did try a few times, but I made it through back into Pyro now. I'm coming to you now, Shout.
Oh, this new Galag's gonna rock, but it's gonna kill me. Did you see that? Oh yeah, I think you had to submit a request for that earlier. But when I was talking about whether I should, I just sent it a screenshot and I said, "Hey, should I put the buy and sell prices in two separate lists?" And it literally went and said, "Well, based on normal Star Citizen trading tools, this is what you should do." And it literally said UEX Corp does it this way, and SE Trade Tools does it this way, and it knew everything about SE Trade Tools. So I asked it, like, what do you know about Galactic Logistics? And it gave me a full breakdown of the entire site and its differences between SC Trade Tools and UEX.
Wait, one of the local models?
No.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
No, it was me asking Gemini for advice.
Ah, Gemini.
But look at this. So, like, I was there, like, I gave it this Gaslight page. Like, for this site, does it make sense to separate the buy and sell into two separate tables completely? And they were like, from a user experience and data architecture standpoint, yes, it makes total sense to separate the buy and sell into two distinct tables for views. For a Star Citizen trade hub like Gaslight Station, tools like SE Trade Tools or UX Corp almost universally split this data. The primary reason is the separation is like different intent and mental models. When a cargo hauler visits your page, are usually in one of two mindsets, like what can I load into my ship and where can I take it, looking at the buy side, or I have a full load of cargo, where can I offload it, looking at the sell table. Mixing them to a single table can cause increased cognitive load. So like it really goes through and says like what's the best UI for this, right? And only if we're looking at it from RMC or something would it make sense. And I said, well, do you know what Galag is and what these other tools are? And it's really cool, right? Because it says galacticlogistics.net Galacto is one of the most foundational community-driven databases for Star Citizen trading and economic logistics. Through its presence has evolved alongside the others over the years. Here's how Galag stacks up to its main competitors, SE Trade Tools and UX Corp. I didn't even mention those were even competitors. So Galag was one of the earliest comprehensive economy trackers for Star Citizens. Its original identity was heavily tied to dedicated player organization, our guild, but the tools benefit the whole community. The vibe, heavy data-centric and build for industrial-grade haulers. Historically known to have strong Discord integration, the Galag bot. Right, like the structure, it leans heavily into realistic logistics, offers tools that look like real-world shipping software. This is like SE Trade Tools, the vibe, clean, minimalistic, hyper-functional, no fluff, standout features, the legendary best routes finder, because it knows it only did it from the game, right?
Oh yeah.
Players, right? It's the best tool for solo trucker who just wants to maximize their profit over a 2-hour session. And then it says like UEX Corp it frames itself as a in-universe corporate identity. It focused on heavily community-driven crowdsourcing. The vibe stylized to look like an actual corporate terminal inside the Star Citizen universe. Deeply integrates with player-submitted data. Why players use it? It's an active community, but it's really neat. So if you're like building, it's like what our differences are. It's like it's interesting because it's like the Galag was the first was the first like highly sophisticated dedicated trade database built for Star Citizen. It roots from the actual in-game organization, Galactic Logistics. It's being designed for ground up to support large-scale fleet operations, not just solo players. So historically, it's the biggest edge has been Galog bot. It was built spiritually led to an organization. It's really neat that it actually like it has this understanding difference between them. Right, it leads in a clean, utilitarian, almost real-world shipping manifest. It focuses heavily on static location data, what a trade port is capable of doing, rather than just holding your hand through a route. And I love how how it kind of considers it more role-play-ish. Yeah, Galog treats data like static catalog, a dictionary of stations capabilities. SC Trade Tools treats data like variables in an equation. E to A to B. UEX treats data like a living stock market ticker. It's neat. I really like that it kind of really understood this, because it's neat from a competition standpoint that it understands, at least the model understands that we were like, where we were. Because people will start asking AIs, you know what I mean, like what trading app should I use?
That's true.
Right, and if it knows like we were one of the most foundational community-driven databases, right, even though it's inactive in Google's mind right now.
That's interesting.
That's cool, right?
It's interesting Gemini knows it. I think I asked my bot about if it knew Galog and it did not, but that would have been GPT 5.5, and since it's through the API, it wouldn't have been pulling web.
Very cool.
I wonder with Gemini if Gemini will pull web context in automatically, or if that's purely from the raw Gemini.
It never searched here, you know what I mean? But it probably does, right? Like,
I don't know.
It's very neat. I was very like, whoa, this is very cool.
I'm just kind of curious about it because that's really insightful. Like it's basically kind of knows it at the same level as somebody who's been using the pages for a long time would.
Yeah, because the goal is like, okay, I get this working, I get it back to a 1.0 like competitive equilibrium with some of the other tools, and then it's like marketing, gaining user base, like that happens naturally as people use it.
That type of insight's like what I would point to in my head when people are calling AI like an autocomplete, just a glorified autocomplete or something, because it's not pulling that off of a Reddit post. Like that's really assembling pretty dispersed information and synthesizing a pretty good response.
We don't have Galog, like we just have a button that says add Galog bot on the website. We don't even have an article talking about Galog bot.
Does it?
So it knew that from
Does it
the
know
data
how
that it was trained on.
Hawks didn't like it because Hawks already could tell ship with Zephybot? You can only have one bot that can do a function. It's funny that like he would be picky about that stuff because of like Hawks's friend Barty had a bot in the R Star Citizen Discord that renamed every single person, like 20,000 people, to all be Rick and Morty. They renamed every single person's nickname on the server to I love Rick and Morty.
That's funny.
He was no longer a moderator after that, but
I think it's just clearly someone gets in power, they don't like competition, they just flick it away. Pretty much.
Well, a bot being an r/Star Citizen Discord is pretty big. You know what I mean? Like everyone would then use it. Everyone would be looking up trade data with it. Like it would.
Yeah,
it would
that's
be used.
the problem. It was competition. They didn't want to compete with.
And it's only competition because he realized we had slash ships.
It's so it's kind of weird because I do understand wanting to minimize bots in a way because there is like a little risk that comes with having them, but it's not like you're some weirdo or something, you know. It's a service everybody knows about.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a community server, you should have like the biggest data sources available for the community.
Like like looking up routes on Galog is a totally normal thing, so you'd think that Galog having a bot would not be like, oh, why do you need this?
It's going to infuriate people when I get it all kind of like cleaned up and polished, because I know
Oh
people
man,
like
I'm gonna
Salty Mike.
bitch at you if it
I
looks bad for weeks. It's gonna be great.
I don't care about that. That's just the evolution of it looking good. But I just mean when it is usable, all of the people that I know personally that are streamers will recommend it, and they will, because no, like UEX isn't a stream entity, or isn't, they don't have streamers, or they don't have, like, they're just their own little organization, right? They don't market themselves. I don't believe, like,
Well,
so
okay.
like,
Let me reframe that. Not look good, but the user experience part of it. Like it can look, the theme can look bad, and if the user experience is good, it's okay. Like you can refine the way it looks, but the UI and like I had a whole class about this in college. What the fuck was the affordance of like what you're doing and how you should do it needs to be good. That's the part that really needs to be good. The site needs to afford itself on how it's used. That is what I was looking for. But
Yeah, doing UX is that's a real profession to it.
I'd like to say I'm decent at it, but then I also just made whatever the hell this is on my screen, which maybe isn't as bad as I think it is, but I don't know.
it's okay. It looks more Mud Blazer-y and less Claude made it, so that makes me happy.
Right. I don't get the Claude template vibe from it. It's unfortunately they killed Fable, because one of like Theo YouTubers' compliments on Fable was that it's making user interfaces that don't look like Claude templates.
Here we go. Let's see. I like one of the cards I have on here. It's very simple. Proper fuel cost / dynamic ship pricing. Ship dynamic pricing. That is.
I think that's something my boss doesn't understand with his reports that he makes with Claude too. Is like they do kind of look like Claude reports once you start reading stuff from Claude. That's a hard thing to. I think you'd have to build your own style guide for it to really kind of break it out of doing that.
Alphoris, is your stream on low latency mode? Because it is really good. Like our voices are so close to reality.
Yeah, it is on low latency mode.
Yep. Yeah, I swapped it after you told me to. Or no, it wasn't you. It was somebody else told me to do it.
Or someone.
Yeah.
Yeah, the British guy.
We'll get you organized.
Who's no longer here. Probably no longer.
We have so many streamer connections. Like, I'd love to get Bog Nogus back working, helping with stuff, because like he was such a Galog fan. Like, he did more submissions. I exported all of the reports of all users that have ever submitted data ordered by their submissions. Bog Nogus is on top. Like, literally.
Did you say we were gonna get your GPU hooked up and get that tool working?
I'm gonna get hammered, and then I'm gonna do that.
I'm gonna get hammered. You have the repo.
I'm already. The one beer's already gone. I'm trying really hard right now.
Priorities.
The Galog hazing is you get a drink like a 2-4 and pilot a whole D or E or whatever is around at the time.
That's probably the biggest superpower we have here, is how many people know about the platform and probably immediately start using it if it's good again.
Yes, that's what I mean. But we gotta it's all gonna be everything. I'm gonna what I'm working on now is not a skeleton, but the front end of the SCDB backend. I don't mean front end and like a visual front end. I mean like how Galog caches SCDB data and how it like pulls it, because like all of the loadouts and everything, I want them visually on the Galog site. but Galog's only holding one instance of them. Like there's an items table, it has a GUID, doesn't hold any stats, doesn't hold any data, it just categorization, global name, it exists. And the reason why that needs to exist on the Galog site, unique to the RSI GUID, is it ties to the inventories. So like Alphoris is like I added personal inventories. You can add your own components and keep track of them for crafting and stuff like that. And like guild, storage, we can actually like, put in any item that we've made and what the quality is, and that just gets stored. So we have like a whole inventory system now. But the stats pull from SCDB Live based on the GUID. So the goal is to keep all the complexity on SCDB, all the game logic, the game processing, all that stuff. And then Galog just uses SCDB. So I was going to nuke Galog's loadout system, and I realized the loadout system was actually pretty good. And instead of nuking it, I'm just implementing it, and I'm just using the SCDB to curate it. So like I just go like sync loadouts. It'll just query the real loadout of the ship, and then rebuild the item ports and the item references on the Galog side. But I finished your location thing, Alphoris, if you reload the browser.
Oh, you finished it?
Earlier, yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, give me a second.
There's nothing special about it. But you can see locations up in the corner of your screen right now in like a faded. If you just go and add locations to it, it shows up.
Tell it to do the panel.
I'm gonna have to murder a worm to get this tungsten. That doesn't make me.
Worms. The worms. OCS was needed for PES. PES was needed for static server meshing. Static server meshing was needed for dynamic server meshing.
I'm hoping you don't need to reload the panel. I'm just curious if it just works out of the gate when you add a couple of locations to it.
Streaming / panel, right?
Streaming / panel, yeah.
Grabby hands was needed for throw interface 2.0.
Okay, show on overlay.
When are we getting star feet?
And then at the very bottom, just add a location. I'm gonna clean it up like this weekend after I do the whole scraper.
Did that update?
Is star feet a upstream dependency of star toes?
I think because of all the changes, you will actually need to reload the overlay because the overlay itself has changed, and it's loaded in OBS. Yep. Now I'm seeing Alphoris, and now add a location.
Okay. Trade port. Okay.
Anything?
Oh, add location. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah, very bottom.
Okay, very
There's a
bottom.
list. Because there'll be little slivers with the actual images and stuff. I have a plan now. Now that I've seen the. Oh yeah, there you go. Levski. Add another one.
Pops up there. Okay. Add location.
I don't have the checky thing yet. I'm gonna do that next, where you check them off and they'll kind of cross off. But just add a couple, just see if they update. Yeah, Gridmax. Cool.
Can you make Starfeed as a backup just in case Salty Mike doesn't care about your flowchart?
Okay, I'll go on and answer the call and be like, I made this thing about the economy.
Can you click on one of them and see what it does? I'm glad
does
that
he
it.
still do ATC?
I don't know. I haven't watched for months.
There's a little checkbox on them down there, but it doesn't let me to check.
Not doing anything? Okay, that's fine. And just clear the list.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. That's good. That's all I needed from you. That means it all works.
They still do it.
Impressive.
My goal Force is a bar that's going around your whole screen, and it's just dynamically changing as you're playing the game, and you can just use your tablet to control it.
Kranzi, who's sick again.
That would
but,
be
but
fucking
is toughing it
fantastic.
out and joining the podcast with us today.
It's
And,
good
yes,
that he
Starcity Podcast
teamed
with
up with
myself and Kranzi, where we
Crunchy.
talk about the current events going on in Star Citizen, sometimes a specific topic that we want to hear more about you from.
Because I want us to look like pros, like if we're mining and you click on like show mining deposit, it shows all the images of the mining deposits, so you could like help people know where they are and stuff, what they look like, and just, you know, like having that like quick ability is like, whoa, these guys know what they're talking
A lot
about.
of people are comparing 4.8 to 3.18. I don't think that's necessarily fair.
No.
That's crazy. And then there are some economy things
Found
that
the
are going
Nyx
on in
fungus
Star
mold in
Citizen
this
that are
cave.
causing a little bit of controversy. At least did for a few moments. And
Let's
yeah,
answer
there
the
are some
call.
other minor things as well. But as we do at the beginning of the podcast,
ATC.
you're sick. Obviously, that's what's going on with you. But any
They still do it.
With Crunchy and Salty Mike. Crunchy's more of a white knight, and Salty Mike needed that to balance him.
I want to share with you a really cool system that I made that I never implemented, just for your thoughts on it, in case I ever get back in streaming, which will probably never happen. So what I did for viewership Alphoris, I think this is cool, is over time you get UEC. I mean, that's pretty straightforward. And as you gain UEC, you can buy a ship with that UEC. So like, let's say everyone kind of starts off with gaining UEC and they're all in Auroras, so that's like the channel currency. Because they have an Aurora, they can only have 2 SKU of cargo. So that's kind of like what they have to kind of work with. And the idea is, as they would keep watching the stream, they would keep getting currency. They can choose to use the currency, or they could choose to upgrade the ship if they have enough money.
Okay.
And what does give them more SKU, and that SKU is like kind of like a volume that you can use to buy in on giveaways and stuff like that. So nobody starting could just immediately jump in, you know what I mean? Like they have to kind of build up their little fleet, if you were, right, all the way up to the whole E. So it creates these little artificial like kind of levels that increases, right, and it kind of really ties SKU to the stream. And then every now and then I would do like, you know, my plan was to do like whenever we're running cargo, I would do payouts, and like the payouts to the stream would be like based upon like what little ship I have. The bot would take care of it all. I was gonna pick a bot for it, obviously, but I thought it'd be a really cute little engagement system to kind of keep people interesting and checking their UEC, and they can gamble their UEC, right? Little gambling bot, right? To kind of do like little blackjack things, and
yeah,
you know, little you know, Vandal would randomly attack, and they'd have to kind of put up some UEC to defend it, and if not, it would like blow off cargo boxes and stuff. But you know, I thought.
Cool. Gamify your channel points.
Oh yeah, I had a million ideas.
That would be a good one to do. The only one I saw that anybody else was doing was Subliminal doing like the tokens for ship giveaways, but I don't have the money for ship giveaways and shit like that. So yeah, and then I was watching Salty Mike yesterday, and they were talking about it seems like a lot of his guys are directly related from like World of Warcraft style thinking. So they were talking about like DKP, dragon kill points and stuff, and like
yep.
Or GDKP, and like I don't think that people should be able to buy favors for certain things. I think that should be prevented. I don't like that idea of like, oh, if I spend this much gold, I get a slot in a raid team. I think that that's kind of bogus. Like, it should be based off of merit and ability, not money.
Yeah, for a viewer, it's viewership, right? Like, the time they're putting forth is their renown, right? Their whatever you want to call it. And you want to try to find a way. The big thing is you need to find a way to get people talking in chat, right? And checking their points and doing all those type of things as a way of getting them engaged. So you can kind of engage with them without them kind of being taken off and be like, oh my god, the streamer's talking to me, panic, you know?
Yeah. take it you found some good tungsten there, Show?
Not necessarily. I'm just scanning it now.
Good.
Dude, I'm getting tungsten in Factario too. But I think I've already been here because there's a shattered node here, which tells me that I've circled back on myself, which is another thing I don't like about the mining system in the game.
The only way I prevent that is when I pick a bearing and I follow a set bearing on the compass, and I don't go back on my bearing. I learned that from doing gem mining so much. Yeah, so from here, I will go, so the stars there. So I'll do a bearing of, yeah, I want to head either north or south on this planet, so. You're already heading 220? Okay, I will... Oh, when I came in, you were close to that facility, and I don't want to go near that. So,
picture forever.
Yeah, we don't want to go that way. So yeah. Okay. Oh, you're right next to the... Yeah, this is dangerous area here.
I'm back at the facility, am I?
Yeah, I'm gonna go... I'm gonna go straight 240. You're only 18 kilometers away from that. Yeah,
Initially,
I'm gonna take...
I tried to drop out of quantum in mid-path so I could go over an area I wanted to explore. But then there's a glitch right now when you drop out of mid-quantum that the quantum sound stays active. And that would drive me crazy.
Yeah. So I'll stay 240, and I'll if I come across anything, I'll holler at you.
It's really weird, but I'm really excited for something like unique ivory and like tusks and stuff from like the animals. And for there be like animals that like, you know, if you go there with a ship, they're just gonna run away. Like they're not gonna be there. And even on like a vehicle, like you have to take a small vehicle into the wilderness and then go on foot for a while to be able to like, you know, approach them.
That
and, like,
would be...
actually hunt them. That'd be so fun.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Kill Dogs 2.0.
It would also be cool to see like some super extremely rare monsters where you have to hunt for a long time to find one. Kind of like trying to find a Yeti, you know, just